We are back and rocking and rolling, baby. Hey guys, how you going? So down BK Sport. We are live as the day 3 of the 5th Ashes Test, the final Ashes Test of this season, is about to get underway. We've got Travis Head walking out alongside Michael Neser, the knee show. He, put in a bit of a shift yesterday. He came in as the night watchman and got banged in the elbow, but the rain stopped him from from having to face a tough 5 balls to get out of the rest of the day. So obviously we're starting half an hour early again today because of the rain yesterday and also the rain on day 1 on Sunday. Look, Australia are in a pretty good position right now to, put on a pretty good score and chase down what England did, which was 384, which could have been better. Like, it was good. It was a good score, but it could have been better. England were in a really good position to, at least get 450, get towards 500. And there was even talk at one stage of 550. That was how England were looking. They were 3 for 55. And they were like 3 for 226 or something ridiculous. So it started to get a little bit nerve-wracking, and then you start to think, okay, maybe England are going to put on an absolutely ridiculous score here and just keep on batting, keep on smashing. And obviously that wasn't to be. They did kind of fall away, which is what they've done throughout this series. Had a little bit of, mess around from a guy who got out for duck. He got out for a duck and wanted to... get a little bit lippy yesterday, unfortunately, with Ben Stokes. But look, that's all part of it. That's all part of the entertainment. That's all part of the game. And you love to see the passion and the fieriness of all the players and whatnot. But today is going to be very interesting. I'm going to have a look at the weather. Ooh, I'm going to put my phone on mute. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to have a quick look at the weather. I think it looks fine. Obviously, the first 2 days have been impacted at some point by weather. Today is meant to be sunny. It is meant to be sunny. There's no meant to be rain at all. First ball here of the day, and that's going to be a dot ball to Neser. Is Stokes gathering back up to his previous over. He only got to bowl one ball of the over yesterday before stumps was called. Oh, geez, that elbow when he hit Neser, that would have hurt. But yeah, there was only one ball that he's got to bowl, so he's got 5 balls left for the over. Now he's got 4 balls left. I think Australia, realistically, obviously, Travis Head is just being Travis Head right now. Incredible score of 91, not out, whilst you've got Michael Neser there at 1. We saw a solid knock from Mahon, who got 48. Really would have liked to have seen him get through the day, to be honest with you. Really would have liked that, but obviously that was not to be. And he got done when he really shouldn't have been getting done, to be fair. But it happened, and it does happen. So it's going to be interesting to see how today pans out. This is a really good pitch here for batting. Yeah, there's going to be some good bowls that come through and get players out. But this is still, for mine, I really still don't mind a potential draw here. Which, I know Australia are pretty decent favourites as we currently speak. I think they're like 65% of a chance. So I had to switch over to 7+. They're a decent chance. Actually, let's go have a look here. They're the favourites. Australia cricket. So quickly go across. Ben Stokes, next ball, dot ball. So Australia is 69%, draw is 12%, and England 19%. I think 12% is super low for a draw, man. Australia have got... We've still got 28 wickets to fall in 3 days, which is obviously entirely possible. And England put on a pretty good score there of 384. Nothing spectacular, but a good enough score to get you thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's still a really, really heavy chance of a draw in this one, but hopefully not. Hopefully we do see the Aussies come through. Next bowl here from Ben Stokes for the 4th bowl of the over. And it will be a dot ball to the knee show. All right, let's get the old Chatteruno and let's fire it up. Abdul Rahman says, welcome back. Travis 200 loading. Oh, man, you can't do... Well, you said 200. You've said 200. Okay, we'll leave it at 200. If you mentioned the other number, you would have been timed out for 5 minutes. And honestly, with the 100 on the occasion in cricket, you get... You get timed out for 10 minutes. So, look, if you... 200 is fine, but the other one, not so much. Rain in Bali. Oh, dearie boy. Well, at least you got Bintang to get you through. Ben Stokes, next bowl. And, oh, boy, that was close. But it's a a double. Avalon says Nisa genuinely going to make 50. Mate, Nisa might get 400. We might see Nisa still batting on day 5 in this first innings. That's how good the Nisa show is. That's how good he is. How good has he been throughout the series, though? His bowling has been spectacular. Look, MCG was a difficult one for everyone, but his bowling has been spectacular. When it was in Brisbane, and then when he's had his next opportunity here as well in Sydney. But Melbourne was maybe not his best effort in regards to the bowling, but batting wise, he got 35. He's had a good series, man. He has had a good series. All right, final ball here of the over to Ben Stokes. And yes, it is that time of day where I keep begging for the next 55 minutes to come so I can have a coffee. It is that time of the day. Double. Okay, Travie Head comes back on strike. Let's get it. If Nisa got 35 on the MCG pitch, he won't go out on this pitch. Yeah, but Nisa also went out for 0 on the MCG pitch. Like, yes, the first innings, he was absolutely incredible, and I hate to be the Debbie Downer here and refer to that, but, you know, Michael Nisa isn't expected to be a continuous shining light when it comes to the batting. That's why he is down as far as he is. I think he's able to absolutely do a job and come in and be the guy that, you know, we need to help out. But overall, we can't be relying on him to get a big score. I did like that they put him in as the night watchman yesterday because, you know, he can have a little bit of a bat and is not one of our stronger batters. So it was, I think it was a good decision. Good decision. All right, so Josh Tongue is bowling. Just bowled a dot ball. Got close to the bat, but nothing too serious. Nothing too serious. 35.1 overs bowled. It's 2 for 166. We just need to see these two Australian lads get through these next 5 overs. That's basically what you're looking for right now. It's the start of the day. It's a worrying part of the day. You want to see them get settled in before they start going for some runs. Like, obviously, we know the way Travis Head plays. He could go now, to be completely honest with you. He could go for a punch, but you don't want him to really do that. You want him to settle in and then, you know, smack it around, which is what Marn did. You know, Marn, you know, earned the right to go for a whack and then got 48. Tongue this series, he's got 12 wickets, average of 21.1. He's been very good since coming in for Jofra Archer in test number 4 is when he came. Good morning, mate. Get around, Shauno. This must be early for you in Thailand. Must be early for you right now. What is it? 5 hours behind. So you're what, like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 a.m.? Bright and early, son. Bright and early to watch Australia get a slap up. Get a slap up of England. All right, next bowl from Josh Tongue. And no run. I honestly don't expect many runs at all in these next few overs. Don't expect much at all. I tell you what, I saw the Tassie news. Gosh, rugby league, can we just settle down? So we're not even in the season yet. Can we just settle down, please? How are we getting into that already? 3 dot balls. They hit on 91 from 90. That's a brilliant strike rate. The way he was batting yesterday was just unbelievable. All right, next ball. And another dot ball. Don't expect many runs, lads. Don't expect many runs at this period of the day. And realistically, session 2 is when you've really got a target. That's when we saw England target on day 1 on session 2. I can't remember how yesterday's session 2 actually went down. Yesterday's... Why can't I... My brain isn't clicking on in regards to yesterday's session 2. That was when... We killed it then, didn't we? I think we killed it. Next ball. And good shot, Travie Head. He's going to get off the mark for the day, and it will be a single for Travis Head. To be on 92, Nisa comes on strike. England battled a bit until they got out. Yeah, they're at the back end. But I think then we came in, we killed it. We killed that second session. That's the one we've really got to target today. Obviously, I don't want to see Travie Head get out. If Nisa gets out, you know, I still want to see him. Everyone so far has gotten to the 20. So if we can see another 20 from Nisa, that's an extra 19 on a minimum, then we're, you know, 2 for, or let's go and say he gets 20, gets out. That's 3 for, you know, 186 is what we'd be looking at there, which is less than what England had, but also, we've got a really good opportunity here to pounce. I don't think so, lads. They're half celebrating a nick. There's a noise, but it definitely no. It comes off the bat onto the ground. You wish. Your biggest wishes that ever did wish. Biggest wishes that ever did damn. Are they going to review this? Well, they've only got 2 reviews. So if they lose this, they've only got 1 review left. I don't know if I would have reviewed this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't know if I would have reviewed this. I didn't think this was that at all. I thought that came off the bat onto the ground. I think this is a bit like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I feel like this is a bit of a desperation review here, which is weird because he's still up by about 218 runs. So they are reviewing it. Geez, Bethel's not a tall bloke, that's for sure. To be fair, this could be closer. The bat could be hitting the ground. I think the bat hits the ground. I think the bat hits the ground here. I don't think that bat hits the ball. I think this hits the ground. I think that hits that hits ground. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this is going to be a lost review here, lads. I'm pretty certain that the noise that gets made is the bat on the ground. The bat's on the floor. The bat is on the floor. I don't know why the English are celebrating here. It's stay on field decision. Why are the English complaining? Like, you can clearly see the bat hitting the ground. I don't understand what they were all celebrating just then. Then they started booing. So you just lost a review. You can clearly see that the bat hits the ground, which is what the noise makes. Dude, look at that. Like, the ball doesn't go... It does not hit the bat. Why are they booing? Wasting review on a night watch. Yeah, exactly right. Down to 1 review. Really, really don't like that call. Joe said it hits the ground and the ball. It definitely hit the ground. Don't know if it hits the ball. Anyway, England, that was a really odd one. You watch. Guarantee you later on today, we'll get someone come into the chat and we'll say, what are your thoughts about the controversy? It's not an insult to the person. I'm just saying, like, that's what will happen. People, the English are now going to go on and complain about that, even though I thought it was pretty clear that it just hit the ground. Next bowl from Ben Stokes. And let's go, Travie. Travie head for? It's a boundary for Travis Head. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Travis Head is absolutely killing it, mate. He's absolutely crushing the scene at the moment. He's crushing the scene. Travie Head, what a man. What a machine. Australia now 2 for 171, I think it is now. 2 for 171. Beautiful shot there from Travie. He's just saying it perfectly. It really is. He's just saying it perfectly. He's just had such a fantastic series, man. And it actually begs the question, why did Australia not see him as an opener before this Ashes series? Why did it take until this Ashes series for them to see that he was the opener that they've wanted for a very long time? You know, there hasn't been a bona fide opener for a long time. Oh, jeez, he nearly got done there by a ball from Ben Stokes, and Travis Head's laughing. Yeah, nice tribute to Jay McGrath at the start. No, it's always great time, the pink test, and and especially here, day 3. Day 3 is always traditionally. Oh, that was a no ball, so it didn't even matter if he got out just then. It would have been even better to see him get out just then because it was a no ball. But no, it's day 3 traditionally when it is actually the pink day of the test. It's day 3 is traditionally, but now it's just every day, every day. My goodness me. Well, England, you're in a tough predicament now. Like, if there's a noise, like, you've only got 1 review remaining. You need to be guaranteed that review is going to come off, because otherwise you're out of reviews, champion. You've wasted 2 really silly reviews. I get why they reviewed the previous one, even though I get your point in regards to the Night Watchman, but I get why you would review that because there was a noise, but it was pretty clear that it did hit the ground rather than the ball. What was the first one? Next ball. And no run. So Australia trail by 212 runs with 8 wickets in hand. What are we seeing? What are we seeing Australia's total at? What are we currently looking for Australia to be achieving here? Oh, here we go. It's saying we've got 2 umpires out here. We don't need 3. Oh, gee whiz. Gee whiz, yesterday was a show. Next bolt here from Ben Stokes. And, Travie! Oh, it's a single. I thought there was not going to be a man there. It's a single. He's on 97. Australia trail by 211 runs. We can get 450. I think if Travie stays in for a long time here, like if we see him get a big score, if we see him get a whopping score, like we could be looking at 5. Very early to be talking about that, but like it's not out of the equation, you know. We've still got Big Bopper Steve Smith. We've still got Alex Carey. Still got plenty. Ooh, dot ball there for Nisa. All right, so Josh Tung's going to come up for a bowl, and Travis Head's going to be back on strike. All right. 37 overs bowled. 97 runs from 98 balls. Why didn't they see him as an opener beforehand? At least looking at 500. I think right this very second, currently, contextually speaking, you'd be saying 5. I think you'd be saying currently. Obviously, things can change very quickly, but I would say that would be our goal right this very second, yeah. And then because we are second in bat, because we're second bat, that means it's going to be interesting to see when we consider, if we did consider to declare. I don't even think they would. Oh, swing and a miss. I don't think they would. I think they would just go and then just try and go for that final, day and a half, or just try. Yeah, there's only really the only way here for Australia is to just keep on batting and batting. You're not going to really probably see, unless shit hits the fan, you're not really going to see the second innings for Australia too in depth with the where this game is placed right this very second. And that's going to be dot ball. Yeah, because if Australia get to 500, that means that England are chasing 116. That's not much at all. I really do like that draw, man. Yeah, 600 then bowl. Well, 600 would be a declaration. If 500 would be where we're aiming for, 600 would be a declaration because then they'd be leading by 216, and then they'd just look to bowl England out, and if not, have a small measly chase to go. Travie Head out the back. That's another single. 98 runs for Travis Head. 98 runs. Yeah, 600 you'd have to be. I just don't know Paddy Cummins. Trav's having fun out there, bud. He keeps smiling and laughing at everything. Good to see. Yeah, he was saying, missing leg to Josh Tung. You love to see when the boys are out there, just having fun with it. So 1 for 22, Vanessa. He's doing his job currently and just kind of sitting in, making it tough here for the English bowlers. What's up? Get around your Wizard of Oz. So this over 136, 135, 136, 139 is the speed currently for Josh Tung. Australia trail by 210. This is such pure test cricket though, man. 2 for 174. We said this during the England innings with Joe Root, and we're saying it now. Like, this is such a test inning. This is such test cricket. Oh, beats him. Beats him. Dot ball. Dot ball. But do you guys see Sportsbet getting a massive class action against them? Sportsbet currently have got like this massive class action thing against them. Crazy. So yeah, they survive it. Melanie says, come on, England. No, Melanie. No, it's not what we do. No, it's not what we do here. Never heard that before. No way. No way. Next bowl here from Josh Tongue. That was a good bowl, though. Really liked him as a bowler, man. Really liked him as a bowler throughout this series. Ibrahim says, only if this decide the series. If this decided the series, I still think it's a draw. But like, if this decided the series, it would be so entertaining. If England had been able to turn up in the first 3 games and had been able to win just one of them to make this a competitive match, like this would have been awesome. So it says, what did Sportsbet do wrong? Apparently, something to do with like the live bets or something. Like their process was like illegal, or of like. Apparently, in Australia, it's illegal to bet on matches after it's already started unless you call up directly by the phone. But I think the argument is that, like, because you had to use a fast code or something like that, which is using the computer technology, which, yeah. So it's interesting. It's a massive, massive thing happening. Wizard of Oz says not even for tongue. Not even for tongue. What? England fans, does Baz stay on after this series? I'm an Australian fan. No. If I was an English fan, I would say no. If I was a Pakistani fan, I would say no. If I was the ICC board, I'd say no. If I was Brendan McCullum, I'd say no. All right. Next bowl from Stokes to Travis Head. And dot ball. Dot ball. Hopefully I'll get a payout from Sportsbet. I'll settle for a couple of mil. Did you get an email, Brent? Did you? Show said 98 from 103. The amount of people who would have been amongst that would be wild to be thinking about it. Two for 174. Come on, Travi. And I'll get a single. Oh, he always makes it nervous, doesn't he? He always makes it nervy. He's on 99, Travis said. Smith says, I'm not much of an advocate for gambling. It's a very predatory industry. Well, that's, I think, what they're arguing, because whilst I think you made the bet, whilst calling up, and that was legal, it was a process of getting around it by clicking on a fast code. So it's like they're speeding up the process, which I get, but they're speeding up the process via an illegal action is what I think they're arguing. Oh, just wishful thinking. All right, next bowl from Ben Stokes and Nisa. Bouncer. No run. 141 for Ben Stokes. Look at him go. 141. It's such a contrast right now. Head 99, Nisa 1. Head 99 from 104, Nisa 1 from 26. Such a contrast on the batting scorecard. And another bouncer for a dot ball. It's interesting. Nisa really isn't going for anything right now. He is just defending as we speak. Which is interesting considering the way that he usually does bat. I believe Smith is going to get a huge score. Well, it'd be nice to see. I'd really like him to be coming in. I'd love it if he's coming in second session. He'd obviously be coming in next. Ben Stokes next up. Double to finish the over. Yesterday I was like, don't play a shot, Marnus. We already have a boundary from head. Last ball of the over. You're going to get out if you play a shot. That is what Marnus does, unfortunately. But it was a great knock from him. 48 runs. Not complaining with Marnus's effort yesterday. Yeah, shouldn't have got out to where he got out. But at the end of the day, I'm happy with his performance comparatively to what we've seen in previous weeks. He's had a really tumultuous and poor Ashes series with the bat, so yesterday was still a positive regardless of how he got out. All right, Travie Head on strike. 99. 99 from 104. Tongue average in test versus left-handed batting, 39.1. Australia trails by 209 runs. Come on, Travie. You the man, son. I did see, by the way, did you see KFC is getting a breakfast menu? Actually sounds mad. That sounds mad. Next bowl here from Tongue. And let's go, Travie! It's a boundary to do him too, just like he did the other time in... just like he did the other time in Perth. But Travis Head, what a moment. Come at the man, come at the legend. He is absolutely immaculate. He's on 103. You just can't believe how good this guy is. Just all the time, every test, he's just putting in an absolute damn well shift. We needed someone to emulate what Joe Root did on the scorecard, and Travis Head is, he's still obviously 57 away from that, but at the end of the day, we needed someone to put in, and Travis Head has put in. So 103 not out, 2 for 179. What a performance. Yeah, 300s in Ashes is legacy stuff. Oh no, he'll definitely go down in the record books. Brilliant stuff. They needed someone to stand up, and he stood up all right. He stood up. Did Potts come in for Jacks? No, Will Jacks is there. Will Jacks is playing. Potts came in for... because Will Jacks is in the team, I'm pretty certain. Have a look. Am I crazy? No, Will Jacks, played yesterday. Will Jacks was batting yesterday. He got 27. Matthew Potts would have come in for... Jeez, who was he come in for? Obviously no Joffre, but that's Josh Tongue who's coming for him. Brian Carr's been there the whole time. I guess Gus Atkinson. Travis Head puts fear in opposition teams. Fear fears Travis Head. Fear itself fears Travis Head. Very nice, 50 more for a shave. No, the goatee is 50 more. It was the goatee would happen if he got to 150. I do have to shave now for the 100 though. I do have to shave for the 100 now. But you know what? If Travie Head's doing that, we all love some head, mate. All love the head. Travis Head on 104. You've got to assume that Nisa, I think he is just letting Travis Head do his thing, but you've got to assume that he does put a little bit more pressure on this scorecard soon. Like, he's 1 for 29. He's earning his right. Most hundreds in Ashes series, left-hands in Australia. Wow. Whoa, one more 100, and he would have actually taken a clean lead. He's tied with Matty Hayden, Morris, Laurie, and Jay Darling from the 1800s. But, geez, if he did have that one more 100. Oh, big swing, big miss there from Nice. That's a sign of... There's a midgie. But that's a sign of what he's going to try and do now. Just what I was just talking about. Get the... Yeah, big swing, big miss. Why can you not talk about the 130 from the same as the 50 from 140 onwards? Don't like it from 130 onwards, but 140 onwards is when the timeouts start banging in. Josh Tongue Straight up to him, and that's a dot ball. Come on, 30 minutes, coffee time. 30 minutes, coffee time. Can you believe it? I already lost 2 kilos. Already smashed out 2 kilos. I'm flying, mate. Flying. Absolutely flying. $17,406s. I do like that he hasn't really been going for sixes and he's just been getting those cover drives slapping around. Yeah, Adelaide, he was kissing the turf. Here he's putting... Actually, it's actually quite funny. He got 100 in Perth. Didn't do too well in Brisbane. Then got 100 in Adelaide. Then didn't do too well at the MCG. Oh, he actually top scored for Australia at the MCG. But he didn't get 100, obviously. No one got 50. No one in the whole game got 50. But, okay, yeah, he's still got the highest score for Australia, actually. But to be technical for the argument, didn't get 100 and then has got 100 here. So on, off, on, off. KFC for breakfast is a boon for the hangover community. Yeah, well, Chris, I love a good Hungry Jack's wrap in the morning. You know, the barbecue sauce, and you've got the sausage and the bacon and the cheese and the egg. It's unbelievable stuff. But that brekkie wrap is what it's called. But they're making one of those, but with a zinger chicken. Zinger chicken. It's one of their, as the part of the sausage, into the sausage. They have it at Sydney Airport, apparently. Shouldn't be talking about food because I've got half an hour. Well, I've got basically 2 hours to damn well wait till I can have food. That sounds so good. Zinger brekkie wrap. Oh my gosh. Oh, he slapped him. Oh, there's a man on the boundary. 105 ahead. Making me hungry. Yeah, it's making me hungry. I can't even eat until 12, and because I'm streaming, I can't actually eat until 1:30 because that's when lunch is. That's when lunch is. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll. Oh, okay. Kay is gonna do this again, is it? Kay is gonna do a lovely little mess around as per usual. Jeez, how good would that be though? A zinger brekkie wrap. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then apparently there's like a $3 Avo on toast or $4 Avo on toast. I wonder if that Avo is any good or not. I'm celiac. Can't eat Macca's, KFC, HJ's Pizza. Red Rooster, am I missing out? Smith's, no! Smith's what? Gee whiz. What does celiac mean, by the way? I actually don't even... I've heard of it, but I don't know what celiac means. Is that like a... Is that a way of eating, or is that like a condition? I'm not too sure. I genuinely don't know. I don't know what a celiac is. You're missing out, but you're not missing out. You know what I mean? Like I do really enjoy it, but it's bad for you. So you're not missing out in that capacity. It's a gluten issue. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Is it can't eat fast food? Well, there's not going to be a condition of you can't eat fast food. It's just the foods that are being made there are a part of obviously the condition. there's no condition that is specifically you cannot eat fast food. Autoimmune disease if you eat even a speck of gluten. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that would be rough, man. But you know, you're not having to go through the you're not having to go through the problems of people who do eat fast food. I go through waves, dude. Like I'll go through waves where I slap it, and then I'll go through waves where I don't have it at all. I'm currently in that wave where I don't have it at all. But you know, like I love a good pizza. I love a good damn well ultimate double whopper meal, zinger box kind of deal. It's unhealthy as shit, but it tastes good. Just throwing it out there. Is there gluten in chicken? I don't think so. Is it? But I'm talking. But with KFC chicken, it might be different. But in chicken itself, no. No, KFC Australia does not have dedicated gluten-free options. Their famous chicken and most items contain wheat, flour, and gluten, with significant risk of cross-contamination in shared fries and preparation areas. Well, there you go. See, mister, you're not missing out. You're missing out, but you're not missing out, though. Like, you're missing out, but you're not missing out. KFC breakfast, yeah, Zed Dog, yeah, apparently. Apparently. Jeez, Travis has been killing that offside. So Josh Tongue, next bowl. And, ooh, good bowl there. Big in swing. Try by 202. Gluten is like cocaine. It sticks to everything. 202. Oh, my goodness me, KO. What are you doing? What are you doing, KO? Just let me watch the damn World Cricket, mate. Ah, I realised I was on a VPN, so I have to switch over to 7 Plus. 7 Plus it is. Oh, the batter has gluten. True, I was going to say that Wicked Wings you're missing out. It's like, this is the thing. He's missing out, but he's not missing out. Like, there's pros and cons. There's pros and cons. It's like, is 7 Plus wigging out, or is it just me? I think 7. The broadcast just like wigged out. But it's fine. It's on again. I've never had the privilege of taking a job after a 3-piece speed and a 6-pack of VB. Yeah, what a time to be alive, though. You know, that's what shapes the country. It's what shapes the culture. But I'll say, like, if I was to get my favorite thing from every fast food place, obviously pizza. I love a good Supreme, Ultimate Supreme. If we're talking Macca's, I'll usually go a double quarter pounder. If we go Hungry Jack's, you got to go the Ultimate Double Whopper. But if you're talking breakfast, that brekkie wrap is unbelievable. Doppel. And then Subway. What do I used to get at Subway? I used to always get roasted chicken as a young kid, but then I changed it to BLT. No, not BLT. BMT. Yeah, it had like sausage. It had pepperoni. It had heaps of stuff. It was so good. And then I love a bit of teriyaki too. I mix it up nowadays. I never used to. I used to hate mixing it up. Now I mix it up at all. Always. McDonald's fries are unmatched. Now KFC fries are better than McDonald's fries. Oh, shot. No! There's a man there for Nisa. Mr. Boss says, love a good pizza too, and get this, I'm in Aldi the other day, and before you say it, never do I buy frozen pizza, but I thought this wood-fired pizza, Calabrese Southern Army, I've had it before, roasted peppers, and it's pretty awesome. Dude, I tell you what, Domino's, like pizza and stuff, like from an Italian restaurant or what is amazing. It's great. But it is a little bit underrated in regards to some of these frozen pizzas. I don't think they're as bad as people make them out to be. Some of them are awful. Some of them are. But they are underrated in a lot of ways. Yeah, I think I've had that before, Wizard of Oz. It's good. Goslemi, or whatever it's called, is good. Guzmani Gomez. Guzmani Gomez is oh, dude, the breakfast burrito. Oh, you get me going now, mister. You get me going now. The breakfast burrito. Deary me, the breakfast burrito is the shit. Dude, when I used to be like big, and I'm talking like I used to be big. That breakfast burrito, dude, I'd get like 2 of them. And a hash brown in the morning. I'd smash it. Good shot, Nice. That's a great shot from Nice. So that's going to be 2 runs. So that's going to bring Australia under the 200 to go. Boy, it's 200 on the dot. We try by 200. Aldi have pre-made wood fire pizza. They go all right. Yeah, they're good. There's ones that are awful. They're usually like the Coles specific ones. Based on point, added more cheese at the end with feta. You know what's underrated? Halloumi. It is underrated. Before anyone says it's not underrated, everyone knows about it. It is underrated. Should be talked about more. Should be talking about more. The dot ball there from Marco Nisa. So 105 from 110 for Travis Head. 4 from 40 for Mr. Nisho. The Nisho is on fire right now. Absolutely on fire. On fire. Come on, 22 minutes till coffee time. 22 minutes till coffee time. I might have to switch my VPN. Might have to switch it because now for some reason KO knows that I'm... I'll wait till like a drinks break to do that. I'm very grateful that I don't have any like eating specific conditions besides just being a bloody glutton myself, to be fair. I'm very grateful because like I would find it tough to have to, always be looking at what's actually specifically in it, which you should be doing for your health, but Actually, how do you go in like Asia, Smidster, with gluten free? How does Asia go gluten free? Australia trail by 199 runs. A single hit off Stokes just then. Under the 200 marker. I cook 100%. I was going to say, yeah, Asia would be like impossible. Everyone says, I usually don't like nacho fries. Oh, my goodness me. That's a disgraceful comment. You're lucky you don't get timed out for forever for that comment because it makes the chips soggy, but the ones at GYG, nacho fries, don't ever disrespect nacho fries ever again. Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Next bolt. Oh, big swing. Robo says, if you didn't have any problems going through India, then all good is fine for you. I had a problem at McDonald's. That was the only problem I had in India, was at McDonald's in Delhi. Outside of that, I didn't get sick from food. I kept getting sick, but I don't think it was from food. But the worst sickness I've ever had in my life was from a Delhi McDonald's. The one in Connaught Place. Mark says, I've got bacon, eggs, and fried tomatoes and toast with fresh orange juice in minutes. Mate, that sounds like the absolute go. That does sound like a go. Next bowl, Stokes. Top bull. Nacho sauces are no-go for me. Taste too processed. You guys are a disgrace right now. You guys are really... This is disrespect. This is disrespect. This is disrespect. You don't like nachos? You don't like nachos? I had actually some amazing nachos in Vietnam. It was smaller, which I hated. I want a massive nachos. One of the best nachos I've ever had is actually here in Fiji. It's at a place called Cardo's. And Cardo, the nachos that I had there, which is, it was massive. It had plenty of jalapenos. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Double. Do they have a curry burger at Macca's there? No, it's basically just, it's very limited menu. It's like a vegetarian burger, a veggie burger, and then the Grand Big Mac, which is chicken, not obviously cow meat. So yeah, the Grand Big Mac is pretty much their own thing. And there's a spicy chicken one. It's all chicken. I've got a traditional Thai girlfriend who loves cooking for me. Now that's awesome, man. That's good stuff. Double. Zed Dog says, what happened yesterday? Went to bed a little after Root hit 150 in the US. I thought England was on a roll. Well, yeah, they were, and then they just kind of fell apart, man. That's what they do. Welcome to England. This is what they do, man. They look really good, and then they don't. You know, the MCG was an outlier based off of really shit pitch conditions that suited their game rather than anybody else's. Every other condition is not great for them. You know, Joe Root saved them yesterday. I'll be honest with you. Like, Joe Root, without Joe Root, England would be dribble right now. You take away the 160 odd that Joe Root got, and they only ended up getting 220 odd between the 9 batters. And there's the if there for the Jack Goes to the World. There's the if. But the point is that Joe Root's score on itself, if he had have gotten out for 10 or 20 or 30, obviously didn't happen. But say he does, or we see, we see Harry Brooks still got 80, but if we see Joe Root go down for less than 50, they struggle to get 250. And that's the point. This England team, they can't win this game. And the reason why they can't is not because they physically can't win the game. is because if they do win the game, it will set unrealistic expectations about this team. This team is not good enough. Brendan McCullum needs to be fired. Ben Stokes needs a word. Rob Key needs to be sacked. The whole English team needs to be changed. Why has it taken so long to see Josh Tongue? Was Bethel being put in at that point the right move and putting too much pressure on him in these last couple of games? Why is Ollie Pope even in the team? Ben Duckett is a clown. There's so much that you got to compensate here with this English team. If they won this game, it would be the worst thing for English cricket because they would take it as a series success, morally speaking, because that's what they do in England. Oh, morally, we won the series because we came back to 3-2. It's what they do. So it would be the worst thing entirely possible to see to England win this. Not on the basis of anything, but it's detrimental to their own cricket. Robert says, I want to take a flight to Sydney Airport just to try the KFC breakfast. I know. I wish I was. I'm going straight to Hong Kong from Fiji in Hong Kong and then Vietnam in about 2.5 weeks. But I wish I had have decided to go through Sydney instead. Just swing past Sydney, and then you can actually go directly from here to Sydney, and then obviously Sydney to Ho Chi Minh. But I couldn't be bothered. Oh boy, it's a 4. Travis Head slapped him. Whose thought process was it to put in Matty Potts? Because he's just giving up runs for fun. Potts with cast figures. Potts with worse than cast figures. Sean says, Smith said, the Thai women know how to cook. My misso has an Isan food restaurant. Isan. Hey, Isan. Yeah, no, that's beautiful food. That is beautiful food. Go down to your butcher, grab some premium mince, make yourself a massive gourmet burger. What I did the other day, Travie Head with another boundary. I'm high on part news here, son. That's 8 runs there off the last 2 balls. Travis Head's on 114. Oh, this is getting ugly now, lads. This is getting ugly now. This is getting ugly at the moment. I love to cook. I love a good cook up. Love a good feed. Love a great feed. Maybe cold leftover pizza for breakfast at Domino's is a good idea. To be fair, I love cold leftover pizza. I love it. I don't know what it is, just in the morning. Cold leftover pizza is so good. So I've lost 23 kilos. Wow, proud of you, man. That's good stuff. 23 kilos, massive. Massive. Oh my gosh, he's hit 3 4s in a row. Potts is getting slaughtered. Potts is getting slaughtered. That's 3 4s in a row. JCS says, how are you? Going all right. Travis Head's killing it, mate. He is killing it, mate. Going all right. They're just giving him shot after shot after shot. I tried stir fry field rat the other day. Tasted like chicken. Don't know if I'm going to have stir-fried field rat anytime soon. Don't know about that one. Ben says, Mr. Sport, morning my bearded brother. Well, not for long, because I said that I'd shave my beard if Travis Head got 100. He's on 118, so I did say if he got 150, I'd put a goatee for like a couple of days. $550 runs to the series is what Travis Head has got. Get the light meter out of England. Travis slashing him. Oh, I know what you're probably trying to set up to here, mate. Who do you think is the most complete fast bowler of ODI and Test? Mitchell Stark. How about that? How about getting a bit of Mitchell Stark in here? Oh my goodness me, he's killing him. It's gonna be 3, I reckon. I think that's 3. No, it's just the 2 there. And 200 is up for the Aussies. They trail by 184 runs with 8 wickets in hand. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. If Travis Head gets 300, I'll die pink. How about that, Wizards of Oz? If it gets 400, I'm not doing it. Now, pink would look weird there. Next bolt. Oh, that's a wide. Surely that's a wide. That ball hasn't even hit the damn well pitch. Come on, 12 minutes coffee time. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. I'm so excited. Coffee time, 12 minutes. Come on. Stir fry field rat. That's an interesting one, man. You know, we're talking about KFC Zinger breakfast. We're talking about Buddy Ultimate Double Whoppers. We're talking about, you know, really good home cooked Buddy, you know, mince, steak, and then we get stir fry field rat. Not Wasim Akram. No, my answer is definitely not Wasim Akram. Definitely not. So head 120. Glenn McGrath is pretty awesome. I think he's trying to talk about. I think he's talking about now. You put Mitchell Stark in any situation, he would destroy. If you want to be honest, like if he wasn't out all the time, you would say Bumrah, but obviously he's out quite a bit. He does miss a few. Oh, well, Stokes 241 through 13.1. It's a good economy, but you're a muppet. You are a muppet, Mr. Ben Stokes. Smith says celiac disease is celiac. Celiac disease is celiac disease no matter where you live, just like testicular cancer isn't any less serious than Antarctica. Go point. You tried dog, you can't knock the field rat. I don't believe it was actually dog, bro. I don't genuinely believe it was dog. I don't genuinely believe it was dog. Weatherland is some good player, I think. Do you mean Weatherald? He's okay. He hasn't done anything spectacular this series despite his 70 bomb in Perth. No, in Brisbane. Next bolt, top ball. I tried ant egg salad. Not a fan. Yeah, not a fan. I'm not a fan. I haven't even had it yet. And yet is a really weird word to put in there because I'm not going to probably ever have it. To be honest, though, you guys know when I do my NRL streams, we usually have like a donation goal. And if we get to the donation goal, then that means we have to eat something stupid, which is why we ate the thing that was claiming to be dog. I don't think it was dog because that's illegal in Vietnam. But, and it was on Grab. So Grab is DoorDash for people who don't understand in Asia. But we'll do some funny things this year in the NRL. I'm not going to have an ant salad, whatever. Ant egg salad. Show said 350. Let's go, mate. X Factor, we're on, mate. We're on. We are on. I tried ants egg salad. Oh, that's right. You're not Aussie if you've never eaten a witchetty grub. Well, I am Aussie. I haven't had it. I would try it, but I just haven't been to an area that would do it. But I'd do it just for a kick. I'd see we'd get a donation goal for it, do it on stream. That's what we'd do. Crocodile's really good. I've heard this is actually pretty good. I've heard this is pretty good. And same with kangaroo, but it's like tough meat. Double for Nisa. Nisa, 4 runs off of 51 balls. That must be so frustrating for England, dude. That is so frustrating. Will you think of going vegan? No. What? Brother, we've just been talking about Burger King and Hungry Jack's and McDonald's and KFC and Pizza Hut, and you think I'm going to turn vegan? No. Mate, I love a steak. I want my steak. I want my medium rare steak. What? So sad to see your favourite player retire and watching him play his last match. Who? Usman? A lot of Australia are quite disappointed with him at the moment. I've had witchetty grub just tastes like dirt. I'll do it one day. I'll try it. I'm honestly not opposed to trying anything within reason. A lot of things in Africa would make me a little bit. How you going? But change the over here. Australia killing at the moment. Yeah, I liked Usman and Tilly's retirement speech, where unfortunately he decided to insult the country of Australia that has provided him an incredible opportunity in life. An incredible opportunity in life, but you want to sit back and use it as your retirement speech to insult the country of Australia. I'm not a fan of that. So I've liked Usman throughout his career. I think he is underrated, but I didn't really like the way that he carried on during his retirement speech. I think that he is underrated in a lot of ways, and I think he has been a good player throughout time. Just think it was just a shit thing to do during the retirement speech. Spencer says, a roadrunner is next on my food bucket list, especially in this time frame. But a roadrunner is next on my food bucket list, but they're hard to catch. They would be pretty hard to catch, son. They would be. What is some interesting... Actually, I'm going to Google. That's going to be a dot ball there to Nisa. Weirdest things people eat around the world. Don't people eat like pangolins and shit? Weird foods globally include fermented shark in Iceland. Oh, I would never do the spider one. And insects like fried tarantulas and scorpions in Cambodia, China. You can fuck right off with that. I'm never eating a tarantula. I'm not going anywhere near a tarantula. Maybe that's my revenge, though. My revenge for all the years they've haunted me. Eating one of them fried. No, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't go anywhere near it. It's a single for Nisa. He's on 5. Oh, he just went down a route that many people didn't agree with, Brenton. We won't go too deep into it, but he went down a route that a lot of people didn't agree with. Oh, there's no way I would eat a tarantula. Yeah, balut in Philippines, it's a fertilized duck embryo. Oh yeah, durian fruit in Southeast Asia. I never had this, but I saw everyone like I had an Australian friend who was there who loved durian. It smells crazy. I got to watch Quadra play and bowl to him in PSL. Well, there you go. Ben says, Spencer, don't do it. You'll just end up like the coyote. Let him do it, mate. Eat the coyote too. Big inside edge there onto his pad. Travis Head 121, Nisa 5. $45.5 overs down. Double. Harris says 2 for... What? 2 million? What is this bowling lineup? Harrison, you're starting to understand. You're starting to get it. Are you starting to understand the pushback that we give you? You understand why now we criticize 384? It's not even necessarily just the lineup. The lineup is a problem, but like it's the pitch. The pitch is like this. This is what we expected. Everyone expected this. 555 for knees, Head 121 for 120, Weatherall 21 from 36, and Labuschagne 48 from 68. This is what we expected. There's nothing surprising. Like, well, I won't say it's not surprising to see Travis Head absolutely crush it, but you know, Bryden Carr's coming out here. This is what happens, man. Ben, are you on the same planet as us today? I don't know if you're on the same planet as us today. Is it still the G pitch? I don't know if you're on the same planet as us. First, you suggested I was going to become vegan, and now you're asking if this is the MCG pitch. The MCG finished like 2 weeks ago, dude. Is this brilliant batting, or are you just a pitch fanatic? It's both. Travis Head's batting well. Nisa's done well to stay in there. But I will say a pitch fanatic. It's just such a stupid comment. But I will say that this pitch is absolutely designed for batting. They lost $11 million. Like, come on, bro. Use common sense, man. Like, fuck, it gets annoying sometimes. Use common sense, bro. In Melbourne, they lost $11 million because of their pitch was poor. Right? They lost $11 million, Cricket Australia. So, do you really think they're not going to try and make this pitch here, like what you saw in Brisbane, or like what you saw in Adelaide, to know that they don't lose $11 million? They lost like $1 $1 million, $2 million, no, $3 million for the Perth test. Do you really think they're not going to try and make sure that this is a batting pitch? It's not about being a pitch fanatic, dude. It's about seeing what it is. We understand cricket here, man. My gosh. Oh, no, Ben, you don't worry, bro. You're sweet, man. You're sweet. Oh, taking the piss, man. I'm not really taking the piss with Harrison because he's starting to get annoying with his lack of understanding of anything. But like, with Ben, I know I know I just take the piss. But Harrison, you start to get real low key, kind of annoying because you just say some things that, oh, it's a six there from Travis there. Oh no, it's out. Oh jeez. Oh, he's dropped him. You're kidding. Oh, dude, that is too funny. He's been dropped on the boundary. Travis Head dropped on the boundary. Oh no, dude. You're kidding me, England. You're kidding me, England. Oh no. That is so funny. Bro, he's on 122. Sensational. Just got back in the car from 7-Eleven and Harry's son is back and Head dropped. Dude. It was such a good sell from the bowler to give him an opportunity for a six. Oh man, and then Will Jacks has dropped him on the boundary. That's a dot ball. Imagine dropping someone on 122. How do you bounce back from that? Look at all the Aussies in the background. Oh, some English fans losing his mind. Oh, dude. Dude. Head dropped on 121 by Jacks off cast. Oh boy, what a time to be alive. It's 12 o'clock, I can have a coffee now. Can I have a coffee? I'll just wait for the drinks break, which will probably happen. Look at them giving it to him. By the way, NFL fans, Ravens Steelers, wow. Ravens Steelers is crazy. The way that ended, it's so funny seeing all the Ravens. I feel like I know what they felt like, but like it's so funny seeing the Ravens fans. There was one guy who filmed on Instagram himself, just like looking at the camera away from it and just like smiling because they'd already won the game, and then just like pointed back, and then he obviously heard kick is no good. The cricket collared shirt again. This is such a good shirt. It's nice. It's beautiful, and it's really great quality. It's great quality. I love it. You'll see a lot during the NRL season, to be fair. That's a single there for Travis Head to be on 123. This shirt's awesome. It's got matching pants with it too. Not that I'd ever wear the matching pants, but they're like long pants. Long matching pants. I think it was only, what was it? It was like $70 or something. It's good. $6. You got back to Thailand again? Not this year. This year is Hong Kong, Vietnam, Philippines, Indonesia. Oh, Nisa gets one over the top there, and that's going for a 4. That is a 4 for Nisa, and he's on 10. This year's Hong Kong, Vietnam, Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, Laos, Nepal. That is this year. Look at the knee show. He's just killing it. He earned his right to hit. If this keeps going the way that it's going, Australia could be looking at 550 odd. It could be. Double. Steve Smith hasn't even come in yet. Can you do like a street food vlog somewhere? So Olivia, you're gonna love this. So there's a couple of things. Like I've got the video series planned in regards to a lot of the mythological stuff on BKRtravel, but I am really heavily considering doing some of that food stuff as well because I love food. I do love food. I want food right now, actually. Speaking of it, but no, I will be doing some food stuff, especially in Vietnam, and I'll start it off in Hong Kong. There's not really much to do here in Fiji, really. Like it isn't Fiji. There's not like I guess you can do a vlog where you go to the side of the highway and get some cassava or something, or one of their soups. But I wouldn't. The soup's probably fine. I personally wouldn't be a fan of it, but the soup's probably fine. I just want to see all the weird things you can get. The only reason you're saying that, Olivia, is because you want to see the weird things that you can get so that you can then donate in the NRL season and force me to eat it on live stream. For gosh sake, I know you, Olivia. I'm well aware of what you're talking here. I know what you're doing here. You're just trying to figure out what weird things can we make BKR eat this year. I tell you what. Head dropped on 121 by Jax. Just seeing that is so funny. I need to see the reaction to that on Twitter or something. But I'm still waiting for your vlogs in Vietnam and Hong Kong. I thought it was going to be a Christmas present. Yeah, you'll be waiting for those. No, we're starting fresh, bro. We're starting fresh this year. Starting completely fresh. It's going to be double. Double. We are starting fresh. Last year for mine, and I've said this on the stream before, I hadn't ever travelled solo internationally to a place that wasn't similar to Australia. So like I travelled solo to say America, similar-ish, Western culture. Same thing with Canada, same thing with New Zealand, same thing with these places. I'd never travelled to a place that one didn't speak your language and was completely different to how you grown up. 1 second. So yeah, last year was really about a learning experience for me. It was the learning experience, and now I'm experienced in being able to travel solo, and especially through like Asia. India was a whirlwind. It was a whirlwind, but sometimes you just need to know when to do something, when not to do something, and for mine, I don't think last year was the right time. I think this year is the right time. No, I'm actually interested in seeing how many health and food violations they break. Olivia, we should go back to India then. We should go back to India. Any chance of letting me out of prison? You're out of prison, Harrison. All right, Ted. And what was your thoughts, Harrison, on the Will Jacks drop? What was your thoughts on that little bad boy? That's a single for Travis Head. 124. Thinking of learning about the Eastern culture history. What do you mean? Do you mean like China? Is that what you're saying? Will Jack's not even looking at the ball. Dude, I can't believe it. It's funny because Travis Head has been dropped at critical points throughout multiple tests. I know in Adelaide he got dropped on 99. And here he got dropped on 121. Eastern culture. What is classified as Eastern culture? Is Eastern culture China and Russia and stuff like that? I don't know if Russia's included. I don't think China is. Miss Skinny says the Poms might have had one too many after the win. This is giving a perfect example as to why I say England winning this game would be the worst detriment to the England cricket because it would set them up for unrealistic expectations. It is just a straightforward catch, Harrison. You're right. It is just a straightforward catch. It is 100% just a straightforward catch. About the Viking era. Is Vikings classified as Eastern? Like Western is obviously Australia, England, a lot of Europe, American, Canadian kind of deal. Kiwi. Eastern, I've always thought was like Chinese. What countries are considered? That'd be like Scandinavian culture. I wouldn't say that's Eastern culture, but I could be wrong. What countries are considered East? All right. With the East generally, because the East is like pretty much Asia, isn't it? While the West encompasses Europe, North America, Australia, and New Zealand, the East is generally including Asia, East, South, Southeast, Central, and the Middle East. Yeah. Norwegian to Viking. Yeah, I think that would be like Scandinavian culture. Like you wouldn't. Well, you that would technically come under the bracket of Western culture, but it's not. But like it would be. It would come under Scandinavia. Would come under the Western bracket. Mr. Sun, don't get around you, son. Marks the same technique as dropping a difficult one, Harris. Yeah, well, it was a very, very easy catch that was a very, very big drop. Yeah, I would still say that that comes under the Western bracket because there is. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there from Nisi. He got a 4. Dude, this is ugly for England right now. This is getting ugly. They need a breakthrough. They need a breakthrough now. They've got an hour and 20 minutes until the lunch break. When's drinks break? I want my coffee. Actually, guys, I might quickly go make myself a coffee here. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. You know me. I need a coffee. I'll be back in a second. Keep talking to the chat. Get around it. Sunday, don't fall for his rage bait, dude. Don't fall for his rage bait. That is literally his whole purpose here on the channel, is to just rage bait. Don't fall for it. I fall for it a lot of the time. He can get really annoying with his rage bait, but it is rage bait, dude. It is, because he says stupid shit that makes no sense. So don't fall for it. Just play into it, really. Sean says, I'm the Boss Coffee. Not bad for out of the fridge. I am on the Boss Coffee. Boss Coffee. What's Boss Coffee? Yeah, no, Sunday. don't take Harrison seriously. Is there a Starbucks in Fiji? Thankfully, no. Starbucks sucks. Starbucks is not good coffee. Great coffee. Oh, Nisa, you beautiful man. Dude, you're from Australia. Coffee is way better in Australia. Like with like I would much prefer a brilliant local coffee made, from one of those small establishments, a family oriented establishment. Dude, I love those. Australia is amazing for that. Vietnam's great for that too, actually. To be fair, like maybe I should do like food on BKRtravel. Maybe I should do food and drink because I do love it, and people love it. Duraz says, at the game at the moment, that drop catch got me out of my seat. Dude, I was laughing. I was full on laughing. I was full on laughing. There's a good atmosphere there. Looks like a good crowd, especially for a Tuesday. Oh, that's okay. That's what what happened. It was Harrison said 70 balls face. This guy's rubbish. Yeah, no, don't listen to that shit. Don't listen to that shit. You know what's rubbish, Harrison? The England cricket team. Do you know what's rubbish, Harrison? Dropping a man on 121. You know what's rubbish? Dropping him on 99 in Adelaide. That's pretty rubbish. I've only tasted the normal Boss Coffee before, and it was really strong, but there's another one called Strong Boss Coffee. I can't imagine what that'd be like. I've heard of it before. I've seen it before, but, like, is that Australian, or what country is that from? I assume it's probably, say, like, Australian. But I don't know. Oh, my gosh. He's too good, Chavy. Single. Train needs to work on their iced coffee game. Big cold cup in summer hits the spot. I'm just throwing it out there, guys. Coconut coffee is the greatest thing in the planet. Not the hot coffee, the iced, like a smoothie coconut coffee in Vietnam. Oh my gosh. It's the first thing I'm going to get when I get there. My first thing, I promise you, the first thing I get when I get to Vietnam in 20 days' time is a coconut coffee from Hand Coffee. If you go to Ho Chi Minh, go to Hand Coffee. Brilliant stuff there. And a banh mi. I might get 2. I might get 3. Might get 7 banh mi's, actually. Might get 14. Currently on Smoko, enjoying leftover paella for watching Nisa about to pull a Jason Gillespie. Nisa might be on for 700 runs here, Robbo, if we're being honest with Harrison here. Harrison says, we can consider this match lost if we can keep bowling this dosser. Well, you can consider this series lost regardless of if you get him out or not. How about that? You can consider this series lost for the 10th consecutive year. Rub tug massage. You're an idiot. You are an idiot. Oh, yeah, retract your message. Yeah, retract your message. Clown. Oh, my gosh, dude. They're just smacking him, dude. Nisa with a 4. Every single one of our batters has hit 20. And so 6 banh mi's, a coconut coffee from Hand Coffee, and a rub and tug. You're an idiot. It's nothing like going to a family coffee restaurant and ordering a hot chocolate with a breakfast roll on the side. Breakfast roll is so good. Yeah, I looked at Harrison's message and just let it go through the keeper. That is that is always the great way. That is what you need to do. That is what you need to do. And dot ball. This is our night watchman, by the way, England. Michael Nisa is our night watchman. For people who don't know what a night watchman is, it means you send in a guy who is okay batting, but nothing too special batting. Or, a lot of the time, they'll send in a shit batter, but someone who can probably hold out for an over or 2 just to get through the next day. And then, obviously, we see Stevie Smith come in after this. So, just a reminder, if you want to insult Nisa, this is our night watchman. This is our night watchman, lads. Lads, this is our night watchman. If you didn't know, this is our night watchman here. just in case you didn't hear me, Night Watchman is currently now hit another single. He's on 24. Not Starbucks coffee, though. Powdered coffee. Yuck. No, I'm not a fan of powdered coffee. Oh, it's a Gatorade drinks break. I should have waited to do it now. Drinks break. Aaron says, I just want to see a 3-2 and leave with a moral victory. I don't care about the Ashes this year anyway. That is the prime time. I'm pinning that message. That's a prime time English comment. That is English to a T. That is the definition of England cricket right there from Harrison. That's unbelievable stuff. You know what, Harrison? I really think you should take your hat off and raise the bat, mate, because that's a spectacular comment. There is no moral victory in losing, Sean says. Look, my biggest advice is stay in your crease to the English. Robbo says, haven't even gotten to Smith Kawaja at his home ground and Alex Carey is on beat on fire. Dude, the thing is that, and this is prematurely speaking, but Australia could honestly just bat. I think that considering this is day 3, Australia's intention would just be to bat and bat and bat and bat and then try bowling on out. Because right this very second, it's either looking like an Australia win or a draw. I would be heavily inclined right now to still maybe potentially lean with the fact this could be a draw. But that would, if it was a draw, it's a moral victory for Australia. It would be too. It would be. Because whilst this game means absolutely jack shit right now, it means absolutely nothing as we currently speak. That it would be good to finish it off with a 4-1. You know, good to finish off with a win after the disruption of Melbourne. Robert says, that's been the English sentiment, plus throwing in, oh, Joe Root got his 100, we don't need the Ashes. That's true. That is true. That ping pong won't stay there for long because he'll be timed out soon. That's a great point, Ben. That is Brenton. That's a great point. England love a collapse, though. They do love a collapse. This pitch really shouldn't be collapsing. But then again, that we did see it. We did see it yesterday. Joe Root was the only one who didn't collapse. Once he went, obviously everyone else fell. But overall, he wasn't the one who began the collapse. Just shows how effective you guys are that we'll probably smack you last 2 matches. You know, I'm shaking in my boots, mate. I'm really quivering. Yeah, I'm really quivering, mate. I tell you what, I didn't get any sleep last night because of that thought process, and I don't even know if I'll get any sleep tonight because of that thought process. I'll probably have to really reconsider my life decisions, and I might have to move to Zimbabwe and become a rice farmer or something like that, you know, to get past the devastation of potentially losing the last 2. And if we did lose the last 2, geez, I'd be so distraught. Rubbo would cry. You want Rubbo to cry? Is this what you want, Rubbo? This is what you want, Harrison. You want Rubbo to cry? That's really disappointing. Head is a monster, miles ahead of everyone. He's the best batter in the world right now. Best batter in the world. Rage bait used to be believable. You know, it's really scary stuff. You know, like when I woke up this morning, I was like, shit, I really, really hope that Australia, you know, can put on a score here. Otherwise, I don't know if I'll be able to survive winning the Ashes 3-2. I haven't stopped. That makes sense. You know, it makes sense. I'm definitely not naming my son Harrison. That's tomorrow, isn't it? It's not today, is it, Ransom? Oh, no, that's Thursday. I think you said day 5. This session, 16.5 overs, 58 runs, 0 wickets, run rate of 3.45. So good this morning. Route 160, just wow. Yeah, it is just wow. It is just wow that 160 and he still might not even be the highest score in this match. Like, it's premature because Travis Head is still, you know, 34 away from him, but it's crazy that 160 may not even be the highest score in this test match. Oh, it is tomorrow, okay. What are the options for son names that you've got? Because you need to think about it so that they don't get bullied in school. What are the options? Because I'm going to I'll try and tell you a way that they could be bullied for the name. How about that? That's what we're good for here. Or possible cursory there, BKR. Oh no. Oh my goodness me, gee whiz. Well, Travis Head just put that one up. It'll be a single. I'm terrified. You're telling me that like it's my fault Travis Head doesn't get to 160 from here? Oh no. Name him Ollie. no, because then I will bully him. Not the kids at school will bully him. I will bully him for having the same name as Ollie Pope. Smith says Ennis is a good name. No, because then it's Michael Ennis. Then it's like Michael Ennis is he's a grub, but he's funny, but he's a grub. I also know what you're referring to there in regards to Ennis, because then everyone will just put a P at the start of it. That's what they would do in school. You can bully any name, to be fair. I'm just interested to figure out a way to bully it, bully the names. Ethan Stark have a higher batting average this series than Ben Duckett. That's crazy. Just saying, there's a possible curse from me there. Well, to be honest with you, I actually accidentally mentioned the number 100 when Travis Head was at 92. When someone was speaking about it in the chat, I mentioned it. And I didn't mention that I knew that I said it. I know you guys who were listening probably understood and probably heard when I said it. And yeah, it was not my finest moment, but he got to the 100. He did get to the 100. So if there was going to be a curse, that would have already happened. But look, Travis Head's been incredible regardless. If Travis Head got help, we got Steve Smith to come in. Simon Ryland. That's a good one. How do I bully that name? I don't know if you really can. The only thing I can think of is rolling him up. It's not a very bullyable name though. That's a good one. Don't mind it. It's a very Novocastrian name. Oh gee whiz, that is 100% Novocastrian. That's gonna be your future Knights, buddy. Knights. That's gonna be a Knights winger for sure. I would say that's a winger's name, Ryland. Yeah. It's not like a front rower. You wouldn't think Ryan's a front rower's name. Potentially back row? Lock, no. Hooker? Shout? No, I'm thinking it's actually a bit of Rylan Eslick. That sounds like a winger all day. Rylan Eslick, yeah. Duckett is still class, it's not clicking here. I don't have all the answers, guys. You don't have any answers, Harrison. You haven't had any answers ever. Not even when there was a fire did you have an answer. Jack's dropping heady is probably more irritating for Stokes than Labba Labba. Oh, for sure. Jack's dropping head would have been the worst thing that ever happened in English history. And there's been plenty of bad things that happened in English history. But Jack's dropping head's up there. Wasn't Head the one who batted well against India back in 23? Yeah, he killed India. Volva. Great girl's name. You sure? You don't think that's a bullyable name? You don't think that vulva for a girl is a bullyable name? And just a reminder, if anyone's name does come up in this conversation and it's like an insult, please don't take it seriously, or do. But don't take it seriously. It is just taking the piss. But also, vulva? Are you sure? Ibrahim says, sad he's going to have to play for Newcastle. Yeah, no, it is sad, Ibrahim. It is sad. But at least, hopefully, we can get Ryland to watch the streams and we can convince him away from the Newcastle Knights. James, good girl's name. Same light. Same kind of wavelength there. Duckett is struggling to have to deal with actual sunlight more than one day a week. The issue here, Robbo, is that England doesn't actually have sunlight, so it's just once, not more than one day, just one day a week. Just one day. The only sun the English have ever seen was actually AI. Because I guarantee you, if I go onto the weather right now and I look at the England weather, and we're going to do that, I guarantee you it's either raining or it's cloudy. And you know what? You're not going to be surprised. Because it's got clouds, rain, and -3 degrees. What a life. Steal the potatoes, steal the bread, do what you need to do, get to Australia for the love of God. When your weather is -3 and raining, steal the loaf of bread. You'll never regret it. Can we unpin that now? No. No. That's it. What are you celebrating, Bryden Cars? He said it hits the pad first. Nobody else celebrated. You've got one review remaining here, England. You've got one review remaining. He's convinced. You've got one review. They're going to review it. Okay. He's the only one convinced here, Bryden Cars. This is your last review. You better hope this is right. This is interesting. This is their last. Ben Stokes is going to fume. He's going to fume if this isn't. Well done to Cast, though, if he gets it, because he was the only person on the planet that was celebrating that, but he was convinced. He was convinced here. This is their last review. And if they did lose this, but either way, it hits the bat. That's close. This actually may be. This might be a great call here from Cars. Are they going to have evidence? Are they going to have enough evidence to overturn the on-field call? Are they going to have... This is interesting. Because there's no, guaranteed evidence this touches... They are going to say ball touches the foot there. I don't see... that there's guaranteed evidence there. Like, that ball comes down, it goes past his... I think it does probably touch his toe, but there's no, full-on evidence to overturn the call. Clearly is a big call. It definitely hits the bat, but this is going to be called out. Oh! Oh, dude, England, you are a travesty. Oh, you are a travesty, England. You are a travesty. This is gold, dude. This is the test match that we love to see. Impact outside, guys. So they do say that it touches the toes, but it's impacting outside. They've got no reviews left. They've got no reviews. Oh, yeah, then a bouncer comes in because he's pissed off, Cass. Oh, it's no ball. Oh, I can't do it. I've got to stand up. I can't. This might be one of the funniest days of cricket I've seen in a long time, eh? It's, you know what? It's a massive shout from Bryden Cast, which I respect that he got. I didn't necessarily believe there was guaranteed evidence to touch the boot first, but I'm sure, okay, maybe. But for it to be impacting outside is so unlucky for him. But it's so funny because now they've got no reviews. I can see why Bryden Cast went up for that. I don't think Ben Stokes should have. 2 reviews on a night watchman. That's another point. I don't think you should have reviewed that. I don't think you should be using your last review on a night watchman unless you're guaranteed. Unless you're guaranteed. And whilst Bryden Cast was sure of it, I don't, unless Ben Stokes was guaranteed. Bryden Cast was the only one who went up for it. Do the reviews reset? Yeah, they'll get more reviews for their next time. But we've got 8 wickets in hand, bro. You got to remember, we've got 8 wickets right now. 8 wickets. And they have no reviews left. We have Travis Head. So that means if there's any close call, we have 3 reviews left. If there are any close calls here, England, my gosh, they're screwed right now. If there are any close calls, they can't review anything. The ump has to give it out for England. Harrison says, I'm confused how that misses stumps, to be honest. You're rage bait. You're rage bait. You're rage bait. There's no way you are saying, there's no way you've just said that words. Clearly can hit the stumps. I don't, this guy doesn't understand cricket. That one, I don't even know if it is a rage bait. I actually think he genuinely believes that was what the call was. I think he genuinely believes that was what the call was. That's going to be a dot ball. Harrison, your confusion clouds your judgment. His confusion clouds his life, mate. Brave call to say without a doubt it hit the toe, even though it looked like it may have brushed it. Like, I think maybe it brushes it, maybe, but I didn't think there was enough evidence to overturn. I would have gone with an umpire's call, which means that England gets to retain their review. They keep their review, but it's not out. Is what I would have said. I think England would have taken that. They would have preferred that. They would have preferred for the umpire to have said that I don't think that it was touching the boot. There's not enough evidence there. I think that's what they would have preferred. Sometimes how shit of a Captain Stokes is. Well, it just doesn't make sense, really, on his behalf, why he's reviewed that. On Bryden Cast's behalf, I get why he wanted to review that. On Ben Stokes' behalf, you've now wasted 2 reviews. You've lost all 3, but you've wasted 2 reviews on a night watchman in Michael Nisa. 2 reviews. You have 1 review remaining, and you decide the only person celebrating was Bryden Cast. The only person who thought that was out was Bryden Cast, who I get it. You need to say no to him. You need to say no. Unless everyone's gone up for it's a celebration, you've got 1 review left with 8 wickets in hand for Australia. You need to keep that review. So, unfortunately, that is one of the worst captaincy decisions I've seen from Ben Stokes across the series. It's 100%. That's a single there for Travis Head to be on 128. I don't think you can defend Ben Stokes' decision. I know they're desperate. I don't think you can defend it. And then it's a night watchman. It's not Travis Head. It's not Steve Smith. It's not Usman Khawaja. It's not Alex Carey. It's not anyone of big time note. It's Michael Nisa. That's with all due respect to Nisa, who's doing well right now. But it's not anyone of significant note. You know, it doesn't make sense why Ben Stokes just did that, even if Cast was as guaranteed as he was. Why review on the night watchman? They reviewed twice and lost both reviews on the night watchman. Okay, so next bowl. Whoa, big bowl. That'll be buys for a single. What was that vid you watched, that one Aussie guy taking on a bunch of pumps in a debate? Harrison was definitely there. Harrison would not surprise me to have been there. It's this video. They would be getting absolutely obliterated in the comment section. 1 Aussie versus 20 English. Here we go. 1 Aussie versus 20 English. This is the one. If you guys want to have a laugh. If you'd like to have a laugh, guys, I've referred to this video throughout this entire series so far. If you would like to have a laugh, if you would like to have a laugh, watch this. No, I'm just going to put the link there because I don't care about doing that. That's the link. Turns out it was less chance than a flip of coin. He's a ranker, that's why. Fried Labu without much trouble, though. He got 48. Without much trouble, the dude got 48 runs. Without much trouble, bro got 48 runs. So, Harrison, just to clarify, 48 runs is a lot. But if you're going to say without much trouble, you would say someone going for like under 20, which you haven't got anybody for yet. But under 20 would be without much trouble. Under 30, I'll give you. Under 30 is where I'd say is without much trouble. Anything above 30 is a solid enough score. So I'll watch that later. No, it's a good laugh. What was the context behind that pinned comment? Doesn't need context. I just want to see a 3-2 and leave with a moral victory. I don't care about the Ashes this year anyway. That's coming from an Englishman. Do you really need context behind that? Mark says 48 more than Stokes. Yeah, 48 more than your Kiwi captain. Roses and plays biting at the rage bait again. Well, it's like I'm biting at that. Like it's for me. Sometimes I'll bite at it, and you can see my genuine passionate reaction. The other times, there are other people here watching that. It's like with commentary, right? A lot of like the official commentary. They'll say things and people will just believe it. So sometimes you'll get comments like that, and you just want to reply to it so that whilst you're taking the piss out of it, everybody else can see the response to that train of thought, that thought process. And that's going to be a 4. No, they'll stop it. It'll be only 3. Jeez, Potts is getting absolutely slaughtered in this match, dude. It was only 2, actually. He's getting slaughtered. You have to, sometimes even like troll comments, and we do this a lot with the NRL, you have to reply to it, especially with our NRL streams where we have hundreds of people watching live, sometimes thousands, and you get a stupid comment that has absolutely nothing to do with anything, and it's just a completely devoid of any concept of anything that they're watching. So although you know either it's a troll or it's just a stupid comment, you have to reply to it, because otherwise there are other people in the chat, or kids in the chat, or people in the chat who will listen to that train of thought thinking, oh, maybe that is correct. Like Blocker does this all the time. This is something so stupid that makes no sense. But it's official commentary. Because it's official commentary, the casual viewers and general viewers will listen to that and go, oh, well, he's an official commentator, so he must know what he's talking about, so I'm going to believe what he says, and it's not true at all. So you have to reply. Take the piss out of it and have a laugh like we always do, but you have to reply to it and say, you're stupid, and explain why they're stupid. But I watch that later. Ben says that pinned comment is a prime example of typical English mentality. Do you understand what I mean, Robbo? Sean says, Harrison, it's not rage baiting. You are land fishing using shit as bait. Expect what you get back. Yeah, it's an emotional comment that can be unpinned now. No, Harrison, no, it stays, mate. No, it is prime time. That's prime time English, mate. No, we love it. Hey, we love it, baby. We love it. Keep it up. Keep it up, son. Beautiful. And Harrison wants it taken down. This is a lesson. This is a lesson, Harrison. That is a single. Look how nonchalant Travis Head is right now. He's just walking in between the wicket. So 130 for Travis Head from 136, and he'll come back on strike too. I swear Travis Head got caught. I don't know why he's still in there. I swear I saw him get caught on the boundary. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm going to go, once I get KO up here, I'm going to go and look at the Twitter reaction to Will Jacks. Harrison, why should he take it down? Give us a reason. Yeah, give us a reason, Harrison. I look forward to this reason. It'll be a brilliant reason. It's going to be spectacular. Really looking forward to the reason. Because I was joking, obviously. Obviously, I was joking. Very obvious, very clearly. Very clearly. Mark says, it remains pinned, Harrison, until you utter something even more idiotic. That will happen. that is a guarantee. Thank God Labubu makes up with his low batting scores with his fielding. Yeah, but he got 48. So Australia trail by 150 runs. Oh, Charlie Chaplin, he's not looking too happy right now in the crowd. Barmy Army having a cry. Well, that's not surprising. That is not surprising. Imagine not getting a wicket today, even though you're going up against our night watchman and losing 2 reviews to him. Okay, let's have a look at the reaction to Will Jacks. He Jacks, the gift that keeps on giving. Catch drop by Will Jacks of Travis Head. Such poor fielding. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. England are a below-average cricket team who have ruined an Ashes series. Don't disagree with it. No fight, no character, no guts, no willpower. Very disappointing. By the way, how good was Will Jacks drop catch? That was great. But I think it is correct. I think that, well, there we go. We finally get a wicket at Nisa. We finally see a wicket at Nisa, and it's 3 for 234. The night watchman is gone. But I think it is correct in regards to the statement that he just made. Because besides the MCG, which was a shit pitch that allowed anybody to win it based off of just random. It was just a random pitch. Besides that, England have really not shown much fight at all. It's a correct comment. Yeah, Night Watchman finally gone. Yeah, they only lost 2 reviews to get that. So guess what, guys? Unfortunately, Michael Nisa is gone. You're going to see the back of the knee show, but you are now going to see Steve Smith. If you thought you got out of trouble, you've just put yourself into the deep end. That was our Night Watchman. That was our Night Watchman that just got out, lads. And also, the guy who was on 131 is still in there. Oh, dude. Hans says, now they tumble. Got a game here, I reckon. Yeah, no, we're freaking out, mate. We're freaking out. I would love a game here, mate. I'd love a game here. I would love it. Get us a game. You see Stokes, his wicket was just around the corner. Stokes is a big talker for a guy who got out for a duck. Stevie Smith, he's gone past the 100 mark 4 times at the SCG. You finally see the back of the Night Watchman after an hour and 45 minutes of play, and he gets over 20 runs. Then you see Steve Smith come in. And not only that, he's partnering a guy who's already on 131. Robert says, if we do collapse now, I'm crying. The thing is, like, if we collapse, it would make a game of it, mate. It would make a game of it, which we ultimately want to see. But realistically speaking, it's just not going to happen. Three for 234, 7 wickets in hand, trailing by 150. Regardless, we're in a really good position. Like, what, you getting nervous now because we saw Michael Nisa of all players go? Close to Bentay time. That sounds like a pretty good time. Sounds like a pretty good time, the old Bentay. Scored 24 runs and make them use 2 reviews. Job well done. No, fantastic job there by the Night Watchman. Oh, that was a good bowl there from Cast, to be fair. Hunter says, series already won. I hope we play for the win on the last day and not settle for a draw. No, Australia will never settle for a draw. They would go for a loss before they would go for a draw. They will, they'll play for a win at the cost of potential loss rather than go for a draw. I feel like in this game. Unless it's like blatantly obvious they can't win. This would take a miracle to not get to day 5. And I'm saying like a miracle. This would take a miracle to not get to day 5. Next ball. Oh, that ball. Yeah, Steve's acknowledging that ball. I feel bad for Potts. So much pressure on him before he was called up, and now with his bad bowling. Yeah, his bowling has been awful, Skinny. His bowling has been absolutely dreadful. Hey, at least they caught one. At least Jamie Smith caught it. Stokes proved himself too many times to be questioned. Yeah, no, that duck was awesome. Yeah, duck was real good. And also dropped a sitter yesterday, mind you. Dropped a sitter and also dropped a duck. Beautiful performance. It's actually really interesting. Most English fans are well off Ben Stokes at the moment. Love watching Smith. I love watching Smith when he's on, but he can be a bit all over the shop at times too. Big shot attempted there from Travis Head. Potts is bowling 90 runs given up. So let's have a look at that economy through 13 overs. It's probably up around the 7.5 area. Australia cricket. 5 runs and over. It is 6.84. That's awful. Especially when you got Ben Stokes 2.93, Josh Tongue 2.86, and Bryden Cast 4.14. 4.14 is average. The other two are good. Oh, geez, that was an awkward bowl. Jamie Smith, put your hand down. Melanie says, how much longer until the game ends? It's the first time I've seen this type of game. I like it, but it takes a while. Melanie, this is, he said go England before. If you're English, surely you've seen this before. But anyway, let's assume otherwise. This game goes for 5 days. There is different formats. So there is a T20, which goes for 3.5 hours. There is an ODI, which goes for 1 day, 1 day international. And then there is the test matches, which can go for 5 days. They can go for 3. They can go for 2. If you're playing England, they probably do go for 2. And that will go for a 4 there for Travis Head. 135 for Travis Head. So this is at maximum 5 days for this test. It can go 2, which is what we've seen multiple times in this series so far. Perth, we saw Australia win on day 2. In Brisbane, we saw Australia win on day 4. In Adelaide, we saw Australia win on day 5. In Melbourne, we saw England win on day 2. And then here, we're probably looking at a day 5er. There's 2 innings each, so you get 10 wickets, and you get 2 lots of it. So England got all bowled out, 384 after their 10 wickets. That means there's 30 wickets remaining. Then Australia come in. We've had 3 wickets. We've got 7 wickets in hand. And we trail by about 146 right now. Forget that, 145 right now. So we'll get until 10 wickets. And whatever score, let's say we go all out for 500, right? Let's say we double this and we get 500. So then that would be Australia going into England's second innings would be Australia lead by 116. So England have to chase that. So then they put on as high a score they can get. Let's assume they get 216. So they get to 600 overall. That means that all we would have to do is score 100 runs in our final innings. And if we can't do that and we don't get out, it's a draw. Do you understand? So basically what I'm saying here is we're on day 3. There is a good 2.5 days left. Unless England collapse or Australia collapse, which is entirely possible. We've seen it many times with England. Harris, I don't know why, but I just felt Smith out in the next 2 overs, not even joking. That's great, mate. It's a bit early in the morning for you guys to be drinking. Unless you've been drinking since yesterday, because it is 12:51 a.m. for you in England. So I'm feeling like you're either still drinking or you've woken up and had too many tequila shots at 12:51 in the morning. Yasmin, Yasin, says, do you watch The Grade Cricketer? I just love the show. I don't, but I've heard great things about it. I have heard great things about it. Oh, they've paused play at the moment because they're getting something from the distraction for the batters, especially for Steve Smith. You know, he can't deal with the distraction. Very specific. Test cricket is like a battle in the trenches. Keep your head down and remain focused. That is exactly the way it goes. Okay, next bowl here from Potts. And no run. And there is 40 minutes to go until lunch. So for people who don't know, Melanie, in 40 minutes there'll be lunch, which means that the plays stop for 40 minutes. Everyone goes away for lunch. You have a good feed. You get some drinks into you. And then you come back out for a good 2 hours. And then there'll be a 15-minute tea break or 20-minute tea break where they'll go off into the shreds again. They'll just enjoy a bit of a relax. And then you'll come out for another 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. So the day is separated. So it's not just playing the entirety of the way through all the way until 5:30 p.m. And this game today started half an hour early because there was rain on day 1 on Sunday. So it's not just playing through the entire time. There is breaks. An amazing sport. To think a full 5 days and it can come down to 1 run, amazing. Yeah, it's happened before. Doesn't happen a lot, but it has happened before. Just, again, go back to England versus Australia 4 years ago at the SCG. That was just peak final day action. That was peak final day action. That was beautiful stuff. So, Melanie, where are you from then? Because I remember you said go England. Are you from England? Because if you're from England, surely you would have seen this before. If you're not from England, why are you saying go England? So Australia trailed by 145 runs with 7 wickets in hand. Travis Head, he's on 136. And let's make that 137. When you see a man walk out on day 1 clean shaven and by day 5 classic, yeah. If that was Siraj, he would have thrown the ball at him. That is true. Siraj is a knob. That is true. Siraj is a knob. Like, at the end of the day, all Australia really need to is 44 runs here, because then they trail by 100 with seven wickets running. If they get 44 runs, like, that's what I'm saying, Robbo, even if we did collapse, 44 runs keeps the game well and truly on, even if we did collapse miraculously and we're only down by 100. Like, that is still a lot of runs, but realistically, that's just the current target right now, because then that protects you from a collapse. Because even with a collapse, if you get to, say, 3 for, so you need 44, so 3 for 80, 3 for 284, which would mean that we're trailing by 100. No matter the collapse, you're still probably going to get another 30 to 50 runs through a collapse, or 20 to 40 runs through a collapse. So you're only going to be down by, roughly 80 to 60, and then the game is still well and truly on regardless. So it basically protects you from the collapse being at 144, or being at 100 runs trailing with 7 wickets in hand, or 6 wickets in hand. Next bolt. And beautiful drive there from Stevie Smith. Oh, it's beautiful. It's not going to just have the distance for the 4, but it will be 3 there for Stevie Smith. Good start. Great start. Good start. Great start. Melanie says, I made a $20 bet that England would win. I hope it happens. Oh, Melanie. Many have taken those odds and many have fallen. Harrison is a prime example of that. There is a reason why England were not the favourites for this matchola. There is a reason, and it's because England have not won a Test series against Australia, in Australia or England, for over 10 years now. Mel's just like you, Harrison. No, I don't think Mel's a muppet. Harrison is a muppet. Don't think that Mel, just because of it. Oh, look, I get it for the odds. I get it. I get it for the odds. England would have been paying well, but there's a reason why they don't win. They don't win normally, and that's because they are just not good at the sports they create. Don't take any betting tips from Harrison. He is dreadful. Still waiting. I'm still waiting for that Ben Duck at 100. The Duck at 100 must be coming sometime soon. You reckon, Harrison? That was one of your best calls, primetime calls. That was only 2, by the way. It wasn't 3. I'll get a single now, though. So it'll be trial by 141. Harrison running Mellors and burner account. True. Last time at the SCG, Steve Smith, that's right, he got out early when he was on 9,999 test run, I think it was. That was a great test match last year at the SCG. 10 to 1. I would need 5 to 1 to take that bet. I think it's probably been. Oh my gosh, Travis, you are a sexy man. That's a boundary. Oh, he's too good, Travi. He's too good. It's 141 runs there for Travis Head. He is just so good. Packed SCG needed 1 run and got out. Yeah. Brutal. Can someone tell me what the odds were? I think England were like 354. I don't bet, but like I think they were around the 354. Because I use a VPN, it puts, when you look at like cricket.com.au kind of deal and you look at different websites, it'll give you like the odds anyway. And I'm pretty certain they're like $354, which is still decent odds, but I don't know if they were ever favourites in this game, even when they got to 3 for 266. Even though that was looking 3 for 226, even though that was still looking pretty good at the time. Nice to know I'm not the only one with good betting sense. Yeah, you've lost more money than you can count, mate. Melanie says, my English is thanks to a translator since I'm from Panama. greetings and blessings. So if something is misspelled, I apologize, but I do understand when people speak in English. So Melanie, it's hard. That's impressive because here I speak quite fast. Australians do speak very, very fast. So it will be very, very difficult for you to completely understand everything that I'm saying. And no, I don't slow down, which is what a lot of people do ask me. This is just how we go. But if you can understand everything that we're saying, it's actually really impressive. But unfortunately, you should need to understand this. England are not good at cricket. It's Harrison's new bin post. Yeah, no, that is an idiotic comment from Harrison. Next ball. And that's going to be a single. So we're trailing by 136. I don't know much about Panama, to be fair. Let's have a look at Panama. No. Oh, it's in between Costa Rica and Colombia. Yeah, Colombia. That's beautiful. Panama City. Jeez, Panama City looks beautiful. That looks very Gold Coasty, but different. But Gold Coast. Panama City looks like the Gold Coast, but slightly different. Like a mixture of Gold Coast and Miami. In a lot of ways, Panama City. Does the translation work for Harrison? We've tried it. We have tried it. Unfortunately, Harrison is too far gone. He is too far gone. So 3 for 248, 136 runs. Skinny says Smith better not do what he did at the MCG if he lasts that long again. Why would we even put this into the air, Mr. Skinny? Why would we even put this into the open air? Why don't we just sit here, we sing Kumbaya and just watch the Stevie Schmidtmeister hit 7 million runs? How about we do that? How about we do that rather than going down the negative Nancy route and thinking, oh, maybe he does this again. We're not going to do that. It's very good to know you're not like yes, we are happy because Mr. Maduro is in prison, free Venezuela. No, it's very good to see all the people very happy for that and whatnot. It's very good, even though all the white liberals of America are up in arms about it. So next bowl to Travis Head. Ooh, good bowl. There is a canal there. You know the Panama Canal. I don't know much at all about Panama. I know about that region and places there, but I didn't know much about it at all. I know their flag. But it looks very much like the Gold Coast in Australia, just a little bit different. But like I said, they've got some San Blas Islands. Looks awesome. Looks awesome. Is the Panama Canal like the dangerous? No, what's that forest you have to walk through from South America to North America? And it's like it's run by cartels and stuff. What's it called? It's like a forestry area that you've got to walk through. Oh, the Darien Gap, that's the one. Darien Gap is the one I'm thinking of. I've seen YouTubers have gone through that. That's the dangerous one. It's tax-free. Tax-free! Jeez. Now we're talking. Yeah, the Darien Gap is the thing I was talking about. This guy BK lives the life of Riley, touring Asia when he's bored. Well, it's Asia this year. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't, enjoy it. I definitely have a good time, and I'm looking forward to it. I leave on the 22nd, Hong Kong, then off to Vietnam, then Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, Laos, Nepal, and then we're moving more Middle Eastern way in Africa the year after. So Potts is giving up 95 runs through 14 overs, and Smith is on 4 right now. Next ball, double. Melanie says, my cousin Jonathan says he wants you to say hi. He doesn't believe he's reading my comments. I am a robot. I don't know how to say hi. Oh, no. Of course I'm real. Jonathan, of course I'm real. Hello. Hello, sir. Australia trails by 136 runs. All right, next ball to Stevie Smitty. Come on, Schmitty. Oh, it's a bit high and missing, I reckon. That was close, though. They got no reviews left. You've got no reviews left. You've got no reviews left. You've got no reviews left. No reviews, England. Ah, boy. You've got no reviews. You've got no reviews, England. And we've still got an entire 3. No reviews, England. Was it going to be out? Nah, missing. So you would have lost that review too, England. There's 4 reviews you lost. I did say it was high. There's 4 reviews you lost. Get a window seat when you fly to Hong Kong. The view is spectacular. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did last time, and I do have a window seat this time. I'm actually in business, which will be great. So, it'll be a nice flight in from Fiji to... Yeah, it is awesome. That view when you're seeing all the island, like the different... You know what I'm saying. It is beautiful. An interesting fact, people who don't know this, the airport is actually a man-made island. And it's not a real island. It's a man-made island. But when I was only in Hong Kong for a day last year, a night, sorry, and I stayed at the airport. I'm going to go to Disneyland on the 23rd of this month. They would have still challenged us. I'm saying they would have lost another review. There's 4 reviews they've lost. 25 minutes to go into the lunch break. 25 minutes to go. That's going to be a dot ball. How does that affect LeBron's legacy, though? So the thing is with LeBron is that he's no Matas Buzelis. He's no Matas Buzelis. This is where you got to really start reconsidering your life, Taz. You got LeBron here, you got Matas Buzelis there, you got Michael Jordan there. I'm going 1 Matas Buzelis, 2 Michael Jordan, 3 LeBron James. And LeBron's lucky to be there above a guy like Kobe White. You've got no reviews left. They keep celebrating. They're not getting nothing. What's worse, AFL goal review or Snicko goal review? Do they know Bethel can bowl absolute Shane Warne Jaffers? There we go. There we go, Harrison. We can update that pin comment for you now. So 136 runs, Australia trails by. Google is a thing, mate. England never learn. They never do. They never do. Harsh but fair. Daz is just on one this year, man. He just comes in for it and just wants to just crunch on with people. 136 runs. England, you need another wicket before lunch, dude. You cannot have these guys get through to lunch. Then again, Robbo, you're a Dragons fan. He's a Bulldogs fan. You guys play each other round 1 in Vegas. The punch on is necessary. Finally, it's gone. This is more idiotic, Harrison. That comment is more idiotic than the previous one. The other one is very typical England. This is just idiotic. And that shall be a single for Travis Head to be on 142. I wonder if we're going to get any spin from England. We saw Australia break through on day 1 when we bowled Marnus. Just about 20 minutes until lunch. Yeah, I'd be angry too if I was a Bulldogs fan. So much hope at the start of last year just to be ripped away. That is a fact. Double. Harrison says Bethel's very good. Should I pin that one? No, Bethel has got potential, bro. You don't know the difference between potential and great. Harry Brook potential. Brook is in front of Bethel. Bethel has potential. Bethel would not work bowling wise in Australia. Who play who in Vegas? The over 45s league tag team. Yes, that is the Dragons. Yeah, yeah, versus the fans who have been arrested. But that is going to be a boundary for Stevie Schmidtmeister. You're versing the Flanagans. You're not going, are you, Dad? Someone asked you yesterday if you were going. I don't think you're not going to Vegas, are you? Are you allowed into America? That's a boundary from Stevie Smith. This is such a comfortable. This is so comfortable for Australia. Robert, who do you go for? Lagan, I quite literally just said who he goes for. Like 3 seconds ago. Maybe, like, if I'm going to be honest, 20 seconds ago I mentioned exactly who Robbo goes for. Next bowl. Double. 138, 139 is kind of the range Tongue's at right now. Still been bowling well, Tongue, just not getting wickets. You are going, Taz. Oh, good stuff. I wish I would go to Vegas to watch my Cowboys. I am dreading having to watch that Cowboys Knights game. That is going to be such. Dude, this is the worst Magic Round game that's ever existed. That is diabolical stuff. Is American football worth getting into? I only really watch cricket and footy. That's a dot ball. If you're into it, I love it. I love all sport, though, to be fair. I watch everything. I watch quite literally everything. My NFL team didn't do too well this year. Had a good couple of years, but we've been dreadful throughout history. Fletch bought Daz's tickets over. That wouldn't surprise me. That's right, because the Knights are playing, yeah. I reckon chuck Fletch in the front row. Chuck him in. You know who we haven't seen today? Carl. Carl's been MIA. Min Woo Lee, I can respect. Min Woo Lee, I can respect. Is that golfer guy for Australia from Brisbane? Is that who that is? Min Woo Lee. On next bowl. Oh, Travis Head has just slaughtered him for a 6. Travis Head has just said, Potts, get out of my face. Dead set. That is huge. That is huge. That is a massive 6 from Travis Head. That is a massive 6 from Travis Head. Min Woo Lee. Oh, I was right. Professional golfer. I was right. He's from Brisbane, I think. Melanie says, I like your Chicago cap. It suits you very well. By the way, I'm a woman. Thank you. And I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. I lived in Chicago. Trails by 125 is what Australia. Travis Head, currently speak. He is on 149. He always makes it nervy. Lagan says Jared Goff might be better than Brady. No, Jared Goff is better than Brady. Travis heading Australia into the right direction. We're flying, mate. 18 minutes to go until lunch, and I'm gonna have. What am I gonna have? I might even have another steak today. I might do it. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna stop me? You're not gonna stop me. Not many guys called Melanie. Yeah. Yeah, Mel, we think Harrison is as well. That is true. That is true. So Smith on 8 from 20. Head 149 from 151. And double. Harrison is also a woman. Oh, man. You have earned this well and truly, Harrison. I think Jeez, that 6 was massive from head. That into the second tier. Next bolt. Double. It's just layups with Harrison. It just is. It's just layups. 60.4 of us gone. Oh, good one, Sean. Next bowl from Potts. And double. Did you finish your studying yesterday, by the way, Harrison? Did you actually finish it, or are you too distracted by Australia dominating? Goodness, Potts. Yeah, Potts has not been great, Zed Dog. Not been great. He's given 102 runs through 15.5. Gave off a 6 that landed here in Fiji. Jeez. So Smith on strike right now on 8. Pin Sean. Actually, I should. Hold on. That's a top ball. I tell you, it doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, that is a pin comment for the time being. That is. Got a 3K essay in an hour before deadline after Sean told me to go do it. See, Sean, he knows. He's just trying to help you out, mate. He's just trying to help you out. I thrive under the pressure of that. When I went to university, when I was doing my studies, I couldn't do a project over like an essay over like weeks or a week. I would do it last night and I would smash it. I remember I got honours. I got the highest marks in one of my studies at the University of Melbourne. I got one of the highest mark you could get, and I did it literally the day beforehand. And it was like a 10,000. It was massive. It was huge, but I absolutely smashed it. For some reason, I just thrive under that pressure. Travis had 350 incoming. England, look away if you don't want to be upset. No, they're already upset, mate. Australia tried by 124 runs, which we're pretty much at the point that protects from a collapse. Travis says very clearly the opener that Australia have been searching for many a year. Why has it taken them until this Ashes series to find that he was the opener? Why has it taken them Why has it taken the selectors this long to realise Travis Head is an opener? Back in the day, you would see a streaker run across the field right now. Yeah, but streakers aren't streakers anymore, mate. They wear clothes. Ah! Oh, he's unbelievable, dude. That's a boundary for a 150. It's a boundary for a 150. Just wow. 153 for Travis Head. Like, the way he plays cricket is just smooth. That is daddy right there. That is daddy right there. Trav ball daddy. Gee whiz. Daddy Trav ball. Exactly the same here. I hate to tell you, you may have ADHD. Maybe. Trails by 120. To be fair, we were struggling to find a number 5 until Head came about, but lucky we got him smashing it as opener now. Yeah, but we've always been struggling for a bloody opener. Trav only talks in boundaries. We just got singled in, but... Tasman says, streakers haven't been the same since that cat in Origin 2013. You can't complain about him, Daz. He saved New South Wales giving up a try. You lost the game. It wasn't because of him you lost the game. He saved you giving up a try. He literally saved New South Wales. The guy's an idiot. The guy's an idiot. Gee whiz. Next ball. 100. Oh, there's how many overs? Oh, there's 19 overs until the second new ball. You need wickets, England. There's 10 minutes to go until lunch. All you've picked up is the night watchman and given up a ridiculous amount of runs. We've basically protected ourselves from a collapse and look in a very strong position here. Top ball. I'm trying to see a world England win this. I don't know if there is a world that England can win this. Australia trail by 119. They would need to bowl Australia out like in the second session to have a chance to win this game. Because otherwise, if we get through the second session and say the third session, or if we get through today, there's 2 days left. If we got through today, we'd be leading by probably 100, 150. Maybe 100. And then even if we sent England into bat, and we'd be chasing a maximum of like 100, but it would be across a half a day. Like, it's really difficult to see a world England win this. Daz, can you check that one out? Can you click on and check that one out? 150, that's enough for the night, I reckon. Would grab a membership, but Paddy Power acting up. Sorry, BKR. Yeah, no. Thank you for your apologies for not $5. Paddy Power's acting up. $5. Must be brutal times in the Harrison household. Australia trial by 118. Tough times in the Harrison household when he's saying that Paddy Power is acting up, so he doesn't have $5 for membership. Tough times. Rough times in the Harrison household. Tough times, son. Tough times. All right. Travis Head's just annihilated. 1-6, 23 fours. How good. 9 minutes to go until the break. 9 minutes to go. Yeah, look, if you bet on England, it's not looking pretty right now. It's not looking great. Come on. Slap it in. Lunch is 10 minutes away. Great time for a refresh stream. Refresh stream. Am I far behind? Oh, I'm a little bit behind. Not too far, though. It's 8 minutes away. Maybe you should refresh the stream because I'm pretty certain that I'm as live as possible right this very second. £250, not even enough for a coffee. Exactly right. Wow, there's a lot of deviation that bowl from Potts. Finally, a good ball. Finally, a good ball from him. Steve Smith on 9. Let's make that the double figures. Oh, that was on that throw. Travis Head nearly got run out on 154. But Steve Smith will get to 10. I think he might have. I think if that hits, he's out. Yeah, if that hit, he would have been out. But he does miss it by a mile, Duckett. Not the first time. They never should have been running that. Never should have been running that at all. That's what happens. You lose concentration. That is what happens, especially when you're on these kind of runs. It would have been Steve that called it, though. Well, Australia, just buddy dominate. This is too easy right now. England, can you give us a little bit of spice? Can you chuck a little bit of like Indian spice into the mix and make us nervous? That's what I would like to see. I see you chuck a little bit of spice in, lads. Chuck a little bit of spikes in. Spikes in? Don't chuck spikes in. A little bit of spice in, though. Now we're talking. 6 minutes to go until lunch. And yes, I keep mentioning it because I am hungry. Oh, massive inside edge there. Three for 268. Trails by 116. Why? Like, KO is working, but it keeps freezing. I might have to quickly switch over to 7 plus because KO is messing up a little bit at the moment. I don't want to miss these final few overs of this England travesty. $1.50 for the 7-Eleven coffee here, and it's very nice. Yeah, coffee there is not too bad with the old 7-Eleven. Next bowl. Just look at that score of head though, 155. It's just spectacular. It's marvelous, simply marvelous, as Richie Beno would say. Do you reckon Head is in the peak of his career, or is it because of overall Cup Series? I think he's in the peak of his career. He killed India. He has done it at the ODI level too, and he killed it when he was playing in T20 for late strikers, and he's killing it in this Test match. I think that he is in the peak of his career. Yeah. How would you argue otherwise? It's not like this is just a random showing from Travis Head. We've seen this before. We saw it last year. Sure, it's in Australia, but he has to be considered. They're showing the Potts bowling. They're all in the exact same area. They're all the exact same balls, dude. How much longer until it ends? There's 5 days. Well, we've got 4 minutes until the lunch break. When the lunch break happens, that's when it'll be a break for 45 minutes. It'll be a break for 45 minutes in 5 minutes' time. But this actual today won't finish until, about 5 hours today. But lunch break is in 5 minutes, 4 minutes. We'll probably get 2 overs in. Double. Just don't get a wicket here, lads. You've protected yourself from the collapse, but don't get a wicket here. Yeah, it would be the end of the session, and we wouldn't have to see someone come out, but don't get a wicket here. This is a very strong position here for Australia. Very, very strong. England, they really, really need a wicket either right in this next 3 minutes or early on in the second session. But it's looking real dodgy at the moment. Next bowl. Double. 17.2. 52 runs off 17.2. Wonder how Joe Root is doing, actually. I wonder how he's doing because he was injured yesterday. I know he's out there. He's out there at the very least. I think they're going to call that a single, and they will get a single there. So 3 for 269. Travis Head now on 156. I think we still should get another over in after this. There's 3 more balls here of this over. I would assume we still get another over in. And they'll rush to get it anyway. They will. I'm going to put 7 plus on because this KO just keeps on freezing. Oh, it's well behind. Jeez, I'm well behind now because of the freezing. I do have to go 7 plus. Even though that'll be behind, I'll still be in front of where I was just then. Hope the Aussies win this one. 3-2, losing the last 2 would take a bit of the shine off the series win. Yeah, sort of. Like, it would take a little bit of the shine off of it, but, like, it would still be a series win regardless, and you could tell that, You know, there was no Paddy Cummins, no Nathan Lyon. No Paddy Cummins, no Nathan Lyon. No Josh Hazelwood. Many changes. Had to shift Travis Head and found him as an opener, but he wasn't originally meant to be an opener in the series. Steve Smith was out for Adelaide. Like, there's not really. Like, it takes the shine off it, but it doesn't make it anything really poor. Oh my gosh, Steve Smith should have been gone there. That's a single there for Smith. He'll get to 13. Zach Crawley nearly just took a screamer. During lunch, look on YouTube for Test Cricket Explained. Mel? Yeah, it's exactly right. Yeah, it's a big inside. Oh, jeez. It does carry. It's a tough one, but that does carry. If he had two hands on it then, he might have got that. Yeah, it definitely carried, bro. It definitely carried. Probably, like, it's a tough catch. It would have been a screamer, but you would have liked to have seen him do a bit better with it. So they will get spinning before the lunch break. Will Jacks comes in. Catches win matches. Yeah, well, Travis Head was dropped on 121, so it's a great point. We haven't had a full team this whole Ashes. Also, Smudge makes so anxious watching him bat. Yeah, no, it's not as comfortable as we have seen him in the past when he's been at his primetime best. Obviously, he's much older now, but yeah, he's very nervy watching him bat. Next ball here from Jacks. Well, his first bowl, and it's going to be a single, so Travis Head will come on strike. Trail by 111. Now we're at the stage where it collapses. He's protected. This will be the final over before lunch. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are new around here. We've been live for every day of the Ashes so far. The entire series. 5 balls away to lunch. I'm so hungry. And oh my gosh, he was going for a big shot there, Head. That's lucky, dude. That's a single. Oh, geez, the ump's on the ground. Look at him. The ump had to dive. Single for Travis Head. Jeez. Even the umps had to dive there. Was this a cat? Oh, yeah. Bro, it should have been a catch. I know it's hard, but it should have been a catch. Usually the second year ball makes claps. Yeah, but look at their bowling lineup, dude. That's also 16 overs away. And look at their bowling lineup. It's not got Jofra Archer. It's not got Gus Atkinson. It's not got these prime time. It's just average. Bryden Cast is just average. Will Jacks is not good. Josh Tongue, he might be able to do something with it, but there's nothing really here, dude. Next ball. Oh my gosh, that was just nicked in behind there, which should go for 4. Bang! That's a 4 for Travis Head. He's on 161. 161. What a series Travis Head has had. Australia trails by 105. 2 more balls to go until lunch. Beautiful shot in behind there from Travi. Just nicks it in behind. This is looking terrifyingly scary here, England, at the moment. Next ball. And another single. Will Jackson's given up a run through every ball so far this over. Yeah, plenty of drop catches from England, Wizard was. Massive amount. Throughout the series, they arguably cost themselves Brisbane in a lot of ways because they weren't good enough anyway, but they dropped a lot of balls. And that's going to be another single. So a run off of every ball from the over. And that is going to set Australia up with a 3 for 281 score at the end of the first session. Australia trailed by 103 runs with 7 wickets in hand. That was a massive, massive win of a session for Australia. England lost all 3 of their reviews. They do not have any more reviews. Australia's off 7 wickets and they're only chasing 100 right now. They've still got Travis Head in, still got Steve Smith in. They've got Uzi to come, who loves the SCG. They've got Alex Carey to come. Mitchell Stark can still bat. Scotty Bowen might go for 300. This pitch is really, really good here for batting at the moment, and Australia are doing well with it. So, guys, we're going to jump off here for 45 minutes. Obviously, the stream will still be up. You can use the chat. We are going to chuck the graphic on the screen. I'm going to go have something to eat, and then we'll be back in 40 minutes' time. Thumbs up, subscribe, appreciate you. Let's get it. All right. Let's return from the lunch break for the second session here of the day. We are back and ready to rock and roll here. We are into day 3, session 2. Australia dominated the first session with Travis Head still not out on 162 and Steve Smith not out on 16. We have seen Weatherall go down on 21. We've seen Marlon Slubbershane go down on 48 and Michael Nisa go down on 24. So everyone has hit the 20s so far. Obviously, Steve Smith not quite there just yet, but he's still at the crease. So it'll be interesting to see how England play this second session because this is a make or break for England right now. And by the way, Jacob Bethel is coming in for a bowl for Harrison. But look, this is a make or break session immediately. They need to pick something up now. And get something going. Otherwise, Australia will be past the 103 runs that they trail by very quickly, and especially with the way that Travis Head is batting. He's 162 from 160. He's above the runs to balls count. His strike rate is phenomenal, and he is just phenomenal. So this could get even more ugly very quickly. And Steve Smith has started it off with a nice little drive across for a 4. That's a boundary. There's a boundary for Steve Smith, and now every single person still has gotten to 20. Every single player has hit the 20 mark, and it is now 3 for 25 in Australia, and now under the 100 mark. Under 100 to chase. We've protected ourselves from the collapse. Means no matter what, even if we collapse, we probably would be sitting around, 60-50 chasing is what this is basically suggesting. But that is relying upon an England masterclass and an Australian collapse. Which is very, very doubtful right now. They look very comfortable. They look very solid, and hopefully they can keep on pushing on and just crack on for the win here. Which this is definitely looking like a 5-dayer, but it just comes down to if England are going to be able to stay in when they come back out to bat. Inevitably, we'll see what they can do when they do come out. But Bethel next bowl and double, no run. If there is someone play, even in the dark, we have played and won. Try never to bet against Australia. Don't bet against Australia. Not in the old cricket. Sometimes randomly it'll come off, but overall Australia is very consistent. They know just how to win. And whilst the English were able to celebrate one individual game in Melbourne based off of an awful, awful pitch that, yes, both teams played on, but it was awful and made it completely and utterly 50-50. When we see normal pitches, we do see Australia, and even on a similar pitch to the MCG in Perth, we still were able to win that game. It's just that England, they needed it more at the MCG. But Australia trail by 99 runs right now. My KO is going quite slow, but we are close enough to up to date. We are close enough right now. All right, next bowl from Jacob Bethel. And double. We need wickets, man. You got to know wickets, man. Can you finally admit you understand what I was saying now when I was talking about the 384 score? Can you admit now? But we have an idea of what's going on, man. I'm not here to be biased. If you actually listen to what I say, I'm not. Oh, geez. He's decided to absolutely take that one on there, Steve Smith. It has frozen up for me, but it has gone up in the air. And it has gone back for I think for a 3. He took that one on. Could be 2, to be fair. Just inside the rope. Sign of intent from Australia, though, it was actually 2. It's not biased what we say here, man. I am telling you, I'm observing the game and trying to tell you kind of what's going on here. And, this pitch is definitely clearly playing into this favour. And we're seeing 350 for mine was a par score. It was par. And England got just past it, which was a decent score, but nothing spectacular. Perhaps you're right about the pitch. Perhaps maybe we're right more often than not about certain things. Doesn't mean that we're always right, but we're talking about the way things are playing out. If you've watched enough cricket through your life, you have a pretty good idea of how things are going to go. Pretty good is the key words there. Not guaranteed, but a pretty good idea. Things can change. Shit can happen. England can collapse. That is something that we have seen many, many a time, even on good pitches. But it would take an absolute gigantic miracle for England to win this game from here. Well, not a gigantic miracle, but it would take a strong effort. here in this second session. This second session will tell you right now whether England can win this game or not. I wouldn't say they're out of it just yet, but the second session will tell you they need to pick up good 3 wickets. Really, they need to pick up 3 wickets here, get through both Travis Head and Steve Smith, and then probably pick up. Well, you pick up either Alice Carey or Usman Khawaja, then you're into Green and / Carey Khawaja. Yeah, that would be what you need, and it's a necessity. It's not a want. You need 3 wickets. Brenton says, if England knew how to feel, that's a big if, though. It's a massive if, Brenton. Great if. We love ifs on this channel. And that's going to be a double. It's 9:17 in my country. Yeah, good stuff. Evelyn says, England got to restrict it to under 500 at least to be a chance. Well, 500, yeah, that's only 116. If we got up to, say, 600, which would mean we'd be going into a good portion of tomorrow. But if we got up to, say, 600, then it would effectively mean that we'd have to just really try and just smash them with the bowling and then have a low total to chase, if anything, if they got above it. That's why it's so hard to see if England can win this game. 10:20 a.m. in Bali. I'll be on your time zone very soon, my friend. Next bowl. That will be a single, I think. Michael says, "What's happening with the Richie's crew?" I think that it's because Channel 7 has cracked the shit to Channel 9 because Richie Beno was Channel 9 and he had the microphone which had 9 on it. So when they all get out here and about, get out, it's a dot ball by the way. When they get all out and about, they shake the Channel 9 commentary microphone, and I think Channel 7 has had a problem with that. So yeah, it's unfortunate that they're letting their ego get in the way there, but I think that's the reason. I think that's the reason. Beautiful day in Sydney. At least we got no rain like we had the first 2 days. Three for 287. Yeah, no, we don't do those kind of comments, Harrison. Let's relax. One time, yeah, I'll just remove it. Channel 9 was the best for cricket. I did prefer Channel 9 for cricket, which is, KO. KO is no, it's not, but KO and 9 do run very similarly. It's 600 runs now for Travis Head. 600 runs now. But yeah, I preferred Channel 9 for sure. So 96 runs they trail by. Double. Why doesn't 7 just hand out non-logo mics instead of killing the legacy? I think that would be a great option, but I think they probably would want them to create something new and fresh with one of their commentary, which isn't going to happen. I guess their best chance would be maybe like Kerry O'Keefe or something like that. But actually, is Kerry on Fox or is he on 7? I can't remember. But also apparently the guy that has been running for many years, and I think he's been pressured to do it, but like I do feel like the guy has done it for a while now, so he probably wants to give the reins to somebody else. Yes, KO is Foxtel. It's literally the same thing. KO is owned by Foxtel. So Jacob Bethel now got 6 runs for his first over. Gave up a slap of a 4. Well, you should be happy, Harrison. Jacob Bethel bowling. Fox or 9 for 40. I prefer I prefer the Fox. I prefer KO. The only issue is blocker, but outside of that, I do prefer KO. Oh, he's given him. Well, they need it. They've got no reviews left, England. They're going to review it immediately. Well, guess what, England? We've got 3 reviews. So we're happy to burn a review here. We are happy to burn a review. So Bethel may have a wicket here, but Head reviewed it immediately. They needed the finger to go up because England could not have reviewed. So here we go, and we'll have to see if it hits bat first. I don't know if that hits bat. This could just be a burned review here, but we'll have to see the snicko. No, he's just out. Why did he review that? Why did he review that? He was just out. And Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, I don't know why Travis Head reviewed that. Well, what a great knock from Travis Head. Bethel looks like a lesbian. Well, Travis Head's gone. Well, they needed a wicket. They really, really needed a wicket, man. And they do get one. So Travis Head out for 163. What a absolute performance there from Travis Head. Just an incredible knock. And I don't really know why he reviewed that just then. But he was pretty confident. And then, yeah, just wasn't to be. It just wasn't to be. Well, at the very least, remember how you said I was going to jinx Travis Head getting above Joe Root's score? Well, he finished above Joe Root's score, mind you, but out for 163. Get that pin up, Baker. Get it back up. He bowls. That was an okay bowl. It was fine. Travis Head gets done on it, but at the end of the day, it was okay. But Usman Khawaja comes out for his last test here. Comes out for his last test. This is usually where he kills it. This is usually the place that he absolutely loves to play in. 94 runs for Australia. Trail by Smith still at the crease with 22. Khawaja comes in. Smith still at the crease. 4 for 2, 88, 67.1 overs bowled. I think Travis, like he usually does, just expected to go big there. Like he was obviously going for a big shot. He just expected like it was going to be an easy shot as per usual. I think if he's got his mind on the job and he's focused, he doesn't get out there. But unfortunately, we've obviously just come back from the lunch break and he's gone up against Bethel, who his bowling shouldn't really feature too well on these pitches. But, you know, we'll see. It is a spin pitch. So I guess with Australia not bowling spin, we did see Marnus Labuschagne, of all players, pick up a wicket too. So it tells you that anyone can kind of get a wicket. But unfortunately for Travi, he just did too. He did so well that in his mind, he was going to whack that for a big one and just didn't come off. All right, next bowl here from Bethel to Khawaja. And he will just sit that one in for a nice little dot ball. All right, Khawaja, just keep up the rate of everyone getting 20s. Just want to see everyone continue to get 20s. Khawaja, 10 SCG tests, his average is 87.5 at the SCG. 87.5 as an average. He's got 400s and 875 runs. Khawaja at the SCG, he usually slaps. And with this being his final ever test, you've got to expect that he goes and does something big. Khawaja versus spin as well. Average of 55.47 dismissals since January 2024. So spin's what's actually got him. But he'll just defend for a little bit here and earn the right to go for a whack. Next bowl. Ooh, that was not bad bowl. Not bad. This is going to be difficult here for Khawaja over these next couple of overs. Can't be difficult. Next bowl. But, like, let's assume, say, Khawaja gets to 20. So that's 4 for 308. You know, that's assuming that Khawaja at the very least gets to 20. You know, would still only be a good 70 runs behind with that, and we've still got 6 wickets in hand. Very dangerous stuff here. Yeah, I don't actually know why he's reviewed that. Like, based off of that there, like it was clearly hitting the stumps. It was just based off of if he maybe hit it with the bat, but I don't know. I don't know what he was reviewing there. All right, Ben Stokes in. All right, let's see Stokes turn up. Steve Smith, he did look really awkward through the later part of the first session. Once Neither went out, he came in and looked awkward, but he's still on 22. I think because it is rare for off spin to be LBW over the wicket, he thought it might slide. Yeah, it was pretty clearly hitting the stumps, though. Next ball. Oh, goes through the slip through a boundary. Let's go, Schmitty. Let's go to Schmidtmeister. He's on 26. 4 for 292. You're not wrong, AFL legend, but I'm just saying like that was a pretty clear one. Pretty clear. I do want to see, despite the fact that I am a bit annoyed with how Kawhi handled his retirement presser, I still want to see him have a really big SCG just for his last hoorah. He deserves it. He's deserved it throughout his career. Stokes, Smith and Test, 4 dismissals for an average of 85. Bring back broadcast. There's 11.4 overs until the new ball is available, which they will take immediately. They would take that absolutely immediately. I would worry for Stevie with that new ball. You wish. Why are you going up for that? That's a single. 27. You wish. No reviews left as well. No reviews left, champion. No reviews left, buddy, oh, palo, buddy. He smashed that as well. Like, there's not... You would have lost your 5th review, lads. You already lost 3, and then you went up and celebrated like crazy for a 4th, which wasn't out, and then you've gone up and celebrated like crazy for a 5th, which wasn't out. They're the best reviews in the world, this English team. He smashed that into his leg. Realize, hit the button. Yeah, hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already, guys. Like the video, subscribe if you're new around here. We've still got a good 4 hours of play here today. I don't think they extended an extra half. I don't think they'll need to. Maybe, but I don't think so. We did get pretty much a full 30 minutes yesterday, plus the early 30 minutes of the day, plus the 30 minutes early today. Next ball. And Uzi gets on the board. Who gets on the board? The old Kawaja. He'll get, I think, just a single. Yeah, it will just be a single there. It doesn't join Bradman and Duckman's last match. But with that being said, it's the first innings. And that was in Bradman's last at-bat, I'm pretty certain, the Duck. It's so brutal, though. That is so brutal. All he needed was 1 run to average over 100 in his career. And then Bradman gets out on the first ball in his final match and obviously finishes up with an average of 99. Quicks around the wicket, full in shallow line. Bouncer at body effective early, plays 4 balls from crease, lifts in play. .90 run is the lead right now. 6 wickets in hand for Australia. I've got the aircon on. It's still a warm one today. Still a warm one. Oh, and it was a no ball. Nobles, 89 runs is what Australia trail by. All right, so the economy right now for Josh Tongue is 3.11. Bryden Cast is 4.4. 6.12 for Matthew Potts. Will Jacks is 9 runs off that 1 over, so his economy is 9. Ben Stokes has got a 3.03, which is good, 2 wickets. Jacob Bethel with the 3 economy. And good shot. Stevie Schmidtmeister with the boundary. That's 31. How much longer until it ends? Melanie, I've said many times, Melanie, 5 days. This is only day 3. We've still got 2 more days to go of this match. This match will not end today. This day will end in 4 hours' time. We've got 4 hours left today, but then there's still 2 more days to go. What's his 99.94? Correct, to a 99 average. He only needed 1 run from his final at bat to average over 100, and he got out for a duck, Donald Bradman. But it's such beauty, it's poetry. It's actually poetry, that. And I think that he and, well, maybe not he, but everybody who appreciates sport and respects cricket and respects that is actually perfect. I prefer that than the 100, because 99 resembles that you can be the greatest of all time, but you still have further to get to perfection. And it's like it's so close, and it's so frustratingly close, but you'll never be perfect. I think that's a brilliant thing to say. It's not about attaining perfection, but it is about the chase to perfection. No, just go to bed. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. There's plenty. There's still 4 hours left here, so if you're tired, then probably head to bed, and then we'll see you tomorrow for a full day, and then we've got day 5, which will probably be a full day as well on Thursday or Wednesday for you. I think if you get 100, it just sets. It is perfect. 100 average is perfect, and I don't think that should be the bar. I don't think so. That's why I love the 99.94. It would have been even better with a 99.99. And they will get a single out of that. Clyde will go 2. 5 more hours. 5 more hours? No, not 5 more hours. 5:30 is when this should finish local time. It's currently 1:30 local time, so that should be 4 hours. It should be, I think, 4 hours there. Unless they're meant to be playing until 6:30, which I don't think so. I don't think so with that one. Yesterday, the half an hour was extended, and that went through till 7 p.m. my time, which was 6 p.m. local. And they still didn't obviously get the final 5 balls in. Wizard of Oz says Harrison like talk out of his ass. Yeah, you just ignore a lot of his comments. Sometimes I'll reply to it. Sometimes I will. And Australia knock up the 300, by the way. The Aussies knock up the 300 with a single against Bethel. It's 4 for 300. Australia trail by 84 runs. But the Aussies, with 6 wickets in hand, are only 84 runs behind, and they knock up the 300 marker. 300. Balls per 100. 124 for the first, 142 for the second, 154 for the third. Makes sense. Double. Try to hold on. I'm so tired I can't sleep. Well, we've got a long way to go. Well, you're going to hold on for 4 hours? Again, the game's not over in 4 hours. Just a reminder, the game is not over in 4 hours. That is just the end of today. Tomorrow is a full day, and then Thursday is a full day. So this is just 4 hours. Honestly, it's probably more beneficial that you go to sleep, to be fair, because with you betting on England, right now it's not going to do much for you for the next 4 hours. And it'll be a lot easier for you to watch as a new watcher of cricket to watch day 4 and day 5, because then it is only 10 wickets for England and 10 wickets for Australia. Right now it's confusing. Australia have 16 wickets left whilst England have 10 wickets left, but England are leading, but they're not actually winning. Australia is currently leading on the context of the game, but England are currently leading in regards to the total score of the game, but that doesn't really say a whole lot. So I feel like it'd actually be a lot easier for you to watch from tomorrow and day 5, because it makes a lot more of an understandable, total. My bad, 12:35 up here in Queensland, 5 p.m. finish. Yes. Yeah, 5:30 p.m. finish. 5:30 is when it will finish up. Australia looking at goods right now. Looking at goods at le momento. 10 overs until the second new ball. They are just creaming for a new ball right now. They are just absolutely creaming and screaming for a new ball, England. They want to be able to mix it up. Stokes is back to bowling. First top ball. And now we get his second ball. And beautiful try back. Want to go for a 4. Mooshka! That's a boundary for Stevie Smith. Stevie Smith with a 4. Stevie Smith, 4 of 4. That's 44 fours that Australia have hit so far. 44 of them. Just hits the edge of the bat and just drives down. Out back for a boundary. You know what? I can hear more Aussies at the SCG than I can hear the English, and that has not been a common trend across this series. Usually Aussies don't cheer and chant like we see from the English with their football and whatnot, and the Barmy Army. So it is quite interesting. It's quite interesting that we can hear the English not much in the SCG, but we could really hear them across the other tests. Yeah, Smith, it's so interesting that he bats from behind his feet. Like he puts his bat at his back foot. Very interesting. And, he was going for a drive there, but it is an inside edge. Dangerous. He looks like Daniel Ricciardo. Don't get the Daniel Ricciardo again. Don't do the Daniel Ricciardo stuff again. Please, no. It don't even look like Daniel Ricciardo. I'm going to look at it again. I don't even look like Daniel Ricciardo. Daniel Ricciardo. Yeah, no, not at all, mate. Not at all. I don't know how this was a common theme for ages. Not at all. Not even a little bit. And that will be a single for Stevie Smith. He'll be on 37. 37 for 59 for Smitty. Jacko says, if your minds head to 163, odds would be 4 for 138. Well, that's funny because, England were 3 for 55. So, 4 for 138 seems pretty much better than that. Is that true? You reckon? Do you reckon that 4 for 138 is better than 3 for 55? Or you tried your best and you failed, means the lesson is never to try. You tried though, Jacko. 4 for 306. 3 for 211 is better than 4 for 138 though. Look, fair, but I will also say that 4 for 306 is actually better than all out for 384. That's some deep thought. That's some real deep thought. I reckon you need to get some deep thought going on there. I reckon that's some fantastic thought. Gee whiz. Now, that's some brilliant thought. My goodness. So Smith on 37, Kalash on 2. Show Charles by 78 runs. Bethel, he's got a wicket. 8 runs. He's not too bad, to be fair. And I'll be a top ball. Better than Matty Potts and Will Jacks bowling. That's for sure. Yeah, Steve Smith has never... It's funny. Steve Smith is on 37 and has never looked fully settled in this game. He just is awkward, but he gets runs, but it's just awkward the whole time. It's like it is with Steve Smith. Back in the day, bro, Steve Smith in his prime was comfortable. He was smooth. He never looked worried. Now it's like every single ball, he looks... Well, maybe not that he looks worried, but it looks worrying. And like this is a better defense there from Smitty. But every single ball now, you just get that nervous watching him. compared to, say, 5 years ago, 10 years ago. He's in his prime. Younger generation won't know how good prime Steve Smith was. One of the best of all time. And as we spoke about yesterday, I would argue he is the individually on batting alone. I think he's the best batter in Australian history after Bradman. I would agree with that comment that was made yesterday. Oh, it's going to be a single. Beautiful, Smitty. He's on 38. So what is your time, like, Jacko, do you just, this seems like a normal time that you usually turn up for these streams. Do you usually wake up at like 2:30 in the morning, do you? Because like you miss the first session, but then you're here for the second and the third session. So do you like watch the game before you go to work, but you just make sure that you get up super early? Shadish! Big fella, this is morning, mate. Saying the scorecard. It's safe to say Harrison's very effective. Harrison is very effective. Very effective player in the old scorecard game. Very effective player. You did miss out on an absolute special show from Travis Head today, and you missed out on England losing all 3 of their reviews. England do not have a single review, and they wasted 2 of them on the Night Watch and Michael Lisa. Imagine losing all 3 of your reviews, but 2 of them being on the Night Watchman. It's incredible stuff. It's incredible stuff. What are your thoughts on that, Jacko? You a big fan? Also, big question. Are you a big fan of Travis Head getting caught on 121? Sorry, not caught. Dropped on 121. A literal easy boundary shot. Like, that is literally his job out there. It was not a difficult catch, and he just dropped an absolute sitter on a boundary. Eddie on 38. Oh, that's right. You're about 6.5 hours behind me, Shatiz. So you're, what, 5:45 a.m.? 1:45, 2:45, 1:45, 12:45, 11, 10, 9, 8. Oh, no, you're like 7:15 or something? You're like 7:15 in the morning or 8:15 in the morning, something like that? I think you're 6.5 hours behind me. Sleep after tea around 7 p.m. and wake up this time. Okay, yeah, fair. 8:15 a.m. No, I was right. I was just testing you. I knew it was 8:15. I just wanted to see if you knew. So is that 6.5? I think that actually is. Yeah, it is. It's 6.5. 1:45, 12:45, 11:45, 10:45, 9:45, 8:45, 8:15. Mate, 6.5. I slap. I am Mr. Worldwide. I get it. I know. Stokes' reaction to that miscatch. Yeah, he wasn't happy. Mark says, do you know Blaze is a mad world traveller? Shut up, Mark. Yeah, but I'm off to Asia, mate. Don't know if Panama's in Asia. Don't think so. Might be on the opposite side of the world. Potentially. We'll see. I'll go to the Vietnamese border and see if there's a border with Panama. Most test runs in history. Smith at 4. But this is Australia. Smith at 4. He is about 345 runs away from Ricky Ponting at number 1. I reckon he gets it this test. 345 runs this test. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Cricket-wise, after the Ashes, we might do some BBL, but definitely the T20 World Cup. Yeah, so 1,480 most test runs. Oh, this is at the SCG, lads. Sorry, I forgot to say. At the SCG, he's 345 away from going above Ponting on 148, 1,480, Border and Chapel. Double. That's specifically at the SCG. 345. Well, I reckon if he keeps on cracking on here, like, he's a good chance to actually genuinely do it next year. Who do we play at home next year? Like Bangladesh or something? Look at Booney. Fire up. 76 runs we trail by. Next ball. And up ball, Jacko. You're going down Harrison territory with this one. I say we play through the rain. We would have won this series if it was torrential rain. Suits our players. Very Harrison territory, that. Very Harrison territory. So you say play through the rain. Well, Will Jacks dropped a ball on the boundary in beautiful conditions. How is he going to do it in the rain if he can't even catch in the dry? Oh, New Zealand at home next year. That'd be a good series. That'd be a fun series. We haven't lost a test match in New Zealand. A test match in like 15 years. Anywhere. We haven't lost a test series since like the 90s, 80s. You get the title of Mr. World when you visit North Korea. Funny fact, a friend of mine was actually in North Korea last week. And I was like, he showed me on Instagram. And I said, get out of here. No way you're actually there. He was. You know, the cricket can only be a summer sport. What? Cricket's on all throughout the year, mate. It's just Australians only care about it during the summer. Australians would not be able to tell you when we're playing Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka or India in India. They can tell you when we're playing England in England, but they still don't really give a shit for the most part because it's on a time that no one cares about. And also, it's in the middle of the Rugby League AFL season. He practices catches in England when it's raining. The sun threw him off the catch. That is very, very much an English thing. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of damn well sense. Because there is no sun in England. Makes a lot of sense. We're a very sensible channel here, mate. We've never made a joke in our life, and that's obviously very serious business. Next ball from Steve Smith. No, from Steve Smith to Steve Smith, and he's going to smack it for a single. So he'll bring up the friggin' 40s. Okay, Melanie, appreciate it. I appreciate the compliments, but let's keep it cricket. Let's keep it sport related, and let's keep it, flowing with the game here. Ben says there's a lot of fog in England, from what I hear. England is only fog. It is only fog. It is only clouds. It is only rain. If I did before, and I'll do it again, it is currently raining in England. We don't like cricket. We love it. Australians don't really. You think teams rack up points for ICC in summer only? Yeah, well, England don't rack up points for ICC ever. Doesn't matter what part of the year it is. Oh, see ya. That's a big shot, but they'll be man the boundary. Single for Kwachi on 3. Australians don't really like cricket as much as you think. It's culturally a part of our lives in the summer, but outside of the summer, Australians couldn't tell you jack shit about cricket. Australians couldn't tell you anything about the pitches of Bangladesh or India. They can tell you that their pitches are doctored in India, which is true, but they couldn't tell you anything really about the subcontinent. Single for Schmitty on 41. You get people saying, let's bring this bowler to the subcontinent. You're like, it makes no sense. That bowler would not do anything in the subcontinent. It's mad fog here too. Visibility is as good as England this Ashes. Damn, must be pretty awful. Must be really awful. Geez, you must not even be able to see your fingers from this close if it's as good as the English this Ashes. That must be bad fog. I am considering, when I go to Nepal, I am considering sneaking by India and catching up with some friends. I'll swing by Jaipur, Shatish. This isn't until like the end of this year, early next year, but I am considering swinging by. I do want to get back to Udaipur. I want to go out and sleep under the stars in the desert of Jaisalmer. I'll be there in a time that's a lot cooler, which will be a lot better. Because when I was there, it was the middle of the hot, when it was the heat, when it was 40, 42 degrees kind of deal. But I would come and you're able to sleep on the stars with the camels and stuff in Jaisalmer. That's what I really, really want to do. Really. So, I'll swim past the sea in Jaipur. Stay at your Airbnb. Do a cricket stream there. Top ball. It trails by 73. No, I will. No, I don't plan. Oh, like I guess I'd fly into Delhi, but I wouldn't really stay there. I've got some friends in Delhi, but I wouldn't really want to stay there too long. I'm not a fan. I'd probably quickly head off to. I do want to do this. I'll give you for the rugby league fans on the channel. I'll give you a bit of an update. So my tips this year, I'm going to do tips every week again on Monday or Tuesday, and it's going to be from a different like iconic location around the world. So I want to actually get back to the Taj and do a tips at the Taj. I think that'd be pretty cool. Even though I'm not staying in Agra, I'll go there for the Taj and then I'll leave. But I'm not staying in Agra. Not a fan. When you're doing the Europe summer trip, watch a bit of at the Etihad. Probably I don't know. Whenever I feel like, really. I've got a few things planned, but when I go to Europe, I'm going to do a big European trip, like a big one. Watch a bit of City. Now we're talking. And that's going to be a dot ball. You have to get up early to get a good-looking camel. A good-looking camel, Mark. It's an interesting comment, that one. A good-looking camel. Look, I'll be honest with you, I've never been attracted by a camel, and I don't think I'll ever be attracted by a camel, so I don't know what's going to be a good-looking camel. To be fair, though, you can see like the size of them to see if they're an appropriate camel, but don't know if I find camels attractive, mate. Not gonna lie, don't know if I've ever thought about that either. Double. You know, each their own, Mark. I don't agree with the decision making, but each their own. I'll let you deal with that one, Mark. I'll let you deal with that next one, Mark. Jacko says, Man United owners bought in a manager who plays wingbacks, proceeded to not back him or sign wingbacks, tell him to switch formation and sack him. That's high IQ stuff. No, they're brilliant stuff. That is brilliant. They know exactly what they're doing, the Glazers. And, it's going to go for 4 buys. Stokes, you champion. Thanks for the freebies. Thank you for the freebies. Thank you for the freebies, son. That's crazy. Ruben Amorim sacked as Man United head coach after 14 months. They are a bastard case, dude. They are absolute dribble, eh? They really are. They are absolute dribble. The size of what on the camel? Up to you, Brenton. Up to you, mate. Whatever floats your boat. That's going to be a dot ball. Shay, trail by 69. Smith's cooking 100, I guess. You can talk about it now. Can't talk about it later, but you can talk about it now. I'm okay with it. Australia are on for 7 million runs right now. We're still going to be batting against India in the next Border Gavaskar Trophy here in Australia. Smith will still be at the crease in this game. Ben Stokes off the field at the moment. So Will Jacks, he was very costly, gave up 9 runs. There's 5 overs to the new ball. England had the Great Smog of London back in 1952, which was a catastrophe. Well, they have the Great Smog of English cricket, which is right very damn well right now. The Great Smog of English cricket, it's happened for the last, 10 years. It was very catastrophic and is very catastrophic. And that'll be a single for Uzi Khawaja. That's 4 runs off of 20 balls. That's the way, I like it, England, this is looking pretty dodgy for you. Jacko, do you have high hopes right now? Do you have high dreams and aspirations in this game as we currently speak? They could pay him 10 million euros. It's so funny. What is your aspirations, right, this for a second? What do you think is a realistic total to keep Australia under? Because right now I'm eyeing off 550. I'm eyeing it off. I'm eyeing it off. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but I'm eyeing it off. Which would mean a lead of 164. 166. Not quite 180. Not quite. But close enough. That's a single for Smitty's on 42. The English have aspirations. Good one. No, there is a bit of comedy involved. We do like to get some comedy going a bit here and a bit there. At the end of this over, I'm actually going to run to the bathroom because we've still got another hour until tea break. Yeah, roughly another hour till the old tea break. Australia trail by 68 runs. I've had to switch back over to 7+. Lovely. Lovely stuff. So that means I'm a full 2 balls behind right now. It's like KO stops, and then I just have to exit and then go back to it, and it usually works again. Except for this time. No, it is. It is doing that. Dude, 9 days to rugby league content, though. I'm excited. Excited. Get back in rugby league. Rugby league. Excited. Excited times. Expo double. Feeling would be one. That's a great aspiration to have for England. I don't know if they'll ever be up there for that. I do think surely if England are going to win any Ashes, surely they have to win the next one. Double. Well, Melanie, you can have a friend like Mark. Mark is from Guatemala. Mark is from Guatemala, and Brenton Eslick is from Tanzania. And Jacko, he's from a place. It's close to England. It's between England and France. It's called Muppetville, as where Jacko's from. So it's a new country. You might not have heard of it before, but Jacko will tell you all about it. You know, him and Harrison, they're mayors. The mayors of it, huge. I believe it is tax free, and the reason why they made it tax free is because Harrison loses so much money on gambling. Damn, that's news to me. Nah, big fan of Guatemala, Mark. Big fan, massive fan of Guatemala. So Stokes, his second ball here at the over. Over beach at least. No. It's just complete desert surrounded by walls. I don't know why you even pretend to have a beach. There's no beach. It's in between. It's like a floating island, but there's no beach. It's just got cement. Well, it's like, the movie The Maze Runner, and it's got that surrounding of the island. There's no beach there. There is just pokey machines. It is just pokey machines, which you've rigged to not make any money because that's Harrison's specialty. Australia trails by 67 runs. Top ball. It's patient stuff right now. Pizza on the way. Oh, sounds good, Mark. I did have another steak, though. I did. I had a steak. And lettuce and chili and some mushrooms and some halloumi. It's unbelievable stuff. Robert, what have I missed? Actually had to do some work for a bit. Robbo, what are you doing? What do you think this is? You think work takes priority over watching the Stevie Schmidtmeister slap up England? Come on. Have a bit of respect for the culture of Australia. Have a bit of respect for Australian cricket and have a bit of respect for yourself, really. Working instead of watching Steve Smith slap up England? Come on. Yeah, Trav was just short 200. Blaze lives on an island too. Not reading the rest of that. I knew it was coming. As soon as I saw lives on an island, I knew it was coming. I'm not reading the rest of that idiotic comment out. That's why you are the mayor of Muppetville. That is why. Ben says it's worse than the island from Maze Runner. No. What do you mean? No, Robbo. You referring to his comment or you referring to me? I watched the game. I ate and drank a lot of things: sodas, pizzas, hamburgers, hot dogs, sweets with soda. Gee whiz, that's a good meal. That's a great meal. Mark, you might be onto something. That's a good meal. That is a great meal. Harrison needs friends. Charlie by 67. Robbo, don't encourage. Robbo, don't do it. 76.5. 3.1 overs until the new ball. Jacko says he's a bigger fan of Australia. Good to see that you're a big fan of Australia, you just muppet. I know exactly what you're saying there, and I'm ignoring it. Maiden from Stokes. Australia trails by 67 runs. 286,606 is how many pink seats have been sold. I don't know who Smood is, Jacko. Smudge, I know who Smudge is, but Smood, not too sure who Smood is. Maybe that's the English education seeping back into the system. Makes sense. You know, like, not everyone can have the glorification of going to university in Australia. Even though a lot of English do try to do it anyway. Well, you can speak about it. I nearly got angry at you, Robbo, but you can speak about it because he's nowhere close to that. I would actually really like to see Uzi get to 100, even though he pissed me off in his presser. Like, I'd still love to see him do it for his career because I think he has been good. Just not the last year. Yeah, we dot ball. Jackson up 11 runs through 2.2 overs. And that's going to be... Oh, he's going to try and go through, but he can't. Dot ball. Dot ball. Just still for the team that you hate, Usman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just still for the country that you're a hater of, who's given you so many great opportunities. That's an unbelievable opportunity. 4 for 318. I'm thinking that Australia is actually a genuine shot here at 556. It's a world-class stream, this. Yeah, world-class. Our cricket streams are super chill. They're super chill. The rugby league streams are hectic. Because that's when there's hundreds of people here just buddy flying in with banter and selection and trolls. And super comments. Cricket streams are a lot easier to have like a genuine conversation, like just not a genuine conversation, a chill conversation where it's easy to just kick back and speak back and forth. Rugby league full on. With how deep our lineup is, we can get anything. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And that's probably what Australia are looking towards as we currently speak. That's a top ball. I'm going to quickly run up to the bathroom here, guys. At the end of the over, it is Australia trailing by 66 runs. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'll be back in a moment. I need to learn to speak. Oh, there's another 4, was there? Oh my gosh, was that a 4? Oh my gosh, I've just come back to the Stokes giving up a 4. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Bellissimo. Spectacular, but Stokes. I need to learn English more fluently. I find it difficult and I'm afraid of making mistakes. Australian English is different to American English, which you'd be more aware of in your part of the world. Australian English, we speak in a lot of slang. We speak very fast. We roll our words. So, like, uh, our words is kind of very just quick, straight through. Roll our words is very quick. And the way we speak is just bang, 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 bang. So it's very difficult. You need to learn how to speak Aussie more clearly. Yeah, Aussie is very different. In Asia, you have to speak slow. Mark, you're in a pretty good area for English speakers, but like in India wasn't too bad, but Thailand and Vietnam, you had to speak real slow. It was so good to come back and to be able to speak like normal. Because when you are in Asia, you have to speak like this. If you do not speak like this, then a lot of the time they will struggle to understand exactly what you are saying. And that's still pretty fast, but that's kind of how you have to go. Whilst for Aussies, we're like, yeah, go down the beach and have a barbecue, go get in the pub, have a couple of drinks with the lads and watch some cricket and watch some Rugby League, and it's gonna be a good night with the boys. That's how Aussies speak. Struth cobber, and that's gonna be a double. Quadron 9 from 30. I just want to see Uzi at minimum get to 20 because that means everyone's hit 20. Oh, guess what, guys? They are the army, the Barmy army. Did you know that they are mental and they are mad? Just in case you haven't heard it. First time I've heard it today, though. Well done. Well done. Brilliant stuff. People don't understand me 15 minutes down the road. Yeah, but that's because England has different accents everywhere. Your accent would be similar to London, though, right? It's not purely the Cockney accent, but like it's similar. No, obviously, money is similar but not as difficult to Scouser. Like Bromley is obviously different from Birmingham, Midlands. Sean, that's so true. Try to talk. It's hard to do because you feel like you are taking the piss. Yeah, you do. As an Australian, other countries like America and that wouldn't feel like they're taking the piss, but we do because it does. Like if you did that in Australia, it'd feel it'd be weird to do, and you feel like you would be shitting on them, but you're not shitting on them. You're actually just genuinely helping them out to understand exactly what you're saying. Like in Thailand specifically, it was. Oh no, Vietnam was the same. Thailand, Vietnam was the same. I would even argue Vietnam's slower because Vietnam doesn't speak as much English as you do get in what's it called? Oh, it's a drinks break, is it? Australia 4 for 322. I was 1 over short again. I might stretch. I might give my legs a good old stretch because we've still got a good 3 hours and 20 minutes left of the day's play. There's a pizza. Oh, beautiful steak. Got a reply for that, Jacko, but I won't make this political. What do you say? Oh, you got a political reply about accents? Oh no. Okay, no, I get I know where you're going down. No, let's not go down that path. No. It took me a little bit to understand what you're referring to. And I think he'll know what you're referring to, but no, we won't go down that path here. Are you going to be near the Thai border when you are in Laos? I don't know anything about Laos just yet, man. I'll start doing that research probably around May. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think one of the main city is very close to the Thai border, up in the north, the northeast-ish of Thailand. I think is where the main city of Laos is, just above. but probably. I'll see though. I don't know anything about louders yet. I might actually just have a while it's a drinks break. I might just give my legs a bit of a stretch. Otherwise, we're sitting down for a long time. I'll be back in 1 sec. Yeah, no, we'll definitely see, Shauno. You'll obviously be here for the rugby league season, so you'll be up to date with my movements. Imagine getting 160 and thinking, okay, surely that's going to be the highest score of the match with Joe Root, and then still Travis Head goes and beats it with 163. Are they? Wait, yeah, Ben Stokes isn't going to take the new balls. They must be giving the new ball to second new ball's available 1 over, but it basically means that it's going to be Bryden Cass and Josh Tongue taking the new ball. I agree with Josh Tongue, but I would have liked to have seen it being Ben Stokes and Josh Tongue. It's more like a West Country than London. Fair enough. Yeah, London's is super thick but understandable, whilst Liverpool's is super thick and not understandable. I can pick up I can understand Scouser pretty easily, but that's because I've had a lot to do with the English accent over my years. But most people definitely cannot. Doppel. Yeah, the conscious saying the same thing as me. You would go on with Tongue and Stokes for the new ball rather than Tongue and Cars, because Cars is probably going to be the one doing it. And that'll be a dot ball. Harrison can't afford $5 membership, mate. I don't know if he's going to be donating to university fees. Current temperature is 28.9 degrees, 12 degrees, 13 degrees less than it was in Adelaide on day 2 or day 3. It was day 2. Dot ball. England, you need 3 wickets in this session. You've got 1 wicket so far. Got like 40 minutes to get another. All these 5 pence. 60 runs is the trail. You definitely need a wicket within the next 60 runs. That's for sure. Like, we've still got some great batters to come. This next hour is it's super important for England, man. They need a wicket. They need to get a wicket before they get 60 runs, and they need to get 2 wickets in this session, which ultimately would mean they get 2 wickets before 60 runs. New ball is available. I'm assuming they're going to put Brighton Cast right up. Have you ever heard Scouser rap? It's hilarious. I probably have, man. It probably would be hilarious. Yeah, the new ball was used really well from Australia yesterday. So this is where Australia has got to be careful, though. So this new ball is going to be interesting to see how it does play out. But they will take the new ball immediately, and I'm assuming they're going to go with Bryden Cast. But I did think that it probably would have been better if they had have gone with Josh Tongue and Ben Stokes. But Ben Stokes, he just had his little spell, so unfortunately for England, they're going to have to go with Bryden Cast, who his economy is pretty average at 4.16. As long as they're not bowling Matty Potts, that's for sure. That's the main thing. I don't know why I'm so nervous at the new ball. Because we killed England with the new ball yesterday. And also because we have a track record with this new ball getting slapped up. But again, like the English bowlers just haven't been doing much at all. The only one who I really get nervous of is Josh Tongue. Outside of that, there's not really too much going on. So I'm not like ultra nervous. Not ultra nervous, but I am cautious about what a new ball can do. And that second ball is a rough sign. Oh, it's Matthew. It is Matty Potts getting the new ball, by the way. It's Matty Potts. Matthew Potts getting the new ball. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Especially considering his economy right now is up around the 6.5. Maybe they want to catch out Australia thinking that Matthew Potts is an awful bowler, which he has been, but maybe they want to catch out Australia here thinking they can go for a shot when they can't. Maybe that would be the case. But no, the new ball is always a nerve-wracking experience for everyone. Always a nerve-wracking experience. Next bowl. Too high. You wish. Settle down. Hey, why don't you review it, England? Why don't you review it? Yeah, everyone in the crowd celebrates every time they go up for it. There's not a finger in the air because they can't review anything. They've got no reviews. That's definitely going over anyway. We've still got 2 reviews, Australia. They've got none. Nada. This is pure test cricket, lads. I said 2 reviews and a Night Watchman. No, it's beautiful stuff. It's beautiful stuff. What was the first review? I can't remember. I can't remember what the first review was from England. Was it the Snicko? I can't remember what their first one was yesterday. We are in serious danger of 4 or 5 days here. We are in serious danger of that. Serious danger. But it all comes down to England, man. It does. Shot, body Uzi. Shot, body Uzi. Boundary. You can tell Stokes just want to screw off back to Noose already. You're right. Beautiful shot by Us. Us. That's a 4. Oh, Marnus LBW. Okay. Nice drive there from Uzi. Straight down the ground. If they don't get a wicket with Potts, I'll be confused why they went with Potts. Who doesn't want to just screw up back to Noosa though, Robbo? Beautiful place. Super quiet, super chill. Brighton Cast comes on, the leading English wicket taker for the series. The leading English wicket taker, they reckon. Well, statistically true. Next ball from Cast. Oh, wow. That was a full toss. That was a really awkward bowl. Top ball, though. Also the most runs conceded. Is it really? That wouldn't surprise me at all. 4.65 runs and over. That's a really poor start there, that bowl. And too easy for Schmitty. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a boundary. Stevie Schmitty. He's on 47. Oh, we love you, Stevie Damwell Schmidt. Stevie Damwell Schmidt. We love you, Stevie Damwell Schmidt. Amron should have been sacked. I don't think anybody thinks that Amron should be sacked. Double. What a controlled shot. It's unbelievable stuff. The way Australia's batting is nice. Are you in live chat, Blaze? Yeah? Are you in live chat? How many fingers am I holding up, Jacko? How many fingers am I holding up? When do you think we'll stop batting? I think with the way that there's only 2 days left after this, I don't think we'll stop batting until... I think the only time we would declare would be if we got to 600, because they're at 384, so you'd lead by 216, then have to try and bowl them out, and then if they did get above, it would be a measly total above. Otherwise, it'd be a draw kind of deal. I think that's kind of the only way, unless we get all out. But I think that right now we're on target for a good 550. We are. You typed a joke before. Yeah. I'll refresh the chat to see if I mean. Sometimes live chat does not show everything. Seeing the scouts, you see Fulham Liverpool. I did see that. Is that the joke? Is that the joke you're talking about? No, I can't see it. I've refreshed and I can't see what you're referring to. Because we're halfway through the test. Yes, but we're still 52 runs behind. So Australia's best chance here would be to just punch through and try and get to 600, which is another 368 runs. Very difficult, but still possible. If we did that, not 368, 268 runs, very possible. So I think that if they did that, then they'd lead by 216 runs. Shot. And there's the Fitty bomb. Bang, bang, bang! Schmitty Meister with the 4. Fitty bomb, Fitty bomb, Fitty bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fitty bomb, Fitty bomb, Fitty bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Let's go. That's a Smitty bomb. That's exactly right. I've learned Smitty bomb. Smitty bomb, Smitty bomb, Smitty bomb. Robert says, wonder how many of this English team will be joining Ollie Robinson in Canberra when they get dropped. Ollie Robinson in Canberra? I can't think of the reference here. Ollie Robinson in Canberra. I know Ollie Robinson, and obviously I know Canberra, but Ollie Robinson in Canberra? My missus just asked why Stokes has a crop top on under his shirt. Fact. Why? Why? Maybe because he's looking to go out to... Maybe he's looking to go to the Met after this. Wouldn't surprise me. Potter's got 108 runs through 18.1. Well, this new ball so far hasn't been taken advantage of, as we currently see. But by the way, why have they gone Potts instead of Josh Tongue with the new ball? Why? Why? Yeah, Smitty has not got 100 in the series. Like, this is his time to shine. He does usually get 100 through a series. He got 17, 2 not out, 61, 23 not out, 9, 24 not out, And now he's currently 51 not out. He hasn't gotten out in the second inning so far. Have you seen the video of Bethel and Noosa having a vape? Not surprising. Going to the party at the Ben Strokes nightclub after this. Ben Strokes. Plenty of strokes there. He's got form at nightclubs, Ben Stokes. Doesn't he, Jacko? He's got great form at nightclubs. Huge. Loves a good nightclub. I reckon that's the reason why he's wearing a crop top in solidarity. Next ball to Kawaja. See you later. That's a single. Here we go, 15. Come on, Uzi. 5 more runs. Yeah, it'll be on 20. Partnership of 49. $82.40 is bowled. Why did you bowl Potts here? Not only did they not bowl Stokes, I would have gone Ben Stokes and Josh Tongue, and that's what the commentary said. Instead, they've gone with Bryden Carson and Matthew Potts. Interesting. Next ball. Double. Hey, mathematician Jacko, can you do me what it would be without Travis Head's score now? What would it be? 237. It'd be about 160 odd or something. Just trying to understand it. Trying to get a vibe. Just get a vibe, you know? Love the vibe. Big vibe fan. Big vibe. No run. Just luring Australia into the false sense of security. Terrifying stuff. This Smitty 50 has been really good, though. We haven't seen much of it through the series. He's been disappointing through the series with the bat a lot of the time. He has scored the winning runs in both Perth and Brisbane. But that's right. He did get out in the second innings of the MCG because he kept giving up the strike, which was so weird. Kept giving up the strike to Jai Richardson. So funny. Well, England, you've got a good maybe half an hour. You've got about half an hour for you to do something. You just got to do something. Just anything. Like I'm thinking something, maybe anything. Head's highest test score, 175 against the Windies. I think the 163 here is more impressive, but yeah, that is a very high test score. It's very much what we know Travi Head for. He's the informed batter of the world right now. Truly. He's the informed batter of the entire world. Name me a more informed batter than Travis Head. And if you say Joe Root, time yourself out. Hoping he's going to top it, but he doesn't try to break records, just plays the game. No, he just kills it. That's what he does. He just absolutely slaughters them. He's done it again. Oh, Travis Head, you've done it again. Always the way. You just can't stop the man. And I do feel like Starkey could honestly hit a 50 on this pitch. I wouldn't put it past him. Stokes is in form, but he was in his prime 2017 Bristol. Stokes is in form, is he? I understand the Bristol joke because that was what I was referring to with the form of the nightclub. But he's in form now, is he? You sure? 170 in Adelaide too, right? Did he get 170 in Adelaide? Yeah, maybe. Maybe 170 in Adelaide was the go. Stokes is overrated. I don't think he's overrated. He's just inconsistent. There's been many good knocks from him throughout this series so far. All right, next ball here from Cast. He's going 76 runs. He's got the 1 wicket. Well, Let's turn that into no more runs. Well, with the ball, yes. Okay, with the bowling, I'll give it to you. With the batting coming off a duck. With the ball, though, yeah, sure. He's had a decent series with the ball. That was a good bowl there from Cast, but Kawaja had his number. You still nervous about the new ball, Robbo? Still think this English bowling attack is terrifying stuff. Partnership 51, by the way. With that 2, they get up to the old fitty bomb. Too many fitty bombs. So many fitty bombs. Oh, that is a shout. They're going to call him out, Kawaja. They've called Kawaja out on 17. Is he going to review this? He's going to review it immediately. He's going straight upstairs here. Unless he's got an inside tip on it, I think he's out here. It might be another interestingly thrown away review here, which it seems like we might be going down the England path. Kawaja on 17. I'm pretty certain he's out here. I'm pretty certain. I don't really know why he's reviewed this. I feel like Australia have gotten complacent with the amount of reviews that we have compared to them, that we're just reviewing anything. Unless he got like some form of inside edge onto this. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's going to be Snicko. No, he's gone. Wasted a review. I don't understand why he's reviewed this. Why has Travis Head and Usman Khawaja reviewed these? They're both clearly gone. That's gone. That's middle stump. Well, Australia keep throwing away reviews. Like, England have no reviews, but like Usman Khawaja, get off the field. Like, what are you doing? Just walk, dude. It was not even close. Like, it was middle stump. And didn't make it 22, Brenton. Yeah. Like, it wasn't even close. It actually pisses me off a little bit. It pisses me off a little bit that he's wasted a review there for his ego. That is an ego review. As 100% an ego review. You knew you didn't hit it with the bat, and it was hitting middle stump. What are you reviewing? I'll tell you something he shouldn't review. He's supposed to retire. Bye-bye. Don't disagree. But Carey comes in. Well, I think you need to get one more wicket. You need one more wicket from this session. You got 25 minutes to get it. That's why I'm nervous. I don't think that was a good bowl, though. I don't think that he should have been missing that full toss. I think that was really awful from Usman Khawaja. I think that was bad from Khawaja. I don't think the bowling has been good at all. But what pisses me off is that he's wasted a review there. He sent us to now one review remaining. Yes, England have none, but like Travis Head reviewed something that shouldn't have been reviewed, and Usman Khawaja has reviewed something that shouldn't be reviewed. Enough with the ego. Just walk, lads. Like, it wasn't even close. At least Travis Head's one was like close enough. But with this one, there was not even close. There's plenty of comments from the Aussie public. Yeah, Chuck, I disagree with the way that Usman carried on in his presser, and I've said that many times. A lot of people have criticised it, yeah. Next bowl. You can't review it. Oh my gosh, that was a good bowl, but they can't review it. Every time the English go up and he doesn't put his finger up, the whole crowd celebrates because they know they can't review. Nah, it was missing anyway. He wins about Aussies for years, so I think everyone sort of thought, okay, buddy. Yeah, no, he hates, if for some reason he hates the country that has given such beautiful opportunities to him. It really is. That's why it took away from his retirement, and that's why a lot more people hated on him rather than celebrate his career. Next bowl. Shot from Carey. That's a boundary. That will quell the nerves a little bit. Boundary for Alex Carey takes it to 6 for 343. It's giving, I want a big score in my last match. I'm not going. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Because we all knew that was out unless he got an inside tip on it and he didn't get jack. A great start from Carey there. Second ball and he slaps a 4. Nisa has more runs than Uzi and Jake. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me, sorry. Yeah, he should never be missing that full toss. Like, it's not that insane of a ball. Like, it's just that Uzi was slow to it and wasn't ready for it. But, like, what are you reviewing? Next bowl, Potts to Smith. Wow, that was a good bowl. That was a good bowl. I still think you need another wicket, lads. I still think you need another wicket. And I said this at the end of the first session. I said, you're still going to be down after the innings, but you need to get through 3 wickets in this session at a minimum, because that means he would have gotten through 3 of Travis Head, Stevie Smith, Alex Carey, and Usman Khawaja. There's 4 right there. Big batters. So you would have got through 3 of them. You've got through 2 of them. You need 1 more. I think the cricket ball was a tad racist. Yeah, I'm just sick of this whole racism dribble, man. I'm sick of it. Everyone in the world's apparently a racist now. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Still half an hour left in the session. I think it's 20 minutes, isn't it? Is it half an hour? I think it's 20 minutes. Got ball. Oh, I read it out. Going to go on the news tonight saying it was an undefeated dismissal. I'm not going to read the rest of that one out. How about that one? How about that one? Next bolt. Dot ball. 41 runs. Australia trails by. At least he got a wicket before it was, 60 runs given up. So you have 41 runs still in front. He's playing for his country. How much better can you get as a sportsman? He's just a professional victim, dude. This is why politics needs to stay out of sport, because it's just like, please don't ruin your career. Please don't ruin the way that people think of you based off of victimizing, when you are one of the last people to be using the victim excuse with the opportunities that you've received, with the success that you've had based off of the country that you have immigrated to. Immigration is not a problem. Over immigration is a problem. Immigration is not a problem. If you come and you buy in, if you come and you buy into the culture, you buy into the place that you're coming to, fantastic. We want you. We love you. If you come and you don't want to buy into the culture and you don't love the country, then please don't come. It's really that simple. If you don't like the country, you don't need to be here. It really is that simple. If you like other countries better, you love other countries better, feel free to go to that country. We will not stop you. And I think it is that simple. It's not racist to say that. If you prefer another country and you don't like the way that Australians live, then feel free to go to the other country. Same thing goes, if you go to England, you don't like it, then please go somewhere else. If you go to America, you don't like it, then please go somewhere else. You have freedom of choice. It's that simple. It's that simple. Love Smudge when he's in his little autism bubble. The English fieldsman should have placed his sunnies over his eyes. I'm waiting for the man chirping at Stokes in the next innings. Yeah, I'd love that. Mark, I'll let you deal with that one. Lachlan says, I see him at his beachfront mansion in Palm Beach all the time. Seems he loves our lifestyle when it suits him. That's exactly right. Like, why? If there are going to be people who can claim to be a victim, then there are going to be people who can claim to be a victim. Uzi, you are not a victim. You have millions of dollars. You have played cricket at the highest level in Australia. You play for the country. You play for Australia. You are blessed. You have received an incredible amount of opportunities. And this cricketing team has been so open and welcoming to you. They even stopped with the alcohol in celebration, which is a tradition, mind you. They stopped with the alcohol so that you could celebrate with them. Where's the victimhood here? Where is the victimhood here? You've disappointed for the last year and a bit. You were great at periods throughout your career. I just don't understand where the victim card gets played and why the victim card needs to get played. But then I'll get called racist for saying this because it's like, oh, you should be understanding of his perspective. Screw the perspective, because I look at it from a perspective of you are very blessed and you should be grateful to be a part of a country that has provided you an unbelievable opportunity in your lifetime, which comparatively to Pakistan is very difficult to have that opportunity, especially with certain structures that prevent it from people who may not come from money to actually get to a point of money. There's prevention methods within places like India and places like Pakistan where if you were down here, you have no chance of getting to here. Like there's actually no pathway. In Australia and America and England and the West, there is a pathway regardless. It's hard work, but there is a pathway. At the end of the day, the opportunities have been plenty here for Usman. He shouldn't be shitting on the country that he claims to be from. He shouldn't be shitting on the country in general, the place that he lives. And if there are going to be people who are victims, which there are going to be genuine people who have had, who do deserve to have a reason to criticize. That doesn't mean it's like, again, if you don't like it, there is other countries you can go to. But at the end of the day, if you don't like it, please leave. If you do like it, you're welcome to stay. But buy into the culture. Don't insult our country. Happy Australia Day. How about that? Robert says, you leave your home country because it's bad to come here, then complain that this country isn't like your home country. I know, it's insane. It's insane stuff. And shot. Alex Carey's on fire. He's on fire, Alex Carey. That should go for a 4. That will go for a 4. That's 8 runs for Alex Carey. Shot by 35. 7 users currently clipping this up, Blaze. Clip it up. Clip it up. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I've said something offensive. It's not offensive to be observant. It's not offensive to say if you do not like it somewhere, if you don't like gambling, don't go to the pub. If you don't like sport, don't go to a core stadium when the South Sydney Rabbitohs take on the Tigers. It's the same thing. If you don't like Australia, you don't have to go there. It's not that hard. It really isn't. And, oh my gosh, he's on fire, Kerr. It's another 4. He's only hit 3 shots, and all 3 of them have been boundaries. All 3 of them have been boundaries. And the problem with what I'm saying as well is that it's not just what we're going through. It's what England's going through. It's what Ireland's going through. It's what France is going through. It's what America's going through. It's what Canada's going through. Why is it that it's always Western countries that people want to immigrate to, which there is no problem with immigration, but why do you want to then bring your country there? Buy into the culture. This is the thing. There's not a single Australian who would be upset about the Greeks. The Greeks have been a part of Australian culture for a long time now. We love the Greeks. Even the Lebanese. Like the Lebanese, they've bought into the culture. You don't see people really criticize. I know what happened in Cronulla, but like overall, you don't see people criticizing these places. But it's the people that come here that don't want to buy into to how you live. The Italians in Melbourne, people love the Italians. Love them. It's a lot worse in England. It is. It is, Chuck, unfortunately. I do not have a problem with people moving. Immigration is not the problem. Mass immigration is the problem. So 353. And there's a good Serbian culture in Australia. There's plenty. Bosnian, Serbian, Greek, Kiwis. Kiwis is similar to Australia, but, still not Australian. That's a good shot there from Carey again. It's not going to go for a 4, I don't think. Maybe it drives. No, it should be 3. Oh, it was close to a 4, though. It will be 3 for Carey. Yeah, Croatian, massive. Massive. I will not speak. If I speak, I am in trouble. Jose Mourinho. I think people have gotten to the same point as me nowadays where they know that there's a potential of getting in trouble, but they don't give a shit. Because most people have gotten sick of being told you're not allowed to say this, even though it's not wrong. Could you have a different opinion? Sure, but explain why you have the different opinion. It's not wrong to have that opinion about maths. There is a problem if you have a problem just with immigration. If you have a problem with immigration itself, there is an issue there. But mass immigration, there's no problem. Anyway, we never had a problem with Usman's race or religion. We just wanted to play some good cricket. Exactly right. Just fucking play some cricket, mate. Shut up and play some cricket, dude. That's all Australians care about. They care about having a barbie, go on a beach, enjoying some beach cricket, maybe watch a bit of Ashes cricket, watch a little bit of someone hitting a bat around or tackling someone on a field. That's all they care about. Work, party. That's all they care about. If you tell Australians that their country is shit, we're going to say, no, you're shit. How about that? No, mate. No, you're shit, man. Remember Drazic from Heartbreak High? He was a Greek heritage. Heartbreak High, that feels like something I know of. I sorted the Panama problem. Right, so we had a protest here in Brisbane yesterday because the Venezuelan dictator got taken by America. Yeah. Like, why are we protesting this? I know. It's incredible stuff, dude. It's incredible. That's a dot ball. Oh, that's a single there for Carey. Jeez, he's got a good strike rate. Now, that is huge, Robbo, because, you look at all the videos, the Venezuelans love it. They're partying. They're enjoying. They're celebrating. They're like, wow, Maduro is gone. Fantastic for the country. And then you get all these people who are not Venezuelan or paid protesters who aren't Venezuelan pretending to be Venezuelan because Venezuelans have gone to these protests and said, we actually like what's happened here. We enjoy what's happening here. We have been we've been liberated. We actually are very grateful for it. You can be upset if people want to be, one second, that's a good shot, maybe from single. People can be upset, technically speaking, at the way it's being carried out from an opposition country, but people getting upset for Venezuelans is incredible, and then getting angry at Venezuelans for not being angry. What? These kind of conversations we haven't really had on the channel before, but I don't really care about having them anymore because we speak about our opinion. We're pretty real, man. Queensland have been the less of the state's protests. They are. Brisbane tries to be involved, but they're just not really that involved. They've been involved in all of the protests, just without. Queenslanders really don't give a shit because Queensland doesn't have much of a problem. Logan is a big area for immigration and those kind of areas, but there's never a problem. There's no real problem in Queensland. Logan's a pretty high immigration area, but no one has a problem with it. Eastern European immigrants are good value. They're so funny. I love them. I love Eastern Europeans. I love Europeans. I love everyone. I've got plenty of Middle Eastern friends. I've got plenty of Muslim friends. I've got plenty of Indian friends. I've got plenty of European friends, South American. There's no problem with it. But if you want to be a part of your culture, then stay in your culture. If you want to be a part of our culture, then come to our culture. Feel free. I'm in Coomera and travel all through southeast Queensland. No issues with immigration. That's exactly right. Coomera is Kiwi land. That is West Auckland. Coomera is West Auckland, man. Yeah, I'm in Logan. Exactly right. We don't care. Oh, geez. That one came back on Carey there. You can't review it, though. Review it, you cats. Review it. They actually would have reviewed that, too. Let's see if anything would have happened here if they had reviewed it. They would have lost 5 reviews, mind you. And I think it's back pocket, but it was close. We're asking a lot of people coming to Oz that already have hate for other people from other countries. Just bowl the ball, mate. Yeah, just swing the bat, champion. Just swing the bat, champ. I live in Bali, love that culture. Exactly right, but you're not going to Bali to make that Perth, where I think you said you were from. Did you say you're from Perth? No, where are you from, Mark? Maybe it was Smith who said he was from Perth. Can't remember. Yeah, but point being, you're not going to Bali to make it Sydney. I'm not going to Ho Chi Minh to make it the Gold Coast. Just let us live and go about our lives with that virtue signaling, ramming your ideologies down our throat. Exactly right. Exactly right. Just swing the bat. Shush, man. Oh, he's Perth, yeah. I think you both might be from Perth then. What's 110? Now, I'm going to have to redo all this stuff. Ooh. Are we back on? I think we might be back on, lads. For some reason, just everything went down. That was my technology. Technology sometimes does that, but just comment in the chat when you do see this. Back on. Okay, sweet. Okay, just so I know how far behind you guys are, tell me how many fingers I'm holding up. Let me just fix all this up on the screen. I had to close Streamlabs and everything. So Alex Carey got out, by the way. He got caught. Josh Tongue got the wicket. So it's 6 for 368, and Australia is trailing by 16 runs with 4 wickets remaining. Steve Smith's still in, obviously. Okay, not too far. You guys are pretty much bang on time with me. Like 5-10 seconds. But unfortunately, we did see Carey go down. All right, let's go to the scorecard. Cameron Green's in. We need to see him do well here, man. We need to see him do well. Next bowl, and they will not going to run. At least Cameron Green's already on 1 run, so we don't have to worry about him getting out for a duck. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's all sorted on the screen now. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Don't know what happened, but everything just decided to, like, the whole internet shut down. Computers started freaking out all over the place. Needs a fitty. He does. And spewing about Carey, though, Carey was batting well. Like, he was on 16, and most of those came from, pretty much all of that came from 4s. And the half appeal, but the ump's not giving that. Review it. Well, Stevie Smith on 63, though. Doing well. 6 for 368. Told you new ball is screwed and Green ain't done nothing all series. You're right, Robbo, you're right. But we did say that, like, Australia do usually get done by the new ball. And wait. Oh, there was actually a little bit of something on the Snicko then that they couldn't review it because they have no reviews. A little bit of something. But yeah, we were saying that, but like it was interesting why they didn't bowl Josh Tongue immediately, and they didn't really do much at all with the original bowlers. I know they did get the wicket at Khawaja, I guess, but you know, Josh Tongue is the one that I was worried about, and Josh Tongue comes in, you know, a good 10, 15 overs into the new ball and gets a wicket. I think that's minus 1,613. What's that? I'm not too sure. He's still got Bo Webster and his massive hog to bat. Yeah, he's got massive hog. Massive hog Webster. But no, we're still fine. Like, we're only down by 16 runs. We've still got Steve Smith in. You know, hopefully Cameron Green doesn't, you know, shit it up and he tears it up. You know, Bo Webster can bat, and we've still got Mitchy Stark and Scott Boland. So, like, obviously Mitchy Stark is really the last one of significant note. But, you know, we've still got plenty to bat here. Still got plenty. But like England have kept in touch, like they've made this into more of a game again. They've made this into probably more of a draw again. I think Australia's target now is 450 is what you'd be targeting, which is this is where England were similar. It was a similar time frame that England were at this, and then they fell apart in the back end. We've had a bit of a struggle in the middle order, but we really need Green to put in here. You know, at the end of the day, Australia is still in the advantage right now, well in the advantage, trailing by 15 with 4 wickets in hand. You know, it's still 2.5 days, but it's shaping up to be a good game. Yeah, Harrison is feeding his cats. You are right, Sean. Not long until tea break too. Green on strike. And no run. No run. So Australia was 4 for 324 when the new ball was taken. They're now 6 for 369. I'm okay with it. Hitchhiking to Panama. I will say, like I said, I didn't know anything about Panama. Then when I Googled it and had a look at it, it actually looks beautiful. Is Panama considered a dangerous country? I know the Darien Gap is incredibly dangerous. Like one of the most dangerous places in the world. But outside of that, is Panama considered a dangerous country? Because it's in that area. And no, before anyone suggests, no, I will not be doing a YouTube vlog of me crossing the Darien Gap. I will not be doing that. So let's keep it simple. Eat a meat pie and a scoff a can of Coke in under 5 minutes. I was going to say 2, but I care. And welcome to Australia. Here's your citizenship. Exactly. Truth, Cobber. Truth. You know what? I reckon Australia Day this year is actually going to be the biggest one because I feel like people are going to really want to represent our country. That's a 4 for Cameron Green. Hey, Greenie! Let's go. Let's go. I reckon Australia Day this year, people are really going to come out in numbers to celebrate the country. I reckon they'll do it. Which is good. Australia Day used to be the shit, bro. It used to be the day of the calendar year. 20 years ago, Australia Day was pumping. 20 plus. Anything before, 2010? I would say just Australia Day was clearly the best day in the calendar year. It's a single there. Now, Panama is pretty chill. Basically, do whatever you want down there. Fair enough. So 54 fours for Australia, 1-6. It's 6 for 374. 374. Beautiful SCG. Beautiful day in Sydney. Is Panama considered dangerous? Google it. Panama is generally considered one of the safer countries in Central America for tourists, but it's not without risks. Most government advisories recommend exercising a high degree of caution due to the threat of crime in specific areas. Petty crime, violent crime. Obviously, the main areas. Yeah, Darien Gap. The remote border region with Colombia is a lawless area with high risks of violent crime, kidnapping, and drug trafficking activity. That's the only real downside. Big downside. Show was the best day of the year until the bleeding heart stopped it. I can at least listen to more of the conversation in regards to why the Indigenous don't like it comparatively to the other conversation we were having before. I can at least listen to their perspective on it. Australia was the best day until everyone told us to hate ourselves. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'll never hate ourselves. I'll always love Australia. It's always the greatest country in the world, no matter what. But I would listen to that conversation more than the other conversation, is what I would say. It's going to be a single for a show. Good throw again, and we're going to get some extras from it. Oh, no, we didn't get an extra run, but good throw. 7 for Cameron Green. A lot of Americans live in Panama. Yeah, I know of Panama. I know of every country. You know what's a country that I've been really... I don't know where it came from in the last couple of years, maybe last year of me traveling. Something that really keeps coming up into my mind is Belize. That's a country I'd love to get to. It looks beautiful. Panama's cool hats. They have a cool little flag. Blue, white, and red. But I don't mind that flag. That's going to be a single there for Smitty. He's on 65. That bounce is just, a little bit. That bounce has really screwed him there, but they still get a single out of it. Yeah, look, so I think that no one will ever be truly happy with anything, regardless of anything. I think everyone will always be looking for the next thing. So you do this, and then they'll want this, and then you do this, and then they'll want this. And that's not just with That conversation, that's with every conversation. You better believe it. Hey, it'd be great. I can understand about them being upset about 300 years ago. I can understand that. That's not my problem because I didn't do anything, but I can understand why they're upset about it. But also, it would have happened regardless. And I tell you what, the English were a lot less destructive than, say, the Netherlands, the Dutch, or like if the Japanese had come and stuff like that. But that's all a whole different conversation. It's still like this is still that, but just that was worse. But it's still bad. Of course, you know about a lot of countries. Oh, look at me! I travel everywhere. Fuck you, Blaze. Look, valid man. If I was, someone who doesn't travel and watching, someone just travel all the time, I get it. I would understand it. But that's the problem with social media. Like, oh, obviously I still have problems, but at the end of the day, I do get the ability and have the great opportunities, and I'm blessed to be able to travel the world and experience new cultures and whatnot. But the problem with social media is that people will see, say, someone like myself just traveling, they won't see, like, of course I have problems. Everyone has problems. And like Instagram and social media always shows you a whole, bright light of people traveling and doing amazing things. But a lot of them are suffering pretty bad stuff, to be fair. That's just how life works. But they don't show it. They don't show it. But you know what? Who is showing a bad life? That's England cricket team because they are struggling. 6 for 377 for Australia, trails by 7. They trail by 7 runs going into the tea break. I am going to jump off for 20 minutes as we probably going to make a cup of tea for myself. And then we'll be back to rock and roll as Australia trail by 7 with 4 wickets remaining. Stevie Smith still at the crease. Decent session there for England. It's what they needed. They needed 3 wickets. They got 3 wickets of Travis Head, Usman Khawaja, and Alex Carey. They really needed it. It puts them back into the fray to make this a competitive last 2.5 days. But it is tea break, and Australia is still well in the advantage. And if they can push up to 450, 500 still, which is still entirely possible with our lineup, Australia probably going to win this game. But a 5-day draw is well and truly on the cards here. Well and truly on the cards here. But guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. I will be back in about 15 or so minutes time as we get rock and rolling for the final session of the day. All right. Well, let's start getting underway again for the third session. We're still waiting for them to actually come out onto the field, but they are coming out now. Cameron Green and Steve Smith. They've just said England wins the session. Sure, technically speaking, you can say, yeah, okay, they've got 3 wickets. But at the end of the day, Australia's still in a very strong position here to go on with a big score and get to the 450, potentially 500 mark. So, yeah, okay, I'll give them the session. But at the end of the day, it's not like Australia were awful in the session. It's just the technicality of 3 wickets is probably what's got them over the line to be the technical winners of that session. Look, Australia only trail currently by 7 runs with 4 wickets remaining. Obviously, this is definitely looking like a 5-day test for sure, unless England got bowled out tomorrow. But even so, like they're probably only going to be chasing roughly, 50, 100 kind of deal. Like I think we still should be able to get. I still think we should still get to 100. 500. Sorry, I really think that 123 is not out of the equation here, especially with Stevie Smith still there. If he went down before 400, then we'd probably be more so looking towards the 450 marker. But I do expect a lead for Australia to be around the 116 run mark by getting to 500. So we'll see how this session plays out. England needed to really desperately get those 3 wickets in the second session. So they've got those, and now they need to bowl Australia out in this session. You can't have Australia still batting tomorrow. You just can't. Because if they are still batting tomorrow, then they will put on a really, really big score. That would be impossible for England to win, but a draw would be thereabouts. Just check the championship. Sheffield Wednesday have a whopping -7 points. Wait, what? -7 points? Hold on a second. Why'd they get deducted points? -7? What happened? I don't know about much in the championship. How did... Like, obviously they're getting relegated, but what happened? What did they do? They must have obviously done something pretty heinous. Coventry on top. Coventry should be going up. Oh, don't let Middlesbrough come up, please. Don't let Middlesbrough come up. It would be real. Wrexham are still close. Like, Wrexham are close to being in the promotion range. They're only 6 points away from an automatic promotion spot of second. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool to see Wrexham find a way to get into it. Oz win. Look, I think Australia win, but, this session will be the key telling point. Ben Stokes coming into Cameron Green. And that will be a dot ball. Yabbo. Dot ball. What was I going to say? That's right, Anzac Day, most important day on the calendar. I think it is, most important day on the calendar is absolutely Anzac Day for the country of Australia. But I think that the best day on the calendar, was for fun anyways, was always Australia Day. But Anzac Day has always been the prime time. Millwall too. I would love to see Millwall versus... It'd be so fun if Millwall got promoted and West Ham got relegated. We finally look like we're going to get... The West Ham fans would never hear the end of that. That's a dot ball. Yeah, Millwall in 5th. They're always in that position, though. They're always kind of good enough, but not good enough. Like, they're good, but not good enough. They're always around that kind of 5 through 11 range whenever I look at them. Every year. Love Millwall. No one likes us. We don't care. Well, I don't think anyone cares about Millwall. Back in the day, they cared. I don't think anyone cares anymore because they've been so whatever. They have an awful reputation in regards to the firm and all that kind of jazz, which happened back in the day. Love that movie, Green Street Hooligans. But it would be very, very funny if we did see Millwall finally get up into the Premier League and then West Ham go down. Yikes. Especially after that 3-0 loss to the Wolves. Wow. And I'll be a dot ball. Dot ball. Where are West Ham right now? 18th. Yeah, they're 4 points away from getting out of the relegation zone. Surprised with how bad Nottingham Forest have been that they're actually not in the bottom 3. Come on, Green. We need a big one out of you, mate. The criticism has been valid, but we need a big one out of you. Shut up all the haters, which includes me. Shut us up, please. I beg. I want you to shut me up. I really want him to shut me up. How's the game? Have we won yet? Yeah, not looking not likely for the win there, Harrison. Not looking likely for the win. Double. London Stadium hosting championship games will be peak. Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny. What's the biggest stadium? Would Stadium of Light be the biggest stadium in the championship or in the lower leagues? Like, obviously, Sunderland's now in the Premier League, but before they got in, would the Stadium of Light be the biggest? Or maybe it would have been St. James Park when Newcastle went down briefly. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think who's got the biggest stadiums down there. Probably would have been Stadium of Light or St. James Park. Obviously not currently. Next bolt. And that'll be double. That was such a good show back in the day, that We Are Sunderland. And it was so funny watching it, knowing the result of what happened with their transfers. Like Will something, I can't remember his name. Will something was signed, and the CEO was so happy. Like the manager and the team was so happy to have signed this player. They had such high hopes, and we know how it panned out. It didn't pan out well. Green's trying to force good body language. I hope so, dude. I hope so. Force good body language. Force good cricket. That's what we want to see. We need to see it from Cameron Green. Just get past the 20 mark. Carey just fell short of it. Kawaja obviously fell short of it. Yes, Green. That's a 4. Come on. That's beautiful from Cameron Green. Beautiful. That goes for a 4. And he'll get to 12 runs. And now Australia only trail by 3 runs currently. 3 runs. 55 fours, 1 6 hit. And that's the thing. Like, I will criticize Green, and it is valid and right to criticize Green. That doesn't mean that I don't want him to be successful. I really want him to be successful. I think that he should be successful, but until he is successful, I will criticize when necessary. And I feel like his form has shown that it is necessary. Hamburg SV in Germany, second tier for 7 years, still filling a 57k stadium. Crazy. No, but who has been the biggest stadium in the championship or the lower leagues in history? I feel like it would have to be one of Newcastle or Sunderland. Mark says, Harrison, you've been promised to a Panamanian bird called Melanie. In case you missed that bit, yeah, you were, Harrison. You have been sold off. Got yourself 1 minute ahead. Yeah, you'll always be ahead of me. Rugby league wise and other sports, I'm usually ahead of a lot of people. But in regards to cricket, because I have to use the VPN, unfortunately, I'm a little bit behind. You remember the last time Cam Green got out to a good ball? Never's happened. Never happened. Single for Steve Smith on 66. It's going to feel really nice to get past this 384. Because it was looking dodgy. It was looking really dodgy when England were 3 for 224, whatever it was, 3 for 226. It will feel nice. It will feel good. I'm still aiming towards 5. I'm still aiming for another 118 runs. You were just ahead, Pride T. I don't know how I was ahead of you. Next ball. Good fielding to stop that from a 4. That should have been a 4 from Cameron Green. But instead, it's just going to end up being a single. But that should have been a 4. Good fielding out there to prevent that. Zach Crawley, nice stop. Very nice stop. This is a bit wayward bowling in this over from Josh Tongue. England was 6 for 375, but collapsed 4 for 9 at the end. Wow, I didn't even think about that. That's huge. Yeah, so they were in a very similar position to where Australia is, but Australia is just better. Yeah, unfortunately, Trav didn't get the old 350. Jeez, that's a good bouncer over Steve Smith. Yeah, he was close to 350, only halfway there. But to say that is huge. We've got more batting depth than them, though. We have better batters in general. In general. Numbers don't lie. Compare the numbers. Compare the numbers. If you go Joe Root, I'll go Travis Head. Let's go compare like for like. Okay, hold on. Next bolt. Another bouncer. So you go Joe Root 160. I go Travis Head 163. Our openers, their openers, Zach Crawley 16 and Ben Duckett 27. If you want to go technically on the openers, then Travis Head 163, Jake Weatherall 21. So Duckett got more than Weatherall, but Weatherall got more than Crawley, and then obviously there's no comparison with Travis Head. Number 3 was Mann, who got 48. Number 3 for England, Jacob Bethel got 10. Michael Neese is the hard one here because he's in the spot that Joe. Oh, jeez, lift there. Joe Root 160, Michael Neese at 24, but that's an unfair comparison. But then if you want to go with Harry Brook and say, oh, well, he got 84, but we've currently got Stevie Smith who's not out for 66. And then Jamie Smith got 46, which is what I guess you can compare with Mann in a lot of ways. And Usman and Carey disappointing there in regards to the runs, but still more than a lot of what their team got. Still more. Don't compare the numbers. Our batters averages are high because of tarmac. No, I'm talking about this series. Yeah, I'm talking about this series, but I'm also just talking about in general. Would you argue it as an Englishman? Would you argue that Australia's batters are just simply better? Doesn't mean the potential wise of say Harry Brook is still young in his career or Jacob Bethel is still young in his career. Doesn't mean that they can't be better and should be better. But currently speaking, Australia's batters are clearly better. Play of the series, I think we'll go to Mitchell Starc, but I believe it should be Carey. Which is a tough conversation to have after he just got out in 16, but I believe that to be the case. I think that he, for mine, has been the most consistent across all 5 of the tests. Whilst Mitchell Starc has been gigantic in the opening 2 tests and then done his job in the 3 and 4, whilst I think that Alex Carey has put his name, amongst Travis Head and Mitchell Starc in the first test, and I think he's put his name amongst Mitchell Starc in the second test, and then I think that he definitely put his name amongst Travis Head in the 3rd test. But the thing is that Travis Head got another 100. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it to Travis Head, man. I actually think that Travis Head probably gets it. We have missed Cummins these last 2 tests, Robbo. I genuinely do not believe Joe Root gets 100 if Cummins is bowling because Cummins always gets him. Always. And Cummo got him in Adelaide as well. That's a single for Cameron Greens on 14. So Australia have tied it up. We do not trail. We do not trail. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Cheers to that. We do not trail. Yeah, 2nd and 3rd test was amazing from Carey. I had a good first test too, mind you. And had a good, was good for as Wiki in the 4th test. Has been good in the as Wiki in the first innings for England. Obviously wasn't great with the bat though. Well, he was great with the bat until he got out. Unfortunately, it was a low score, but he was looking really good with the bat until he got out. Oh, double. Scores are level. The draw is on, lads. The draw is on. You just got to bowl us out for our next 4 wickets. Then we bowl you out for 0, and then you bowl us out for 0. There's the draw right there. And we'd be done today. What are we thinking? I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm a pretty big thinker. What if, Jacko? I know you're a big fan of the word if. What if you bowled us all out right now? Do you reckon you'd win? Actually, you know what? This is a great if. If you bowled us all out right now and the scores were level, do you have faith England would get a higher score than Australia in the second innings? Smudger with the 4. The Smudge Meister. Okay, well, Jacko, forget the if. Forget the if. 388, Australia lead by 4 runs. Yeah, he has his nose in front. Wouldn't go as far as say a full head in front, but at this stage, it's Head and Carey / Stark. I think that with with 300s in the series, which is timed the record for about 100 in the series, if he was to say go and get 100 in the second innings here, which I don't think is going to happen, but if he did go and do that, he goes all time most hundreds in an Ashes series. So I would definitely go him. Robert says, is the first innings for both teams higher than the runs total for both teams, the MCG? Yeah. Yeah. It would be. Let's calculate it. So that's another run there for Australia. So Australia by 5 runs. 389, 384, that's 600, 689, 669, 673. 673. I don't think that all 4 innings got above that in Melbourne, but we'll have a look. I think I said 673. I can't remember. Let's have a look and see if it even got close. Next ball from Stokes. Top ball. That was a danger ball. So Australia got 152, 132. So that's 284. And then, this has smashed it. And then 110 and 178 for England, which is 288. So 288 versus 284. That's 400. That's 564 or something like that? Roughly around 564? Oh, yeah, no, this has smashed it, dude. Smashed it. Roughly around 560 across all 4 innings. It's what Melbourne was, and oh, jeez. Didn't carry that. Did nick it, though. Aussie's a good chance to get more than 472, which was the MCG total. No, the MCG total was, 572. There you go. That's close enough. I did what I could to get to 560 odd. Well, look, it's not completely out of the equation of getting past that 560 odd. I don't think that we get another 160 odd runs, or 500, 100. Oh, we need 572, so we would need 180 odd. I don't think it's out of the equation. I don't think it happens, but I don't think it's completely out of the equation to beat the entirety of the MCG. Australia by 6 runs. Nice little single there for Schmidtmeister, who's in the sexy 70s. Green needs to do proving today on Ab. This pitch is perfect for him to prove. Jokers, there's nothing compared to the 823 for 7 we got against Babar Azam. Yeah, no, spectacular stuff, mate. When I think of world cricket, I always do think about how I want to test myself against Pakistan. Yeah, no, that is the team that I look towards, and I say, you know what? Forget the big time teams that people talk about in India and England. I don't know why they say England, but forget these traditionally big time teams. I think of playing Pakistan as a really good example of where we are as a cricket team. I think that's always what I look at, yeah. As I'm sure you do, you know. Forget Australia with the most successful country in world cricket. Let's think about Nepal. Nepal would be the one. All right, so Josh Tongue bowling to Cameron Green. Cameron Green, we just want to see you get a normal score here, man. Barbados looking real dangerous, Lachlan. It's just unfortunate for the West Indies that their best bowler is currently playing for England. Just as a bit of a charity case, really. Obviously, the English don't really have much good cricketing players, so they need to steal from New Zealand, West Indies, and South Africa. Funnily enough, people probably talk about Pakistan more than Australia. Yeah, but because they know they're not going to beat Australia. That's why. If they're talking more about Pakistan and they're talking more about these countries, it's because they know Australia is here. And here is too high for them to see. Surprised that Usman didn't come out and call us racist for beating Pakistan so hard. Look, not off it. Surprised. Six for 390. Wouldn't put it past him. Green 14, Smith on 72. Well, you take Joe Root, we'll give you Travis Head. Will you take Harry Brook? We'll give you Stevie Schmidtmeister. All along the way, we just keep one-upping them. It's just a one-upper every time. Could he have played Pakistan? I'm sure he could have. Yeah, I'm sure he could have. He was born there. Of course he could have. I think he was born in Islamabad. Yeah, Steve Smith is struggling with his ankle right now, though. That's a worry. That's a bit of a worry there for Schmitty. Any plans to go to India for the T20 World Cup? Probably not, mate. I'll be in Asia, but probably not. I'll stream it here. Imagine the scenes if Khawaja gets a golden duck in the second innings. It wouldn't be a golden duck. That wouldn't be a golden duck. Oh, first ball. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. I was thinking platinum duck for a second. So many different duck styles. You know, England have gone through the ropes of them. But, yeah, I was thinking platinum. No, I understand the reference. I'm not going to read it out, but I understand the reference. I will destroy India. I become pilot. Next ball. And good shot, Greeny. That's a 4. Cameron Green, that's a boundary. Cameron Green, slap him up. Cameron Green, that's a boundary. Slap the English up all day. Cameron Green might be the greatest player of all time. Might be. Don't know if I've ever criticised him ever before. Why would you ever criticise Cameron Green? That would make no sense when he's as good as he is. Like, he's just unbelievable. Why would you ever criticize? Just wouldn't make any sense. Wouldn't make any sense. Look at him. You know, it's not possible. Go to Greeny. 600 runs in a single Ashes series. Oh, Travis Head. Okay, so the most ever runs in an Ashes series was, you guessed it, Donald Bradman. In the 1930 series. Donald Bradman also got 810 runs across the series in 1936-37. Donald Bradman also got 758 runs in 1934. Travis Head at 600. Well, boy. He becomes the 16th player in Ashes history to join the 600 club. Double. Greeny. Ken Griff PM. I'm in for it. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for that. I'm here for it. If you just slapped through us right this very second, then maybe we could be talking about it. But that would mean that you would have to bowl us out right this damn well second. Which I don't know about. Don't think you're going to do that. I do not think that you are going to be able to do that one. 72 not out for Stevie Smith, though. What a performance. Wow, what an absolute thrashing this has been. Well, we're not even halfway yet, but we've been very good with the bat, yeah. Khawaja and King Babar would have been a good pairing. Probably would have been a good pairing, to be honest with you. Probably would have been a great pairing. Probably would have been. Ooh, I've got to go to 7 plus. Love that. Love that. Just as the ball's coming in, that you got to switch it across. Harrison, has someone called Mel message you and ask when does the cricket finish? Yeah, I didn't understand that. Like I kept saying the answer. I kept telling her. I kept saying this is when it finishes. I gave her a whole rundown of how the cricket goes. Gave her the entire rundown multiple times, and still I kept getting when's the cricket finish. Still kept getting the same question. Frozen again. Is it frozen again? Is it? It might have been, so I'm not going to time you out. I think it might be back now, though. Can you guys confirm for me whether we're frozen? On my end, it looks good. Is it frozen? Australia lead by 11 runs. I don't even know if you can hear me right now, though. It's coming good again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not getting any audio. Is anyone else not getting any too? I'm pretty certain you'd be getting audio. Everything's working well on my end, so I'm not too sure why it wouldn't be working over there. Good here. Mark, give an uppercut for me. Gee whiz, you know. Stokes bowling at the moment. He's got a good economy though, Stokes. He does. Has a good economy, but you know, until you get Stevie Schmidt out, you're gonska. Yeah, I was going to say you're muted, but scared you'll kick me from chat. No. But if I genuinely am muted, please don't be scared to do it. If I can rectify it in my own mind to make sure that you aren't trolling, then sure. It's only 5 minutes anyway, to be fair. But like I knew that there was something up because the KO stopped working, but I've refreshed it anyway. You were good, some glitching before. Oh man, by the way. Okay, guys, tell me how many fingers I'm holding up, so I know how far behind you are. Try refresh the stream on your end. Try refresh the stream and see if that works, because everything looks like it's fine for me. If it is, yeah, try refresh stream. Oh, 3. Okay, so about 10 seconds. About 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe I should do this. How many fingers am I holding up, lads? How many fingers am I holding up? But if you were watching throughout that, I don't know what happened. Just refresh the stream, and it should be a lot better. You haven't shaved yet because I'm still watching the game, dude. I'm still on. I'm literally still on. Travis, I've been on since Travis said that he got it. I like how you handball the problem to me. Well, that's the best way to do it, isn't it? That's the best way to do it. I might be upset if you do. That doesn't sound like a me problem. Doesn't sound like a me problem at all. We're just waiting around here. Ben Stokes is talking to the umpire at the moment. What's happening? As many fingers as Cam has brain cells. Wow, it must be like a mutant to have 84. Must be a mutant. 84 brain cells is incredible. Yeah, refresh the stream, guys. I feel like it's way behind. Maybe I'll refresh the stream from my end. I'm going to try and refresh. Wait up. Okay, I think we're back on now. I do understand that there was problems again. That for some reason, I don't know what's happening today. Just something's happened today in regards to the internet world. But something is just messing everything up now. Something is just messing up at the moment. But I think we're back now. I think we should be good to go again. Luckily, there's nothing happening in the game as we currently speak anyway, because there is a delay in the game due to something that's happening. Something that's happening. Go to live chat so that we're back in live. Should we refresh on our ends? So, yeah, try refresh on your ends. Try refresh on your ends. Stokes is asking us about the light. Makes sense. Stokes saying it's unfair that Australia has more runs than them now. Look, that is a very Stokes thing to do. I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him at all. I wouldn't be surprised if he coward punched someone just to make sure that maybe coward punch the ump. I'm tardy. I was 21 seconds behind. No, it's not your fault. It's what's happening with my side. But I think it's all good to go again. Joe Root putting on a helmet and going in. Fair enough. I'm just getting KO back up and going. 6 for 395. Yeah, geez, Steve went to ground us then. Yeah, jeez, he's lucky he doesn't hit the stumps. Gee whiz, what's he doing? Jeez, he definitely. My gosh, he's going to be doing that deliberately. That was so close to going on stumps. Dot ball. Maybe the made a homophobic remark. Maybe he was referring to what Brenton said before, where his missus said that why is he wearing a crop top under his shirt? Maybe. Big Bristol fan, the old Benny Stokes. Massive Bristol fan. Bristol said, still an hour and a half of the day's play to go here. I wonder if we're going to see England bat today. You do want, if you're England, you need to see you bat today. Because otherwise, Australia's going to get to 5. Where's the stream at so I can sync up? I'm at 96.4 overs. Still working its way in to keep going live, but now I'm at 96.5 overs after that bowl from Josh Tongue. Well, stream is 100% in real time now. Don't tell me what to do. So, 5th test stats, 16 wickets, 780 runs. 780 runs in this test. That is a lot of runs, man. And Australia's still not out yet. I don't need to see his bat today. We're getting a draw. To be fair, if you want the draw, if you really do want the draw, well, not batting today would be a great start for that. Oh, no, it wouldn't be, really. No, it wouldn't be. You really... That'd be rough, actually. Are they doing like a drinks break right now? This game, this last like 5-10 minutes, not only have I had frustrating things over here, but also there's been stoppages and everything. If there's a drinks break, I'm going to go quickly wash my face just to fire us up for the final hour and a half. I think I might do that, to be fair. I think there is a drinks break because they're going through all the wickets right now. So give me a second, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Nothing wrong with anything. It's just I think there's a drinks break. All right. Jacko says there's only 2 days left for the 2 innings on this pitch. That's cutting it close. No, I know there's a draw is likely, but you also know England. We also know what England can do, and they can fall apart. We've seen that many times, and they can also give up some more runs there. Yes, sir. Australia lead by 12 runs. Couple extras. Well, it wasn't a spoiler. I actually missed the 6, to be fair, but there was a 6 hit by Stevie Smith for 81, so not a spoiler, actually. I just didn't see it because I actually thought it was a drinks break, so I went and washed my face, but I missed a 6, damn it. That would have been huge. Yeah, since when am I now old, mate? I'm now old, mate, apparently. What? The person on the middle of the damn well stream is now called old, mate. You're lucky old mate is AFK. Buddy, me old mate. Gee whiz, but yeah, Bethel got absolutely whacked for a 6 and then whacked for a couple of extra runs here, so it's a bit tardy on this over. Some good runs there. Yeah, you did luck out there, Lachlan. You did luck out. But all right, Australia lead by 20 runs. Now I'm on 97.3. This is the 97.4 over. And that's going to be another single. Props on report now for a one-stream ban. We were thinking 2, but I'll be gracious this one time. We were thinking 2. How big was the 6? Was it a massive 6, or did it just clear the boundary? No. Cam Green didn't do it. Didn't do it again. No way. Mods are watching you more closely now. I don't think we have any mods on right now. I don't think I can see any of the mods. To be fair. So that means that I have to be the one to time me out. I'll do it. I'll definitely do it. Cameron Green's never going to do anything stupid ever again, AFL legend. Jay's sleeping. No, Jay's a bit unwell at the moment, mate. That's why he's not here. Jay's a little bit unwell. 6 for 407. 6 for 407. The Aussies are great over there for Australia. And now we lead by 21 runs. Steve Smith not at 82. He's into the electric 80s. And Cameron Green on 19. Into the electric 80s for Stevie Schmidtmeister. How good is Smitty? Didn't look comfortable in the first 20 runs, and now he's just looking smooth, baby. Smooth. Most runs in the Ashes. Well, he's 1,400 away from Don Bradman. He is 1 run away from going above Jack Hobbs. Oh, you'll love this, England. We're about to have 3 of the top 5 batters in Ashes history. Oh, no. And we're going to have both the top 2. Oh, Sir Jack Hobbs about to get the old slapping. Now, they've been in the chat at points, but cricket's long. People come in and out, in and out, in and out. All right, Smith just needs 1 run to tie Hobbs and 2 runs to go above him. I haven't said gone today, so Harrison hasn't said something stupid yet. All right, well, maybe sometime soon. I'm sure Jacko's going to say something stupid in the next 18 runs that makes a timeout possible. I reckon it's give it time, Sean. Jacko is just edging that button right now to get timed out because I know what's coming these next 18 runs. So Australia lead by 23. Lead by 100 would be sweet. That'd be what you're aiming for right this second. Smith takes him on. Oh, it's a single, but he ties Jack Hobbs. One more run, and he goes into clear second as the all-time Ashes run scorer, just behind Don Bradman. It just shows how good Bradman was, mate. Every stat you see in regards to runs, it's just Bradman here, Bradman there, Bradman everywhere. I would say overall Steve Smith in his career is a better batter than Ponting. Big call. But I think that Ponting was the better overall player. But I think that batting-wise, Steve Smith is the best over Ponting. Next bolt. And that's going to be a single for Cameron Green. Okay, 1 more run here. Smitty, come on. Imagine Bradman played 100-plus tests. How many did he play? How many did Bradman end up playing throughout his career? I know it wouldn't have been anywhere near as close. No, his numbers are just ludicrous, dude. Bradman's numbers are out of this world. Big call. Will you disagree, Chuck? Tell me why you disagree. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. But why would you disagree? I would say Ponting is the better overall player, but I think as a pure batter, I would take Steve Smith over Ricky Ponting. Next bolt. Oh, settle down. They put BKR. No, my name is Melanie. Now it's going to be leg buys. Oh, it's not a single for Steve Smith. It's going to be leg buys. Damn it. Would anyone disagree with me that Steve Smith may not be the better overall player, but is the better batter? It's a bit cool. Tell me why I'm wrong. Tell me why I'm wrong. Okay, next ball from Stokes. And that's going to be a double. Okay, we're going to try and go back to KO. Because I'm on 7 right now. So a little bit behind. Dude, Bradman plays 100. So, wait, 70 innings. So he played just 70 innings, A for Legends. So that means, how many tests is that? That's two innings a test. That's 35 tests. He played 35 tests. Had to mute the cricket. Did you say Dylan? Dylan? Who's Dylan? I didn't say anything about Dylan. Who's Dylan? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Oh, no, okay, it's still not working, so I have to go back to 7 plus. Ponting was up there with Tendulkar and Lara for a few years. Smith, Root, in my opinion, not quite that level. Admittingly, the last 10 and 12 years, I've not seen much cricket like I used to. Would you say that's due to, and again, not wrong, but would you say that's due to, what's the word for reminiscing on the past? Nostalgia. Would you say that you would be, and this is not an insult, but a nostalgia merchant, rather, because you haven't seen as much cricket in the last 10, 12 years, I feel like maybe you're thinking too much nostalgically and you're not looking too much maybe statistically, and also with I just think that one, Ricky Ponting had a better team around him throughout his time, but also two, he was a big reason for that with his captaincy and with his leadership, and that's why I don't think Steve Smith was quite there captaincy wise and overall wise, but I think batting specifically wise, I think it's tough to argue against Steve Smith being our second best batter of all time behind Don Bradman. 52 tests. 52 tests. And how many tests has Steve Smith had? I think it is nostalgia glasses. Again, it doesn't mean it's incorrect. It's like, for example, when you're talking rugby league or if you're talking football, the older generation are always going to say that Diego Maradona is going to be number one rather than, say, Messi, or they're going to go Pele, or they're going to say these kind of guys, whilst the younger generation and my generation are going to be looking towards Messi, or, some people say Ronaldo, even though they're incorrect, but, Messi. But because the older generation at their peak, I'm not saying your older generation, but the older generation at their peak of watching sport and when they were most passionate about sport was at the time of, say, Diego Maradona or say Pele, they don't watch as much of it now, so they're always going to think about those guys rather than the now. And then you'll get the opposite, the flip side, with the younger generation who only see the now and didn't see beforehand, and they'll say, well, clearly Steve Smith is, or clearly, buddy Ronaldo is kind of deal, or Messi, or who's another one, for example, LeBron James over Michael Jordan. I think that LeBron James himself is the best overall individual player, but I think the best winning player and the most successful player and the best player overall that I would take in a draft would be Michael Jordan. So if you're asking me who I would take in a draft, I'd take Michael Jordan over LBJ every single day of the week. But I do think that statistically, individually, LeBron James is the best individual player. I don't think that means that he helps out his teams a great deal, though. Ponting was a great fielder too, up there with Jonty Gibbs. Well, this is what I'm saying. In regards to Ricky Ponting, I think that Ricky is still... I would take him over Steve Smith in a draft. If you're asking me who I'm taking first, I'm taking Ricky Ponting. I think overall player-wise, I'm taking Ricky. An incredible fielder, incredible leadership, incredible captain, and incredible batter. But I think that Steve Smith batting-wise it's just something else. And there we go. Oh, no, it's not a single. Also, fair to say, pitchers are more batter-friendly over the last 20 years, which has helped modern batters. Depends. I wouldn't say the MCG was. Player of the series. Oh, wow, they had Joe Root in the top 3. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Joe Root deserves to be in the top 3 of the series. You're either going to lose 4-1 or lose 3-1. How have you got an English player in the player of the series when you've got... No, there's no way you've got Kobe Bryant's the best player of all time. There's no way. They got Stark 56.1%, Travis Head 34%, and Joe Root down at 10%. It's ridiculous that Joe Root's there above Carey. Also, sports are always progressing. Players that are faster. No, it's a single there for Green. It'll be on 23. Players that are faster, fitter, and stronger. It's just evolution. And that's why it's impossible to compare eras. It's impossible. You can't compare what football was in the 40s compared to what football is now. You can't compare what cricket was when Donald Bradman was playing to what cricket is now, because it is so different. How do you know that Don Bradman, with the current technology and the way the players prepare and the way you're able to improve your physique and your physical attributes and your power and whatnot, how do you know Don Bradman wouldn't be able to be just as good, if not better, even better, like exceedingly better with these currently technology? And also, how do you know that, say, Steve Smith or Tendulkar or Ricky Ponting go back to the 40s and the 30s and whatnot? And how do you know that without these current abilities to grow yourself individually as a player, and players are still smoking when they're like smoking on and off the field? Now you can smoke on the field. Rugby league, they're drinking beers on the sideline in the 80s. Drinking beers. It's so impossible to compare eras. Thing is, Lachlan, that isn't true as a blanket statement. The NBA today is much softer than it was before the turn of the century. Well, the NBA is more, I'll give you more offense rather than defense, which leans into what you're saying. Defense is definitely a lot softer, but that doesn't mean that it's a less of a game. It's just a different game. For example, I don't think that LeBron James is able to fit into the 90s as much as Michael Jordan is able to fit into this era, but obviously Michael wasn't a three-point shooter. Ponting wasn't the greatest of batters in foreign conditions, where Smith's foreign test record is almost as solid as home. Yeah, I think that's somewhat harsh, but I also won't disagree with it. Bradman with today's bats. Well, I'm just saying, I feel like if you argue between eras, or there's going to be some good runs there for Green. And that's the 50 partnership that's up there for the Aussies, and they lead by 32 runs, I think it is. I feel like the argument always will lean with the older generation suiting the new generation more than the newer generation suiting the older generation. Would you disagree with that statement? If you try to compare eras, I will actually always lean with the older generation over the newer generation, because the older generation did it without the same technology to be able to improve your game. I feel like that's I think that's pretty fair. They were able to do it. Oh, that's a shot, dude. That's a 6. Oh my gosh, that's a sexy shot. Oh, Cameron Green slapped it. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy Green's showing something right now. Beautiful. That is beautiful. Nice little 6. Exactly. If Jordan was playing today, we wouldn't even be talking about James. Well, we would be talking about him. Jordan dominated in a more defensive era, a more physical era. It's like being Forge and Fire. Yeah, the way Jordan was able to do that back then, it's just ultra impressive. Ultra damn well impressive. Jeez, that 6 was gigantic from Cameron Green. Gigantic. I want to ask this question, though, for the person. Hunt said I'd go Bryant. So you think Kobe Bryant is the best player of all time? Why? Why is he above Michael Jordan, and why is he above LeBron? All right, next bowl here from Stokes, and dot ball. Cameron Green is on 31. 31, 100.4 overs bowled at 6 for 423. Let's go, lads. Keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Keep hurting Jacko's feelings. Jacko's feelings. Doesn't matter right now. Never watched Kobe play, so I can't ever say. But you never saw Michael Jordan play. But do you ever say on that debate? No one is better than Jordan. I agree. In certain ways. If you're talking the best individual athlete, I would be taking LeBron. If you're talking the one who's going to win your championships and the best player overall that can help you win the championship and make your teammates better and, unbelievably successful in all different attributes, I'm taking Michael Jordan every day of the week. And I don't even think you watch the NBA to be in the conversation at all then. Smith on 86, Green on 31. We see your Harry Brooks 82, and we give you Smitty's 86. We see your Joe Root 160. We see you, we call you and raise you with a Travis Head 163. I've seen MJ highlights. He seemed like a good player. No, Jacko didn't get timed out. No, he's just waiting to drop a comment when we get to the naughty 90s is what's happening. Dot ball. Jordan didn't need to bounce around from team to team to get his 6 rings. I don't know if that's a checkmate, but I can understand the argument. I can agree with the argument, but I don't know if that's a checkmate. Because at the end of the day, he's still a spectacular team. Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, Horace, Grant, Steve Kerr. Oh, who was that Croatian dude? He was really good. I can't remember the Croatian's name. Is Jacko the new Harrison? No, Jacko's great. No, Jacko. Jeez, I hope he doesn't see that comment because that is an insult. No, not at all. Jacko is great. He gets involved in the conversation and isn't just here to troll. He takes a piss, but like he. No, very different. There's no new Harrison. Harrison is still around. He's still here all the time. Australia leads by 39 runs. You are the new Harrison. If anything. Well, you're the old Harrison, if anything, Ben. You. Come on, Greeny. Just keep on punching on, son. Keep on moving those runs up. What we'd like to see. And that's going to be another run there for Cameron Green. He'll be on 32. Watch them, that team. Amazing team. Yeah, I was super young, but obviously that's my team. I was super young at the time, but I didn't fall in love with Chicago until I went to the city of Chicago. Amazing city. Brilliant city. Best city in America. Best city in America. So Australia leading by 40 runs now. Look, England, I'm starting to worry for you. There's still 40 minutes left of... an hour and 10 minutes left of the day's play. Smith and Green partnership's now 58. There is still an hour and 10 minutes left of today's play. Why now is KO freezing up a lot? Super random. I'll see if I can move around to get a better screening. We now have female Harrison. When does that end? When will that finish, Mark? That's the real question. When will that finish? When will that end? I think Mark's just jealous because he's not as handsome. not as handsome, being commented every 2 seconds. Maybe that might be the case, Mark. So Bethel bowling again. Jeez, why is it lagging so much? Not this, but this. There's just a couple of ads right now. Is this the drinks break? I haven't seen them have a drinks break yet. Maybe they have a drinks break now. 6 for 424. Yeah, it is a drinks break, actually. Might run to the bathroom. Just so we can finish it up, and we've got an hour and 5 minutes to go. Yeah, I'll quickly. Give me 2 seconds, guys. About to come back out of bat. All right, we're back. And Jacob Bethel bowling. And there'll be a dot ball. 2 dot balls in the over. We're at 101.2 people who are not synced up. But sometimes I go from 7 to KO, and KO is in front of 7. So I'm on 7 currently, but when KO is working again, I'll be on KO. So do weigh that with the equation. And good shot. That should just be a single, though, for Greeny. He'll be on 34. been on fire. Look, everyone's been on fire except for Kawasha and Carey, but Carey was on fire until he unfortunately got done by an okay ball, but it was tactics that got him out. It wasn't like he just swung at a random ball and got out. Like it wasn't a spectacular ball, but it was a ball designed to get him out in the exact way that he got out. It's designed to be, average where you think you can hit it. So it goes straight to the fielder right where it was. There was an Aussie, yeah, Luke Longley. And beautiful shot from Smitty for a 4. He's on 91, the naughty 90s, the nervy 90s. Let's go, Smitty. Here we go, Smithy. Here we go. He's into the naughty 90s on 90, sorry. Australia lead by 45 runs. He loves the SCG, Steve Smith. He really does. Keep the language down? What do you mean? What did I do? What did I say? I didn't say anything. Must be beer o'clock. It's beer o'clock always. Cheats that Ravens Steelers game. Yeah, that was hilarious to see all the reactions online. That was hilarious to see how people were reacting to that. I know the feeling. I sat here and live streamed the Titans Roosters game in 2021, so I know how it feels to be a Baltimore Ravens fan. In many cases, I watched as Wigan scored a 90th minute winner against us in the FA Cup final. I think it was back in 2013, 14 or something like that. And that was brutal to watch. Wigan. A lot of people don't even know Wigan's a team. If you know football, you know. But, casuals don't really even know too much about Wigan. They beat Man City in the FA Cup final. Could you imagine being a Philadelphia 76ers fan, though, in 2019, I think it was? I'll always remember I was on a train back from the Chicago Cubs game at Wrigley Field. I think it was Cubbies versus the Cubbies versus the Miami Marlins. And I was on the train back down to Flossmoor, where I was staying, which is south, closer to Indiana. And I was watching on the train as Kawhi Leonard hit that shot with like a bunch of Americans who were just watching it on someone's phone. It was so good. Everyone went off. Talking to Ben. Oh, what did Ben say? Smitty is batting hard this game. Yeah, settle down. Gee whiz. Jeez, he's getting loose. You're getting loose. Oh, Carey's leg movement looked weird when he got out too. We don't swear on this channel. There's no fucking way we'd swear on this channel. No chance. Just try and watch some cricket, Well, Stevie Smitty might get us all swearing in a second when he slaps up 300. Maybe he gets the 350 that X Factor was talking about. 6 for 429. Australia's looking all right. That 500 total is getting closer. That's a dot ball. And like I said, Australia will just keep on batting. There is not going to be any type of declaration here at all for people who are wondering, when does Australia declare? Australia will not declare. If they can get through to the end of tomorrow night and then just bowl England on day 5, it's going to be a draw, but also that would be the only thing that I could see. Or even just to the later part of session 3 tomorrow. I doubt we're even really going to see Australia bat again. It's beer o'clock at 9 a.m. It's always 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5:30 here in Fiji, so claim to be Fiji time. Everyone loves Fiji time. Fiji time is any time, baby. Some days when I was younger and with my mates, they'd wake me up with a beer. They'd wake me up with a beer before we'd go on a bus ride to Suva from Nandi. How many runs does Smith need for you to shave those eyebrows? 4 million runs, Lachlan. How about I give you that? 4 billion runs. And I think he needs to, you know what, if Smith gets to 1,000 runs in this innings today, so an extra 910 runs, I'll shave my eyebrows. How about that, Lachlan? Smith on 90. Nervy 90s. 1 hour left of the day's play. England, you don't want to be seeing Australia still batting tomorrow, man. You do not want to be seeing that at all. Dude, this is really ticking me off in regards to the KO just stopping and starting so much. And that's the thing, I can watch it on 7 and it's sweet. It's completely sweet, but I just know how far behind it is. I might just do that. I might do that because at least it's clean footage. Shaving the eyebrows. You're off your rocker. Imagine having to watch this stream with me having shaved eyebrows. All right, so Carsey's bowling, the legend that is Brighton Carsey's bowling, ready to rock and roll. What time's it in England? 5:30 a.m. I think this is the first day of the entire series we haven't seen Carl pop in. Hope he's all right. First day. Cameron Green 50 is looking on, though. It is looking on. What's he at, like 35 or something like that? He is currently on 33. It's looking on. You can still talk about it until the 40. Oh, Bethel is bowling, sorry. I completely missed the cast over. So another 400 for one eyebrow. No, we didn't. No, well, no. No, it would be 410. It'd be 410. Well, you know what? I'll do that. One eyebrow per 500. If Smith gets, you know what? If that happens, oh my gosh. Smitty's gone for a shot over the top. He's got to be careful. Will be a single, though, so we'll get to 91. Do we ever declare before stumps today and send them in? Absolutely not. So were you not just here for the conversation that I just had? Australia won't declare until the end of tomorrow night if it was still batting. At this point, you just need to keep on batting, and then obviously the last session of tomorrow, I guess, or halfway through tomorrow's third session is when you would be sending him into bat. Because right now this looks like a draw anyway. But the thing is, we only lead by 48 runs now with 2 runs for Cameron Green. We only lead by 48 runs. You know, you don't want to have to be the ones fighting for a draw. Make them fight for a draw. I was taking the piss, I know you weren't. Make them fight for the draw. We don't want to be the ones fighting for a draw and sitting in because we can't play like that. We cannot play like that. We are patient with an aggressive style. We do like to be patient until we can go aggressive. Being patient 24/7 won't work. We do have to put as many runs as possible. If we can get to 600, which is ridiculous, that's another 168 runs with 4 wickets remaining. That'd be ridiculous. But if we get 600, yeah, send them in. That's a 214 run lead. Not much, especially on this wicket, but it means that if we could bowl them out for, say, 300, then, or not, not even, if we could, because England can't play the patient game, but if we could bowl them out, this is going to be a brutal 5-day test. It is. It's going to come down to the final. It's going to come down to the final moments. It's not going to be Australia to lose. It's going to be either England lose and they lose the series 4-1, or they draw and they lose the series 3-1. Roosters, what happens if, and this is purely a hypothetical, I know there is no chance it happens in real life, but what happens if we're still batting until the end of day 5 against a hypothetical? It was a draw. It would be a draw. Next ball. Top ball. If you're still batting at the end of day 5, then it is a draw. It happens a lot. Well, it doesn't happen a lot in the first innings. I think that's what he's kind of referring to there. You won't see a team still batting in their first innings at the end of day 5. But it happens a lot in regards to the second innings still batting for a draw. Actually, does it happen a lot nowadays? Do we see many draws at all across the board? First ball from Cast, dot ball. Next ball is another dot ball. I wonder how many draws across the world we actually see nowadays. I wouldn't feel like there'd be many. Maybe like there probably is a lot of draws in potentially like Pakistan, Bangladesh. First things is crazy, yeah. Steve Smith batting as captain, average of 69.22. Not captain, 49.90. He does lead from the front usually. No, won't be counted as a win for the batting team. Pretty much won by an entire inning. No, it's a draw. Didn't give the chance. There is 40 wickets to fall. If you don't get them out, that's tough luck. Tough luck. If you don't get out, or you could get 1 billion runs. You could bat for the entirety of the 5 days. But if you don't let the other team have a chance, and they don't get a bat twice, it's a draw. Sometimes you do see teams win by an innings and stuff, but no, it's a draw. Tough luck. Next bowl here from caster Stevie Smith. And no run. Trent Rubbo in the stands. Has he got an almond latte with him? Surely he's got an almond latte in him. Does Paddy Cummins have a team? Like, who does he claim to support? I know he's from Sydney. Who does he claim? Is he a Roosters fan? I guess I just think it should be counted as a loss for the pitching team, considering they were bowling team, considering they were unable. Trent's trying to recruit Cummins to the Chooks. He gets slapped. He'd get absolutely slaughtered in rugby league. Slaughtered. But yet again, another super comfortable situation that Australia is in. I just really hope Cameron Green doesn't throw his wicket away stupidly like we tend to see from him. It would be nice to not have to worry about his wicket. Oh, they would have gone for 2 if Smith didn't slip over. He has been having some problems with his ankle from an earlier slip over. So maybe that was the case. I'm starting to really get a vibe of 600, eh? I come as a diehard Panthers fan. Ew. Panthers. Is he from Western Sydney? I am asking a lot from Green, to be fair, but he has been good in this innings. He has been good. He's currently sitting at 35. We can't criticise Cameron Green for this. We can criticise him many times throughout this series, but we definitely cannot criticise him for how he's been performing today. He has come in and he's hit a 6. He's doing his job well. And when they do their jobs well, you don't complain. When they do their jobs poorly, you can complain. I did say 600. Well, 600, I wouldn't say he's out of the equation, mate. You know, with Steve Smith still there, we've still got Bo Webster who can bat. We've still got Mitchell Stark who can bat. Cameron Green's batting well right now. And we're only 168 away from it. I don't think it is completely out of the equation. From Westmead, Parramatta area. Okay, wonder why he wasn't an Eels fan. Maybe the 90s. The 90s were Penrith. Penrith were pretty good in the 90s, so maybe that would be why. Parramatta were more 80s, which would have been before his time. Before he was really able to watch it. But it's still interesting that he went Penrith, but Penrith were the better team in the 90s than Para. Who wasn't, though? So second ball from Bethel. No run. Still 50 minutes. You need a wicket, lads. Come on, you need a wicket, England. Got to the 4:30s pretty quick. Yeah, no, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Yeah, why would he choose Parramatta? Yeah, he's a Gold Coast fan. Everyone is. Everyone is. There's a lot of liars in this world who claim not to be, but they're just liars. Come on, I'm looking for that 600, man. Looking for that 600. I reckon Matt Burton replaces BK for 2026. I wouldn't even take him. Too much money. Too much money. Let Perth go for the big bopper contract. Anyway, I'm not going to go too far down a rugby league discussion point. So Australia lead by 49. And next bowl. KO is infuriating right now. Infuriating. And that is going to be a dot ball. I'm just gonna have to permanently watch on 7 Plus because KO is a piece of shit right now. It is infuriating. So even though it is a little bit behind, I'm just gonna permanently do that until proven otherwise. I think day 5 could be very similar. Very similar to what we saw against England at the Ashes 4 years ago. I think we might get a similar one where it ends up being a draw, but it really comes down to the wire for it. And that's going to be a dot ball there from Smitty. So 4 no runs from the over here. Bethel, 4 dot balls. Smitty on 92. Legal stream would be better than K, even though the cricket is free. Well, like I've watched on 7 Plus. Again, I'm in Fiji. I need to use a VPN. It's the VPN's problem. It's realistically it is the VPN's problem. Like sometimes it works fine, and then a lot of the time it doesn't. The only problem with 7 Plus is just how far behind it is. Single for Smitty. No, it's a 2. Okay, Smith will be on 94. Come on, Smitty. 94 for Steve Smith. And that was the last ball of the over. So it will be Green who comes back onto strike. England just have no answers at the moment. They just have no answers to anything that's happening. They're not even like threatening. And again, they have no reviews. You got to remember this. Like, even if there was a threatening ball, we got 1 review remaining. They've got none. None. Got no reviews. Then they got rid of them. 2 of them to the Night Watchman. You just don't get over it. You can't get over it. The stupidity is incredible. Stupidity is just incredible. But not surprising. Incredible, but not surprising. I just don't think you can forgive Ben Stokes for that triple. At least this is all happening with the VPN stuff late on in the day. Wasn't the Gold Coast, forgot to mention. I don't even know why you told us about how your hospital was bulldozed. What did that have to do with any point of any conversation that we've had at any moment? Where did I was born in a hospital that has now been bulldozed come into the equation? I don't even know what made you think to put that comment. That is just such a random comment that came at. That's why I didn't read it out, because I was like, why? Why have you told us this? Why have you put that comment? My PIN number is next. Okay. Drop in your card details too. Oh, double. My hospital's still standing. So is mine, Sundo. Hospital. Just came to memory. Yeah, probably keep it in memory. I can keep it in the old memory bank. $37 for Green. X Factor, brother, you know, no, I can't, Tommy, because you haven't mentioned it, but for the love of God, don't jinx anything, lads, please. Oh, Cameron Green's up in the air, and Ducker gets the gab. Well, Green, 37, and he goes down. And Brighton Cast will get the wickets. That's 7-4-37. You did really need that, England. You really, really needed that. I would nearly argue that X Factor even bringing up anything as a jinx there, but no, it's fine. Cameron Green was just going for a big 6. That is a dumb shot from Green. That is a dumb shot, but 3 wickets still in hand. Yeah, he wasn't happy with it. He was angry with it. I'm okay with his 37, though. I don't think you should be too upset. You are a fair bit behind. Okay, well, I'll try go back to KO, but again, it keeps on freezing up. It keeps on freezing up, but I'll try to go back to KO. Or I can even try and do a. Dearie me. Dearie me. Yeah, I don't know what to do because KO is not going on. Again, it's the VPN. It's not me. It's literally the VPN. The internet working completely fine. Yeah, he will scrub sometime, and he did. But with that being said, I'm not unhappy with Cam Green's innings. I thought he was pretty solid for the most part. All right, so Webster is out there. Webster is out. Come on, the boys. Come on, Australia. Come on, Stevie Smith. Come on, Stevie Smith. Why is it doing this now? Oh my gosh, it's infuriating. Just let me watch the game. Smith Smith on 94, Webster on 0. Australia lead by 53 runs. 3 wickets remaining. Yeah, Green gets a pass. Guacha does not get a pass. Also wasted a review. Yeah, it's all good as long as no one jumps the gun. Well, they know they'll get a 10-minute timeout. Sundo's here at the ready. If someone does come in and drop an early comment to time. Remember, Sundo, when it's a certain score that we're talking about for this milestone, it's a 10-minute timeout if they ruin something, whether it be a wicket or that. Dot ball. Green and Marnus both had similar knocks. Marnus was better still. He got 48, but sure. You can see Cameron Green's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders internally, though, because he was pretty unhappy with himself. He hit the ground. You can see his frustration. Next bolt. And it's going to be a... Jeez, that was massive thunder here. I was like, what the hell is that? Single for Webster. And Smith comes on strike. Comes on strike. Sean says gone. I haven't seen anyone timed out. I think Australia has happened. I think they have played him out of the contest. I think it's just about a draw now for England. Take a miracle from to win this game. Absolute miracle. Next bolt. And another single there for Smitty. So he'll come back on strike as well. He's on 95. He gets the wicket there, Cars. 3 for 97. Economy is okay. Not great. Yeah, no, we're completely fine. I just want 500. If we get 500, we're up by 116. England would need to get a ridiculous score to... They'd have to get a ridiculous score. Especially with only 2 days remaining. Sean English. No, Sean is Aussie, living in Thailand. Jeez, I really need to go and see that new Avatar movie, man. I haven't seen it yet. All right, so Bethel is... We're on to the second ball here. It's just skipped forward. Now the third ball. Sean's a huge palm. Massive palm. A wide and 2 balls from Bethel. And he's going for a shot there, Smitty. And it's going to be just a single, though. So we'll get to 97. Is he 96 now? 96. Bethel's bowling looks ridiculously slow. Bro, he's a spin bowler. What do you expect? It's literally his job to bowl slow. Even if England managed a really good score in the second innings, it'll likely be a draw. Well, I think it's either Australia win or draw right now. Yeah, because it's only 2 days after this. A draw will be a far more significant. I'll look at the win viz in a second. Next bowl from Bethel. And that's going to be a dot ball. I don't know why they half celebrated that. That was nowhere even close. Let's go have a look. So Australia cricket. What's the win viz? The win viz is currently situated at 6% for England, 77% for Australia, 17% for a draw. Makes sense. The thing about looking abroad is that you stop trying to be politically correct. Yeah, sure. I don't disagree. Yeah, that is a hot take. I think Avatar's great. I think Avatar 1 and 2 are fantastic, and I can't wait to see the third. And that'll be dot ball. Okay, so Smith will come back on strike for the next over. Here we go. Here we go. This is little. He's valid for his opinion. I feel like you're crazy if you say a lot, but I love them. I think they're great. Same story each film. Don't disagree with that, Mark, but I still think it's visually great to watch. I do like the visual aspect of it. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it really gets the mind thinking, that's for sure. And I do love a good mind thinking movie like a Shutter Island or that kind of stuff, Interstellar. But with that being said, I think it's visually appealing. 40 minutes to go until the end of the day. 3 wickets. Can you do it, England? You really would like to be punching through us today. Strikers versus Thunder night. Thunder have been awful this year. And strikers haven't been too much better either, to be fair. Christopher Nolan movies are top tier, yeah. Nolan, unbelievable. Okay, Smithy up against Cass on 96. Come on, Smithy. Dot ball. Come on, man. Come on, Smithy. Mark says, I think you're good looking, Blaze. Oh, thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, mate. Appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the compliment. I think we've got a couple of compliments earlier today, actually, about the same thing. From Melanie. You know, we're flying. We've got Mark in Bali. We've got Melanie in Panama. Flying. Mr. Worldwide right now. Mr. Worldwide. Oh, dude, just let me watch the game for the love of God. I'll spew if I miss it due to this VPN. I'll spew if I miss it. That'll be a single if Smith who gets to 97. I'm going to try go back to KO. At least KO is working again. Try and switch it back over there. Steve Smith on 97. Yeah, the back foot off the ground there for that shot from Cameron Green is what's done him over. That's unusual. Because you haven't got the power behind it. You need the back foot on the ground where your power is coming from, and that's why you got caught out. Now, VIP box is even further behind. Next bolt. Double. Actually, to be fair, we did a VIP box one the other for MCG, didn't we? And it was actually quite fine. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think it was actually that far behind. I think it might have actually been pretty good, if I can remember right. I think it worked for the most of the day. Which was solid, but it looks like KO may be coming back on here, which would be perfecto. Much better. Much better. Come on. And Webster just stay in. I think he got a 50. Not last year, but was it against South Africa? Was it against India last year? Webster was. I think Webster was good against India. I think he was. So Webster is on strike right now. Cass is bowling. He's got 3 wickets for 98 runs. 2 more balls left here of the over. KO is freezing up, man, but it's the best I can do right now because 7's a piece of shit as well. And it's not 7 and it's not KO. It's ExpressVPN. It's their problem. Okay, let's try and get this conversation back to the cricket, lads, because it's very distracting as we're currently waiting for with Smith in a pretty key point of the game. Let's try and get this conversation back to the cricket. Super distracting, man. Super. Like, it's fine when nothing's going on, but there's something going on right now. There is something pretty big happening as we currently speak. And it is a nerve-wracking wait for it. We've already gone through it once with Travis Head so far. And now we're seeing it with Stevie Smithmeister. Australia leading by 58. Oh, dude, this is actually painful, bro. I'm just trying to watch it, and it just keeps freezing up. I hate ExpressVPN. Don't ever sponsor. Webster on 1. This is awfully painful. Oh, it's awfully painful. I'm going to try and see if I move the computer or anything like that, that'll help better. You can't. You don't want to miss a big score like that as it gets broken through. Box just to see if that's better. Okay, we'll go to Ashes. Come on. I don't want to miss the moment. Don't want to miss the moment. Otherwise, I'll go back and have to watch it anyway. But okay, he's on 97. Tell me how many fingers I'm holding up just to know how far behind you guys are from me. Okay, I've got VIP box. Let's see if this is a little bit better and more consistent. Ah! I got on just in time. I got on just in time for the 3. Smitty with the 100. I got on just in time as he gets a 3 and he hits the 100. You beauty, Smudger. You be just in time. He hits the 3 and beautiful stuff. How good is he? 7 for 4.9 with 65 run lead for Australia. Unbelievable performance from him. Unbelievable performance. Okay, so now I will tell you what ball I'm at to tell me how far behind VIP box is. I'm now at the single from Webster, who'll get to 6. And this will be the 11.4 overs bowled. Where are you guys at now? That is a gritty 100 there from Smitty. I love this country. How good is it? Greatest country in the world, mate. Over finish for you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but you're watching like live. You're watching like bang on. And that's going to be another single there for Smith, so he'll be on 101. Still a bit behind. Yeah, I can't do anything about it right now. I don't know what today has been a problem. Yesterday was fine. The day beforehand was fine. Day beforehand, buddy. Every day we've been actually quite fine. We've been pretty lucky with everything, but just today, just the end of the over. Yeah, well, the end of the over just happened just now. So Australia leads by 67 runs, and we've got about 28 minutes left of the day's play. 28 minutes left. It's just decided that today just wanted to be the day. That's just what happens. I'm watching live and Smith's already a day. Today. I feel like England, you are going to get pumped right in the mouth with a clean right if you don't get another wicket today. It just needs to damn well happen. Otherwise, that 600 is on. Oh, geez, that was a good ball. So Carsey's bowling at the moment. Smith on strike. So most Ashes hundreds, Don Bradman again top 19, Steve Smith 13, Jack Hobbs 12, Steve Waugh 10. So Steve Smith took over Jack Hobbs in the amount of runs scored and also him on the most Ashes hundreds. And beautiful shot from Steve Smith for a 4. Oh my gosh, he's just doing it, man. He's just doing it. He's just doing it. Look at him go. This is sexy stuff. This is real sexy stuff here. You're not complaining. Nice how Langer mentions his ban. Well, I think it is a thing that you have to bring in. Like, obviously, he was banned. Otherwise, he would have had more runs. He would have had way more runs than he does currently. And he's already got a lot of runs. Are we back? Are we back? Let me know again in the chat. Are we back? Come on again if we're still back or if we've gone back off. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It's just a shit show in these last half hour. So after that, oh, we are back. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I don't know what happened just then. I was actually responding to Mark. I don't know how much, Mark, what you saw of what I said, but no, he missed 9 matches. He missed an entire year. Steve Smith missed 5 tests against India. Hold on, I'll go and get it for you again. 1 test against South Africa. Starting end stream. Okay, I think it's back on. Yeah, no, sorry. This is, I don't know what, I'm doing my best here, lads. I'm doing my very best to try and get through this without losing my shit. At least I got to see the Smith 100. At least I got to see that because I would have been fuming otherwise. I'd have been fuming, but at least it looks like it might be back now. Yeah, you're back now. It's so frustrating to do this. So frustrating. At least it's not like a critical time of the game, though. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's sorted there. There we go. All right, so Smith on 106, 7,458, and he is going to get another single there. So Smith will be on 107. It's a drinks break now. Okay, well, there's one. Well, you know what? So that I can fire myself up for the final 20 minutes of this. For the final 20 minutes of this game of this day, I'm going to go quickly wash my face, and I'll be back in just a few moments. Let me just watch this final ball here, this over, and that was a dot ball. Okay, I'm going to quickly go wash my face just so I can refresh myself after the frustration that has been the last few minutes. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and I'll be back in 1 second. All right, go again. Do you say wowee? Sometimes I say wowee, Mark, but I do it a bit sarcastically, like wowee. But sometimes I say it. I am like washing your face mid-over. Oh well, yeah. There was a drinks break, so I had time to quickly go. Well, Sundo has told me there was a drinks break. You better be telling the truth, Sundo. Gee whiz. Sweet now. Hopefully it's sweet now. Hopefully we can get through this last 18 minutes without too many problems. Yeah, WoW can be used, just not all the time. It has to be in real big situations. Like, wow, Stevie Smitty, 108. Wow, oh, I did when I was 10. Yeah, well, look, you know what? I've got the mental age of 10, Mark. So I'm just trying to keep up to date with my current age group. How about that? Mentally. I don't think I could pass for a 10-year-old, but I could mentally pass for a 10-year-old. Do you think the ban that Steve Smith had made him a better cricketer? No. Not at all. Why? Why would you suggest that? Why do you think his ban made him a better cricketer? So Australia lead by 76 runs, still with 3 wickets in hand, and they've already got 460 runs, and it's going to be a single for Webster, who'll get to 9. Okay, everything seems to be going fine, so now tell me how many fingers I'm holding up. Now how many fingers? What ball are you on? I am on 112.3. The third ball of the over has been bowled. There's 2 singles. Potts is bowling. He's getting up 126 runs through. Yeah, thank you, Shauno. Since he's come back into the Aussie fold, he's been the rock. I think he's been fantastic before and after. Wow, that's a wide. Wow, that doesn't even hit the pitch. That's gone. You have to call that a wide. I know you don't call wides much in cricket, but you have to call that a wide. Have you not called that a wide? Surely. Wow, they call that a dot ball. Dude, that ball is nowhere near hittable. That is off the pitch. He's put his bat up like that. How is that not a wide? I don't know, Sundo. That's crazy. Dude, that was so far off the pitch it landed in Timbuktu. And that's going to be a good shot there for Smith. So he'll get 2 runs from that. He'll be on 110. They might get 3. No, they'll just go for the 2. 15 minutes left. I don't think they're extending play. If they extend play, then we've got another 45 minutes left. But I don't think they're extending play. Potts has been awful today to watch. Jeez, he's had a really rough going in this test, which is his first test, mind you. Next bolt. Bouncer. No run. Yeah, Smith's reactions are always peak. What's been the strike rate for these two? Oh, this is the drinks break. What? Sundo? Were you early, Sundo, on the drinks break? This is a drinks break. There's no way you're that far. That's like 5 minutes ahead. There's no way. That's like 5 minutes ahead, Sundo. Or did you just assume there was a drinks break before and there wasn't a drinks break? Because there is a drinks break right now. They lied to us before. I think you lied to us before. They said it was. Well, it's saying there's a drinks break now. I don't know. It hasn't shown us the field, but it says it on the screen there's a drinks break. Not that we miss anything. I would have blamed you if there was a wicket. I would have blamed you. Comes that drink. I'm just like, I thought we just had one. Also, if there's a drinks break now, you've got to assume there is an extra 40 minutes to play. They full showed us the Gatorade truck. Well, are you getting the same viewing now? Or maybe this is just KO saying that there is a... I need to see. I haven't seen the field to know if there actually is a drinks break or they're just playing an ad for a drinks break when it's not. But I would assume it is. I would assume it is now. Because we're seeing a bunch of ads. No, it is definitely a drinks break right this second. Yeah, Sundo's drunk, lads. Sundo is officially drunk, lads. No, he is. No, he's had a few to drink. Yeah, it is now. No, I know, Sundo. I know. I'm the sober one here. I am the sober one. Look at me. I am the captain now. I am the captain now. More drinks break than overs. Right now, apparently there's been 2 drinks breaks in 2 overs. It is 5 p.m. here, to be fair. It's 5:18 in Sydney. Sundo needs more drinks breaks. Sundo, he's a casino bloody worker. He has plenty of drinks breaks. He is the drinks break. Surely I wasn't the only one who saw that it was a drinks break last over. I think you are going crazy. I think you might be all over the shop. You know, sometimes in life it's better to be the drunk one, get loose sometimes. What about why sometimes? Why sometimes? Why not all the time? I think you worse, Justin. Soy latte's been indifferent. Yeah, the soy lattes, the lattes of Bondi have been hitting Sundo too much. Or Ultimo, the lattes of Ultimo have been hitting you too hard there, Sundo. He must put tequila in his lattes. I wonder how that would taste. Chucking. I know some people do genuinely put alcohol in their coffee. Ugh. How do you do it? Does anyone know if we do have only 10 minutes or if we have 40 minutes? I would assume because of the drinks break here that we do have another 40 minutes. They're going to extend play. Oh, so yeah, 45 minutes left to play. Okay, so yeah, well, 40 minutes because it will go till 6 p.m. then. So fair enough. We've got plenty of time to play then. I would have said, like, I knew there wouldn't have been a drinks break 10 minutes before Stumps. So play is extended again based off of that first day. Yeah, to be fair, we did miss out on about 2.5 hours worth of play because we didn't come back after tea. Bethel, first bowl, and no run. Tequila doesn't sound bougie enough for Chook supporters. What's a bougie alcoholic beverage to chuck in your coffee? What's a bougie? Maybe like a, I don't know. What would be bougie? Espresso martini is too. Yeah, espresso martini is pretty bougie. That is a very bougie drink. Get around it. Smith this series 246 runs, average of 82 runs. So he hasn't. This is his first 100, but he's got an average of 82 this series. Yeah, an espresso martini is a good go-to. In Fiji, you can't just get the Fiji rum, the Bounty rum. Double strawberry kiwi vodka. Not bougie. Strawberry kiwi vodka. That's the opposite of bougie. Do you know what bougie is? Strawberry kiwi vodka. Sounds like something you're getting for $10 down at the bottle-o. Sounds like a vodka cruiser. I wouldn't say vodka cruisers are bougie. Mojitos are good. Bethel's been all right in the bowling. Nothing bad. There'll be a single there for Smith. We'll get to 111. There's no way Smith gets above Travis Head. Surely not. Grey Goose is very bougie. Cognac too. Cognac is. Red Bull vodka gets a nice start. That is a good night. But if you have too much of it and you're throwing it up, you'll never want to drink it ever again. And that's me. Smith masterclasses. We've had a masterclass from majority of the team. Lead by 81 runs. This doesn't even look English. Bethel's dad doesn't even look English. She looks Aussie. So happy seeing Smudge score a century live and head same day. No, it's amazing stuff here. It's great to watch. It's great gear. Top gear. Top notch. Beautiful. And nice shot in behind from Steve Smith. Zingoli gets to 112. I love whiskey. Whiskey is good, Shauna. I can vouch for Sambuca. Oh, no, thank you. But if you aren't a fan of anise or black or licorice for you, Sambuca sucks. I hate Sambuca. I can do the Sambuca when it like lights on fire and shit, but like I hate it. I've seen the company Bailey's make alcohol milkshakes. Well, Bailey's is good. Wouldn't say it's bougie though. But Bailey's is good. And that's a good shot from Webster. But it'll only be a single though. Maybe I should do some food challenges on BKRtravel or some drink challenges. Maybe you should do that while I'm international. On the travel channel. Because we have been talking a lot about food today, and it's making me want that real good food. Sake is pretty tasty. Sake's right. Alright, 83 runs. Toblerone is the cocktail for alcohol milkshake name. Sounds like a pretty good cocktail. Oh, whoa, Smith, that was dangerous. I will not be drinking until I pass out, vlog. I will not be doing that. Beer tasting, I wouldn't mind though. I do love a nice cold bevy. Beer tasting around the world would be pretty cool. Especially in like Europe, Eastern Europe and Germany and Netherlands and places like that, Finland. I think Finland's known for some good beers. But like European beer tasting, different alcohol tasting would be pretty cool. I wouldn't say Asia's purely known for its alcohol. It's known for consuming alcohol, but it's not pure. Well, maybe not their people, but tourists when they go there. I wouldn't say Asia is specifically famous for alcohol. It's famous for food though. Watch Jars. Is he still cracking on? I did see maybe like 4 or 5 months ago. I ran across Jars, like did a random stream. Is he still creating content? Just got a case of Great Northern, the only beer you'll ever need. I actually like Great Northern. Some people hate it. I love it. I do love some Great Northern. I'm pretty certain that's Australia's #1 beer too, in regards to like the most consumed. I do like a Great Northern. Me, do you live in a medieval castle? drinking beer in a medieval castle in like Romania would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. No, man, it's MIA. When was the last time he streamed? Saw him in a Sydney game though. He's just chilling. I don't think he ever did YouTube to be like successful. I think he did YouTube just because he found it fun to do, which is always a great way to get started. I don't think his ultimate plan was ever to become like big. I think he just wanted to have a bit of a laugh with the maybe potential if his content kicked off, but it was just too abrasive. The way he was just too abrasive for people. Or it was too abrasive for people. But he means well. He meant well, but unfortunately, just never had the ability to go to that next level. Anyone else just loving watching Smudge Twitch and hack at the crease? We've been loving that for a long time. Long time. Geez, if you had to put a bet on Travis Head to get the highest score of the first innings, well, you'd be a little bit nervous right now. Where's Harrison? I miss him. Mate, you say that name and he will turn up. That's the he who shall not be named. He who shall not be named. You bring his name up and he will appear, and that's terrifying. Because I don't think he will actually turn up on the basis that England aren't doing too well right now. All right, Bethel again. Couple. Quite a few of the English lads haven't turned up today. I wonder why. Chris Hendry hasn't been around. Carl hasn't been around. Jacko was sparingly... Well, Jacko was here for a while before. But a few of the mainstay English fans have seemingly not woken up for the early part of today. I wonder why. They were all here, though. They were all here when England had whacked 384. But it gone missing, son. Gone missing. Sangsorn is the best Thai whiskey. I actually genuinely may consider doing something like this, because people do love it. Like, I love it, and this is the thing with content. I love it, and if I love it, you've got a better chance of loving it. Because you don't subscribe purely actually for the content a lot of the time. A lot of the time, people will subscribe for the interaction, the personality behind the actual content creator. You could have someone who has... You can have two different kinds of people. I will subscribe if it's the same kind of content, like the same kind of content, not style, but same kind of content. You subscribe for the personality of the person. You don't subscribe necessarily for the actual content itself, even though the content itself interests you, but it's the person who's able to portray that message. So if I like what I'm doing, and you like the way that I carry myself, oh, that's risky. That's risky. That's gonna be a 4, baby. Oh, just before the boundary. It'd be 3 for Webster. So, if you vibe with, say, my style, and I'm enjoying something, then you'll enjoy that too. So, I think food could be a good point. It could be a good mark. Everyone loves food and drink. I was not expecting to see Joe Hendry's name on here. It's how the bloody brilliant beers boys started out, reviewing beers, and look at them now. Yeah, fair. But I want to do food. Especially being in Asia too, dude. There's a plethora of opportunity there. We might be seeing the whole 11 make double figures again. It's looking likely. We were close to seeing the whole 11 get 20. But unfortunately, Alex Carey went down on 16 and Kawhi went down on 17. You should clip highlights of your streams and make them videos. I always try to do that. I just don't. A bit lazy to do that, to be honest with you. Our traction and viewership and our growth on YouTube is well and truly good enough during the NRL season anyway, sorry. Australia by 86. I should do that. I should. But I don't even use my TikTok. Just review rub and tugs. You know what, Robbo? This is a controversial thing I'm going to say here, right? But for the people who watch these streams, you understand this is coming from a banter perspective, but also like if someone had the guts to do this, they'd clean up. So that's going to be a beautiful shot there from Webster, and he's going to get a boundary. He'll be on 18. If someone had the balls to go and create a channel and like go around the world enjoying themselves with the opposite gender and reviewing based on the country, could you imagine how many views people would give them? 1, from people who hate them and think they're a misogynist, and also 2, from guys who are like, shit, yeah, this is a full-on channel. If someone had the actual audacity to do something like that and make that their whole channel thing, they'd actually clean up. But they'd just be known as the most controversial ever. And they'd get views from it. It's like when people go to India and create the dirty content that I've spoken about before. You can go get good content, but instead they'll go to dirty content because they know they'll get the Indians hating on them. But you'll also get Indians who understand what they're saying, and then you'll get internationals who watch it because they're like, oh, well, I live better life than that. So it's kind of it's like you got a lot of haters. If you've got the ability to handle haters, then sure. But on that side, you'd have the whole world. You'd have the whole world just like really tuning in. Oh my gosh. Smith says hello with a 6. Smith says hello with a 6. Deary me. I was a 4, sorry. It wasn't a 6. Close enough. Clippy Wooden says, "Have you not heard of Bread Gang?" I haven't heard of Bread Gang, but now I would assume that is what I'm talking about, and I'm sure they clean up. Steve will do it a few times reviewing Rub and Tugs. Jeez. Steve will do it. Apparently got his YouTube unbanned because of Mr. Beast. Next ball. Top ball. And that's going to be a no ball. Oh, he's got that as a wide. Sorry. How have you called that as a wide, but you didn't call the other previous one a wide? Jeez, Potts has been crushing this game, dude. His economy is pathetic. 140 runs of 24.3. He's given up 10 runs in this over, one inclusive of a wide. I thought it was a 6 as well. Yeah, Steve's just like, are you serious? Potts' bowling stats are terrible for this test. Well, this is his first test, dude. It's his first test against Australia. He's been horrific. Yeah, Steve's just like, are you serious? Back on YouTube, he's just an alcoholic version of Mr. Beast. It's actually quite entertaining. You know, he's quite funny. I did see that he like gifted Karina Koff like 3 cars or something like that, and she's like, I don't need any more cars. And that's going to be a single. So Australia lead by 97 runs. Potts is bowling so bad, someone's going to give him a soft wicket, pulling some audacious shot, which is kind of what we saw from Travis Head against. Travis Head against who? Who got Travis Head? It's kind of what we saw from Travis Head. Let's scroll back up and see. Oh, Jacob Bethel, yeah. It is kind of what we saw from Travis Head. And scroll it down. There we go. Still 25 minutes to go of the day's play. 25 minutes to go. Still remembers Steve's OG days with Bradley Martin. They were so funny. I know like a lot of it was set up and whatnot, but that was so funny. Can you guys just clarify for me that we are still live right now? Because I can't even access my Streamlabs. It's not even opening up for me. Next bowl from Potts. Yeah, they're going for swings, bro. Yeah, still alive. Thank you. They're going for swings. Look at them, man. They're just having a crack. Yeah, it's having a crack. Yeah, for some reason my Streamlabs isn't even bloody damn well opening. But at least we're still live. How am I going to end the stream though with this? How am I going to be able to end the stream in 25 minutes time? Let's go Webster, crack a 6. Honestly, just do it. Like, just we're taking the piss now. Like, we lead by 97. They'll keep on batting and batting and batting. I still, while Smith is there, I don't see 600 out of the equation, but surely not. Yeah, he used to chug 4 bottles of whiskey in one go. Seven commentators putting shit on Smith for calling a wide. There's the beer snake. There's the beer snake. Get around it. Everyone's got their shirts off as well. Look at them. Look at them all getting the beer snake going. They'll get kicked out. You watch, because Australian police, they don't like anybody having fun. They'll kick them out. And it was going to be a single for Schmitty. Single. Yeah, you can definitely tell the crowd's gotten pretty drunk. 550, you said it much earlier. Good call. 550 is definitely on. I don't think that 118 runs is out of the equation right now. We've still got Stark to bat too. Can't do that at SCG. Can't do that anyway, Thunder. That's why you wait till the end of the day. MCG is the biggest one for kicking people out immediately. I can't believe they're still getting it. But, you know, they're happy to promote it. They're happy to show that people are having fun. They're happy to do that, but they won't show you them getting escorted out. You won't see that these people will get escorted out, but I guarantee you that they will be escorted out because police don't like anyone having fun. This is such a peak test match, dude. This is test cricket. So show begins day 3, 2 for 166. They're now 7 for 484. God, God help you, England. 2 for 166 at the start of today. We're now 7 for 484. Oh, well, Australia lead by 100, lads. They lead by 100. Now they lead by 101. If they get 600, England are in a world of bother, man. If I'm Australia, I'd actually even consider just going for a whack now. I really would, because you're up by 101. There's still 2 days to play. I'd be pretty confident no matter what. But obviously, they're not going to. That's going to be a single there for Smith. He'll get to 120. They're not going to. They are looking aggressive in regards to going for swings with the bat because they know they can target them. But I would consider it because if you get out a little bit of whatever, you're already up by 100. I would expect another 48 runs at a minimum here. I really would. I mean, they aren't already. I don't think they are as much. I still think that they are whacking when needed, but they're not doing it as much as you would necessarily think if they're going for a complete whack. They definitely are going for some big time shots. But I reckon they should just go all in. I reckon no matter what right now, we're going to get another 48 runs, which means we'll lead by 150. England will beat that total, and then we'll have a low total to get, or England will collapse. I don't think England collapse for less than 150 on this pitch. That'd be the most embarrassing. That would sum up the series, though. It would really sum up the series if they did that. I'd say England are a little more than a world of bother right now. I think if we get to 150, they'd be in a little more. I think right now they're just in a world of bother. Because the conversation that we have about England could be same said from the conversation about England that could have about Australia. Like they could just say, well, we'll get 250 runs and then try and bowl them out, which I don't think happens, but technically speaking. Stevie Smith with a 4. Oh, this is too good, dude. 20 minutes ago. Steve Smith could actually top score. You see Joe Root get 160. You then see Travis Head get 163. Steve Smith could still top score here. Jeez, this is him at his best. Look how comfortable he looks, man. He didn't look comfortable with those first 20 balls, but once he got his rhythm going, he has just looked spectacular. And dot ball. He just looks really smooth right now. Who lives in New York? Someone say, let's hear this talking about someone living in New York and with all the Aussies. Sydney is Smitty's home. It is. Is Usman Khawaja's home too, but still pisses me off that review he wasted. We're 10 runs away from 500. I think Harrison's starting to realise why I had to bite back at his comment. Do you guys remember yesterday where he laughed at me because I said 550 wasn't out of the equation for England? He laughed at me like that was a ridiculous score and 384 was amazing. Well, Steve Smith lives in New York, does he? Does he really? Well, there we go. It is very fulfilling, you know, when someone comes in and tries to tell you how wrong you are, and you just say, "Man, you're wrong. This is what you should be saying." And then whilst you could get called out for being, like, whilst you could be wrong and things can change, usually this is going to be more so right. I'm not sure the strike rates, but the strike rate for, well, Smith is at 124 runs off of 198 balls, and Webster 21 runs off 33 balls. So Webster's doing pretty well, and Smith's one's pretty solid as well, man. He's patient, but also solid. Can't give you the specifics, though. The Aussies are giving it to the English right now in the crowd. Takes a thick skin to be in the Ashes crowd as an Englishman, that's for sure. Oh, look at him celebrate. Yeah. Review it, lads. That's going to be a single. Well and truly too high. It was actually single off leg buys. Don't take me home. Yeah, I know you don't want to go home, England fans. Australia's the greatest country in the world. Have we heard any Barmy Army songs today? No, we only heard them sing the Barmy Army song once. Sydney, they've been super quiet comparatively to previous tests. And there's going to be a nice little run there for Webster. There were pomps on Twitter that thought it was a hard deck to play on and that 384 was over par. Well, they're stupid. And this is the thing. There's people who don't know what they're watching. They're singing it now. I can't hear them singing the Barmy Army song. That's them singing, but that's not them singing. I don't think I can hear the Barmy Army song. But, like, that's the point. There's so many people that don't understand what they're watching. I don't think there's anybody English in this chat right now, as it was. If there's an Englishman in the chat, please let us know. I'm not going to have a crack at you. But I'd love to get your thoughts on how the day's play's gone. I don't think I can hear the Barmy Army song, but I can hear them singing a song. I can hear them singing something. Oh, the Dog Take Me Home chant. Now it's the Barmy Army chant. Oh, Chuck, yeah, Chuck is English. Chuck is the Englishman here. We won't hold that against you, Chuck. For now. What are your thoughts on today's play, Chuck? What are your thoughts on today's play? Do you think England has still a chance to win this game? 15 minutes to go here of day 3. Most hundreds in test matches. Smith is only behind Sangakkara, Ponting, Root, Carlos, and Tendulkar. He's only 4 behind Ponting. Oh, there's a catch, yeah. Nigel says, I'm an Englishman here. Fuck all you Aussies. Nigel, come on, man. Come on, man. Get a meat pie into ya. Steal a loaf of bread and join your ancestors in the greatest country that ever existed. Come on, Nigel. Nigel, come on. On you, Nigel. Yeah, no, that hit me right in the feelings. Your ancestors should have stolen a loaf of bread, Chuck, and yours too, Nigel, especially Nigel's. Trump's coming for your PM. Good. Good, mate. That's fantastic to know. That's good stuff, Nigel. Can't wait. Is there going to be a lot of fireworks, or are we going to have a big night out, or what we doing? Hit the town? Hit the valley in Brisbane, or maybe hit Noosa with the English lads? I reckon we'll celebrate by hitting Noosa with the English lads when Trump grabs elbow. If only Nigel. Yeah, I think he thought that might have been like an insult or something. You know, that's no insult, bud. That's the whole country would celebrate like Venezuela. No, there'd be a lot of cucks out there. It would be like, oh my gosh. A lot of people would celebrate like Venezuela. Very different scenarios. Next bolt. And that shall be a single for Webster. 25. Thought the Poms were all about class. They're always going on about their high class drivel. Well, I think the Lord's gentlemen's are improved against that in recent years, Ruse. What if that's the only comp we'll see from Nigel? No. Nigel is going to be here. He's going to watch on as England come back and win this game. Isn't that right, Nigel? Isn't that right? You going to do it? You going to sit back and watch the masterclass from Bryden Cars and Ben Duckett? Still think a draw could be on? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Australia win, but I think the draw absolutely is on. Nigel says English will win. Well, you know what, Nigel? I wish you the best of luck, mate. As you can see, I'm quivering in my boots. I'm quivering right now. I'm shaking. Mentally, I don't know how to cope with your comment because I am so scared. That's going to be a nice shot there from Webster for a 4. So the only issue with your comment there, Nigel, is that shots like that might hurt your possibilities of winning when it's now 7 for 499 and Australia lead by 115 runs and you still haven't even seen Mitchell Stark yet, and there's a man currently in with 124 and the other one's at 28 currently. Those kind of shots might hurt your chances. But you know what? The best of luck to you, Nigel. You know, like I said, I'm really trying to escape reality right now and trying to find a way that Australia win. But again, another shot there from Webster that's going to get a single and take us to 7 for 500. We could still get 600. We could still be on the 600 here, Nigel. Shaq says, if England win this, it'll rival Headingley 81. If England win this game, I think that it would actually be the best win of all time. Because it would mean that you would slaughter us in the bowling and you'd have you'd have an awesome amount of fun. Okay, shots like that, Nigel, are going to hurt your chances as well with another 4 from Steve Smith, 130. Nigel's just mad that he didn't have his biscuits and tea for breakfast. No, Nigel is just mad that his ancestors didn't steal potatoes when they were sitting there on the side of the Birmingham markets. His ancestors were walking past. They saw the potatoes. They thought, you know what? I'm going to pay for those legally. I'm going to pay for it. I'm not going to get in trouble. And they pay for the potatoes. They walk away. My ancestors, they see it. They snatch it. They put it in their pocket. Police come. Bang. See you later. You're off to the Gold Coast in Australia where you're going to suffer on the beautiful beach of Burleigh Heads. Right? Suffer. And you know what? We've never been able to recover from it. We've never been able to recover from suffering on the Gold Coast. You know, I would be jealous if I was Nigel, to be fair. I would be frustrated. It'd be like the Titanic rising out of the ocean. The Titanic would have to rise out of the ocean for England to win this game from here. Pay for it legally. What a stupid thing to do, Brenton, you know? What a silly thing to do. Who pays for the potatoes legally in 1765, 1770? That would be pretty badass to see the Titanic rising out of the ocean. It would actually be incredible to see England find a way to win it. Be cool. Act like we've been here before. If Bo Webster gets more runs than Green, he's surely taking his spot in the team. It's not happening, but I like the thought process. Like, Green still did well with 37, man. But sure, I can see the thoughts. There's the Barmy Army song. Guess what, guys? They are mental. And if you didn't know this, they are also mad. And that's going to be another run there for Webster to get to the thrifty 30s. Yes. 8 minutes to go here in the day's play. Unfortunately, England, you are currently on target to get your pants pulled down in this test match. Unfortunately, it's not looking pretty, lads. Lads, it's not looking pretty. Let's go to a pub. It's not looking pretty, lads. I heard there was actually a survivor that survived the Titanic by being stuck underwater until he was rescued. You're telling me he didn't drown underwater? Also, in the time of You Are My Sunshine. You are my sunshine. Of the tune, yeah. You make me happy when times are grey. You never know this, how much I love you. So please, get another 4 today. Boundary for Webster. Oh, England. Oh, pummie boy, where thou art thou, pummie boy? Where thou art thou, pummie boy? 510. Since they have burnt 2 reviews on a Night Watchman, this was a lock to happen. Yeah, that's a great point. As soon as they did that, that's what I'm going to comment when Cricket Australia put up their post. That's exactly what I'm going to put it. I'm going to write that exact one. So if you see my comment, you're going to want to come out with it. Oh, well, as soon as they dropped Travis Head on 121, should have given you a good sign too. Soon as they burnt 2 reviews on a Night Watchman, I'll add my own spice into this next part. On Night Watchman Nisa. 1 second. That's going to be a single. What are we even talking about? We're talking about Night Watchman. England burnt 2 reviews on Michael Nisa, who was the Night Watchman from yesterday. That's why they have no reviews left. They lost a review yesterday to Lubber, and then they lost 2 reviews today. And let's talk about the chat. The chat. This is what happens though. Like at this point of the day, it's been gone on. There's 5 minutes to go of the day. Since they burnt 2 reviews on Night Watchman Nisa. You knew England's pants were coming fully down in this match. I guarantee they'll get a bunch of likes. Wizard of Oz, it's just like New South Wales showing up to get whipped from Queensland. I appreciate you guys continue to show up. We always need someone to beat. Yeah, that's true. Shaylee by 127 runs. Nisa is living rent-free in the English heads. Steve Smith is living rent-free in them right now. It'd be so cool to see Travis Head's 163 actually beaten, though, because that's such an incredible score. It's so incredible to see Joe Root's 160 get beaten by 163. But if we were to see 2 150s and we saw Smith then go and beat both of them, like that'd just be insane stuff. And then we go and see Cameron Green get 700 in the final innings, that would be mental. That'd be good stuff. Australia lead by 127 runs. Do they dream of Head tonight or Smith? They dream of Head. They dream of Head. Well, if Smith is still in, then they'll probably actually be dreaming of Smith because he'll be back tomorrow. So as long as Smith gets through the rest of the day, they will dream of Steve Smith, and that is a big shot from Bo Webster. That is probably going to be 3. It's gonna be 3. Yep, 3 runs from Bo Webster. Webster needs to be in the team full time. I think he really does, mate. He does. Well, the thing is, though, is that Usman Khawaja, this is his last test, so he probably just straight up comes in for him. I won't lie. You know, Bo can clearly bat. I did hear this one also that a chef on board got drunk off whiskey and his body was so hot that despite being in the ocean for hours, he didn't get hypothermia. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, Smitty, that one clicked the edge of the bat, but luckily didn't carry. Smudge has an average of 87 in the series. You know, I spoke about this before. And it's not even been his best series. He's actually had to struggle at the series, and yeah, he's got that. It shows how good he is. We'll probably get one more over in after this, I'd say. Probably one more over. And that's going to be dot ball. Maybe two more overs. I'd probably say one more over. Nigel. I think Nigel may have woken up to go back to bed. Wizard was. Yeah, I think he might have popped in just to pop out, which makes sense. I love how they've got like it being even across a lot of the sessions in this game. Yeah, he hasn't been out in the second innings of all series, but he was very disappointing in the second innings in Melbourne, despite the fact that he got the second most runs for Australia in the second innings. Like, it was disappointing because he kept giving off the strike to the 11th batter, 10th batter, sorry. One over to go here. Today's play. We will be live all day tomorrow, guys. As you guys know, we will be here all day here tomorrow and all day on Thursday for day 5. And there's going to be a nice little shot from Webster. Again, that should go for probably 3 runs, I'd say. No, just... Oh my gosh, Webster was so far down. Steve Smith had gone to ground. He's obviously tired. He's been in for a long time. Luckily, Webster doesn't get out. It would have been 3, but Steve Smith was down the ground. Whereas the Titanic was an inside job. So next bowl from Jax, dot ball. Enjoy the rabbit hole. Enjoy the rabbit hole. Enjoy the rabbit hole. Read the Titanic. It's a good rabbit hole. And it's going to be a dot ball. Just 3 more balls to get through. Cannot believe it, England. But we're still going to have 3 wickets. Visibility was perfectly clear night. But, Mark, sort of wrong because there was no moon apparently. So there was no moonlight, so it was pitch black. So it was pitch black. So the people who died in the water couldn't see anything. They couldn't see their hand in front of them as they were freezing. Dot ball. One more ball to go here, lads. One more ball to go. One more ball to go of the day of what has been a spectacular day for Australia. Absolutely marvellous. Simply marvellous, as Richie Bennett would say. Simply marvellous. Marvellous stuff. Come on, just the last ball. Get us through. Slap it in. Punch an 8. Don't go for a 6. Punch an 8. By the way, Zach Lomax is an idiot. I've just seen what's happening with Zach Lomax. He's a clown. He really is. My dad got the film from us to watch in '97. We had zero desire to watch it. Not our cup of tea. We were more into the WWF. What, you're talking Titanic? By the way, this is frozen for me on the very last ball, so this could be stumps already. We actually could have stumps already. It's literally just frozen for me on the final ball, which I'm not too unhappy with considering. Not too unhappy with. Oh, and there we go. There we go. A couple runs for Australia to finish off the day's play on A2. Steve Smith with 129. And we've seen Bo Webster not have 42. We'll be back tomorrow, guys. I think at a normal time of 11:30 is when it's meant to start. My time, 10:30 is when it's meant to start, but maybe it starts again early. I'm not too sure. But anyway, it's been a great day. We've seen a massive 100 from Travis Head. We saw a massive 100 from Steve Smith, and he's still not out. What a fantastic innings from both those lads, and so many of the lads put in a huge shift. But guys, I appreciate you. Obviously, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. We will see you tomorrow for another day full of last banter and sledging, and get around it. All right, thanks for watching. Catch you later.